Alright, hello. Hi everyone. It's Friday, my dudes. It's Friday. Let's go. Oh my god. Hello. Get the shaker. Shaker, everyone. Get them. Get them. Get those shakers. Let's sell them out. The songs have to go up for the shakers. But yeah, hello. Thank you all for the check-ins. I love the stamp card. It's so cute. It's so adorable. But hello. I got 4 more. I'll get 4 more. Oh shit. Hi Zenny. Thank you, Kara, for the gift of sub to Neko. Thank you. I appreciate it. And get gifted some subs, nerds. Oh, Blally too. Thanks for the resub. Thank you, thank you. Oh my god. I'm back today. With actually not an art stream. It's not an art stream. I know, it's kind of crazy. It'd be crazy. I miss art. Well, the thing is, I'm not able to show the art that I'm doing, so yeah, because I'm working for stuff for Oni, for my wifey Oni. So I wasn't really able to, you know, show what I've been cooking. But yeah, bro. Okay, I've seen it in Sinuki's stream, but the hype train randomly gets triggered. I don't understand. Usually you need 3 people to trigger a hype train, but now you don't even get a warning? Like, what did Twitch do? Did they change anything that hype trains just get triggered? Did they just get triggered? Just like that? Just like, oh wow. Wow, I see. Someone is gifting 1 sub. Well, I guess it's a hype train. Right? It's hype train. She's giving huge tits to her wifey. No. No. I'm actually I can talk about what it is. So I also did a little silly. I did more work than I should have, but I'm like, you know what? It's fine because it gave me some practice. Oh, oops. My bad. You guys didn't see anything, but I was working for something because Oni is going to TwitchCon. I think she talked about it on her stream as well, and she wanted some business cards. I'm creating the design of it, and oh my god, I'm so happy. It looks so cool. It looks so cool. I'm guessing they want the scam train incentive for September ending soon. Oh, that makes sense. Yeah, maybe they get triggered because of September. Oh my god. True chat, if you actually the last 3 days of September are the quote-unquote important ones where I think if you gift 5+ subs, Valorant gifts either 1 or more subs as well. Which I'm not gonna stream on that weekend because I'm gone. Man. You better stream all those days. I'm at a convention. Wow, I'm at a convention. You guys know I talked about it multiple times. Guys, please. I can't wait for the convention stream. Oh my god. She hates us. Alright, guys. Alright, buddies. I'm sorry that the convention is at the same time, like September, okay? Watch me actually do a stream because of you motherfuckers. Watch me, like, going home at the end of the convention and I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna stream because of my fucking chat. Because they're annoying. In a nice way. Annoying in a nice way. How's chat been? How's everyone been doing? Like I said, I've been working and I've been resting as well. Properly now. Properly, actually. And today is the first time in a long time I can just sit down and play my games and just chill. So today is gonna be more of a chill stream, I think. Possibly. Yeah. But yeah, sadly on September, I'm not gonna be streaming too much. Ours is gonna come over as well. Yeah. Wait, we can actually do an offline hype train. We don't need her to stream. No way. No way. That's crazy. You guys don't need me to stream. It's crazy. For real? Yeah, I feel like the next week, like this week is gonna be chill. Next week is convention time. It's luckily like what, 2 days? So only on the 27th and the 28th. But I have to set up stuff on the 26th. And since it's closer by, I might, okay. Actually, I don't know. I don't like when RC is here and I have to stream because I want to give my time to him. But we'll see. We'll see if I do some streams, really. Wait, when is September? Wait, September? When is this September shit going? Is it until... I still have the 29th and 30th of September. On the 1st! Oh my god! Wait, Chad! I can do the convention and then I can do like... 5 subs for I don't know what. And then we can come up with how much Valorant is gonna give us subs. It's like, oh, who's gonna have the most? 5 subs and you can kiss RC. Oh my god. Oh, alright. Well, chat, don't go ham for his birthday. That's true. His birthday is on October 1st. Power of Gacha. Gacha. And also mine. Yay. But yeah, it's a lot. Like next week we have September and the convention. Then I have my birthday and then I go on vacation. God, time flies by fast. Actually, yeah, next week and then September and then I have 1.5 weeks and then I have vacation time. Oh, she's leaving us, guys. Honestly, I do need them vacation. Oh, you guys don't know. You guys don't know. My stress has been building up really badly. But I think on Thursday. No, Wednesday evening, I got a wake-up call. More so my body. My body had a wake-up call and I've been taking good care about myself and just, you know, don't overload my brain too much with the worries and stress. So yeah. Hi Sigi, hi Dipshitian. Hello, welcome. But yeah, chat, if you guys are extremely stressed, please take care of yourself, alright? Please. Very important. Stress is a motherfucker and it can actually fuck up your body. Thanks for the shout out to Ziggy. Thank you. I don't know why sometimes my phone connection lags. It's not even VTube Studio. It's like my phone is like, nope. Let's miss out on some frames. How's Siggy doing? What are you up to? Oh my god, by the way. Oh, did you guys want to see something? Okay. As a proud older sibling, alright? Very, very proud. Let me show you guys what Zero did. I cannot show you guys my art, but I can show Zero's art. I haven't heard Siggy in so long, Sag. He's been working. He's a working member of society. Loopholes, yeah. I cannot show you guys my work, but I can show my sister's work. But look at that. There we go. Oh my god, look, this is so cute. There we go. Zero's so good. I know. I know, just look at it. It's so cute. Yeah! If you guys also want a little foggy for streaming, or if you hang out with other people on stream, go to Zero. Go to her. Alright. I still cry from the currency conversion though. Yeah, understandable. Understandable. But yeah, today's plan is simple, Chad. I just want to continue the Honkai Star Rail story quest. The thing is, the last two patches, I think 3.3 and 3.4, I did off stream. And I regretted all of it. Alright? I regretted not streaming it and have my reaction to what the fuck was happening. So I guess I'm just gonna be like, hey Chad, I know it's been a while with Honkai Star Rail and Story Quest, and the 3.1 quest and 3.2 was a little bit long, so you know, little did I know, they build up some super cool stuff in the story. So we're just gonna jump into 3.5, even if some of you guys will not know what the heck is happening. So just have me open on the side. Guys don't really have to listen. Muted tab is good enough if people don't want to be spoiled, if people are not that interested. But I will do my 1 hour of yaps in the beginning. So yeah, got my phone. What's happening with my phone? Is it my PC or my YouTube studio or my phone is the question. Being blindsided is the fun part. Bro, I regret it so much that I never went through all the story stuff on the stream. You guys, I was like shooketh. I was shook of the story in Honkai Star Rail, okay? I was like, oh, they're cooking really good. Also, hi Charlena, hello. Welcome, welcome. Hello, hello. I guess I'll move to Europe, but join us. Join us. Oh, what is... Oh my god. Do you see my model struggling? The heck? We still struggling? Studio? You good? I'm not moving to Switzerland though. Hell no. Hell no. It's very pretty here, but you gotta be rich. Too expensive? Yeah. I mean, be fair, if you have a job in Switzerland, then it's easy. If you only have a job in Switzerland. If not, yeah, no. You could be like a person that either lives in France or Germany and goes over to the border and works in Switzerland. France or Belgium if I move there. Oh, Burp, you can be in France and then go over the border to work in Switzerland, and then everyone will hate you. Oh my god! It's crazy. But yeah, I'm doing alright. I've went through some stuff ever since the last stream, but I am taking it easy. But yeah, I've been hanging out a lot with friends and just been focused working on my stuff, really. So yeah. They're gonna hate me even more because I'm Canadian and not French. Well, you can... You know what? If you already are hated, just let them hate you more. Sheesh! Sheesh!
Bow bow.
Hi, Meister. Hello. Bow bow. Bow wow.
Bow.
Bow wow.
Wow.
Okay, chat. Actually, let me restart. Sometimes, I don't know why, but restarting my phone will fix my hiccups on VTube Studio. So let me do that real quick. Oh my god, look at me. Look at me. How's Chapin? Are you guys excited for the people that have their weekends? Excited to have a little break from everything soon? And all the people that have to work, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. But yeah, I also watched the Cookie Run developer stream today about all the new updates in Cookie Run Kingdom for the next months. They did a whole 2025 roadmap. They went all out. They were like, okay, we're gonna do this and this and this and this. And I'm like, damn. You guys have so many things. Hara and I were freaking out. We're like, oh my god. So many great, amazing things coming soon. Eventually, I will buy myself a proper new cable. I've been
for brownies and Ben and Jerry's.
Oh, brownies and Ben and Cherries, gimme. Just woke up. Yeah, good morning. Oh, my model. Oh, shit. I think restarting my phone was a mistake. Oh, no. What? Oh, no. It's worse. Oh no, Chad. Hello, phone? Oh no. It is... You know what I said? Restarting my phone? From Lockjaw? What's Lockjaw? She's delayed. Yeah, I'm delayed. No, why is my ping going up this crazy? Okay, maybe... trust chat. Wait a minute. Let me disappear. Let me open up Steam. Steam, boot up, please. Steam. There we go. Come on, a simple little restart will fix it, right? Surely.
Everything got scuffed to fuck. Ganbate, Myu.
Yeah.
You can do it.
I hope so too. I mean, I don't have much power with that. It's all about the connections. Wow, it still sucks. Well, fuck. Wait, actually, wait. I think it locked in. It sometimes has weird ass spikes. I don't know why. Whatever. I cannot do anything new with that. It's a connection issue, not a me issue. Yup. Oh god. Oh my god. Help. What's my phone doing? Is my phone good? I don't know if there was a setting or anything new. Does it happen to your regular model? Yeah. Pretty sure. It's a connection thing. It's not a model thing. It's like how the phone is sending the tracking over to the PC. And there's a ping on how it sends the stuff over, and it's going up to 250 ms. Fun. We love that. Oh, even 400. That's the highest I've seen my model go. What the hell? What the hell? Usually this will get fixed the moment I restart my phone, but I don't. Oh, it made it only worse. Nope, not at all. Not good at all, Chad. We're lag fest. We're lagging. Well, you know, closing my phone once again should do the work, surely. Right?
Mango bun, get over here and backshot me.
No! No, you guys cannot do that if my reaction is so delayed. Stop. Oh my god, I'm lagging so much. Hi game, hello. Oh goodness. Oh my god, it is so delayed. Help me. Okay, this is actually concerning. Why Hi, Bob. You know what? Let's do 3rd times the charm. Or, you know what? Wait, I'm gonna do a crazy thing right now. I'm kind of crazy. Alright? Let me do this. Let's see if this is better. I am curious if this is better. Alright? How are we feeling about this? No? Oh, it's a little bit better. I plugged in my other phone, by the way, for context. I have 2 phones. One is for tracking only. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, I look like a crazy person right now, by the way. I'm just like moving my head left and right. Jesus. Is someone downloading something? I'm curious. Oh. This is weird. It never lags that badly. I did notice it sometimes lags, but today it's really worse. It's really bad. Oh man. That sucks. Oh well. What can I do? Not much. Still bothers me. I think I'm very similar to Haru. When she has technical difficulties, she wants to fix it. And I'm also like, I have to fix it and then I can move to the next thing. I wish someone is gonna deal with that at one point. Surely, RC, right? Surely. Well, I guess this is better than my other phone that kind of made it look super bad. At least now I just jump a little bit from time to time. Alright. Well, now that we can continuing on. Hello for all the peeps that just joined. No, one of the things I hate in streaming, and that's why I'm always like over prepared a lot of times, is technical issues. I'm sadly with certain things like VTube Studio and the connection and the lag. You can restart your phone, you can restart your PC, but a lot of times I'm like, If it's like this, it's fine. It's gonna be one stream. Hopefully. Wait. Wait a minute. Why do my eyes get so small? They're not really able to look this small. What the hell happened? Something is borked in VTube Studio, I tell you, Chad. Hi, Baron. I've awoken. Good morning, NA people. I am your morning host, Myusagii, and I'm here to serve you breakfast. AKA some nice ping and lags. We're in scuff mode? Yeah, I don't... this bothers me. I hate that. And the thing is, I cannot do much because it has to do with connection stuff. Yeah, look. Oh my god. Oh my god, Mano. Mano. Visiting family? Have fun, bunny. Take care. What are you making us? I'm giving you ping. I'm giving you ping. That spot. Oh my god, holy shit. Damn, okay, I know it's crazy.
包包哦
Oh, wait. There might be a setting thing that people have been saying. Settings! Sometimes, for some reason, VTube Studio just resets certain settings. Is that better? Oh god. I don't know if that's better, chat. No, that's not better. I hate that. Yeah. How about this? How about this? Oh god, chat. Let's just bop together. Let's bop our heads. I like how the tits port changes from 8001 to 8000 randomly. Yeah. We love that. We love that. No, it is a phone connection thing, I think. I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure it's that. Yeah, I guess something is just fucking up with the connection. Hopefully it's a one-time thing. You guys bonking me is crazy. Ow! Ow! Okay, I'm gonna do one last try, okay? I'm gonna close this. I'm gonna close this. One last attempt. They're hitting me and I'm invisible. The fuck? Have you turned it off and on again? Yes. This is my second attempt on turning it off and on again. See, sometimes, and it happened to me in the past, sometimes I had to close my phone 3 times for VTube Studio to finally work. It's freaking stupid, but it is what it is. Okay. VTube Studio, please open up. Onegai. Yes, it is opening up. Huge. I guess the first hour of the stream is just troubleshooting my shit. That's freaked up. Okay, my phone is here. Let's see. Let's see. Gotta love these kind of tech issues, the ones with specific nonsensical fixes. Yeah. Ooh. Nope. Nope. I think this is really like an internet issue. Oh my god. Oh my god, this is even worse. This is my other phone, chat. Oh my god. What happened? Chat? Yeah, it is absolutely fucked up right now. Oh my god. Whenever I actually stream again, the first 2 hours are probably just gonna be me fixing stuff from updates and such. Yeah. No, okay, this phone... Wait, but that makes no sense. Why should this phone... Why does the other phone work, but not this phone? That doesn't make any sense. Oh my god, I never noticed that. Yeah, no. For some reason, the connection on the main phone is kind of shit. That's interesting? Wait, why? Chat, this doesn't make any sense. Chat, I tell you, this doesn't make any sense. I like to believe I know my tech, but this doesn't make any sense when phone number 1 is way worse than phone number 2, but they have the same application.
Chat, these doors make any good sense.
How many USBs are plugged into your PC at the moment? I mean, a lot, I guess. But it has to do with my phone sending the tracking information to the PC. See, oh my god, look at that! Look at that! It doesn't have to do with connections right now. It has to do with, I guess, the internet? Holy moly! Oh my god! Does that make any but sense? The phones are different performance? Huh, it's literally the same phone. My phone is the same phone. I bought 2 phones that are the same. Let me see about the settings on both of the phones. USBs are finally going kaput. I don't use any USB. See, oh my god, wait! I connected to the other phone, and that is so much smoother. Bullshit. That's bullshit. Not using wireless? I use wireless. I only use wireless because USB never worked. USB never worked on my PC. Do not ask me why. I tried multiple times. It just doesn't work. I always use wireless. Or have to, actually. Really? Yup. I don't know why USB never worked. I looked with RC a couple years ago with that. I can try to attempt it, but it never really worked. Maybe it's the phone. I don't know. Don't trust wireless unless Bluetooth is being crappy. It's wireless Wi-Fi connection, if I remember correctly. Like you have to be in the same, what you call it? The same yeah, Wi-Fi. Also, I noticed the settings on my tracking phone are way different. By accident. Hee. I totally forgot about that. Okay, that's the same. That's also the same. They're both trying to connect at the same time, being wonky. But I didn't connect with them previously. I only am connecting them right now because I have to check the settings. Oh, wait a minute. It seems the ping got lower. Wait a minute. Chat, the ping is way lower now. I think I didn't do anything, chat. Hey, it works. It works. Okay. Does it work with this phone? Wait, let me check. Yeah, this phone is normal tuna. You know what? Oh, never mind. Never mind. I'm talking too soon. I'm talking too soon, chat. It is smoother. We can all attest this is smoother. On the phone software via app update or OS update, they will tend to screw up the Wi-Fi sometimes. I don't update my iPhones because of VTuber Studio. I don't usually update them at all. Oh yeah, it's great now. My only guess is maybe someone was downloading stuff. That's my guess. But hey, it's fixed. Yippee! And I noticed my tracking phone never had the same settings like my other phone. Oops. Blame Noctis. I would never. I would never do that. Hell. There we go. Never mind. Never mind. Never mind. I plugged it back in. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Okay. Now it's all wonky again. Oh, what is happening? I'm so confused. Sorry, chat. Sorry that we deal with this, but this is a mystery to me. What is happening? Wait. Do not tell. Wait a minute. Wait a minute, chat. Wait a minute. No, this cannot be right. Okay. I have it here now. What did you learn? Wait, let me see if I'm correct. Okay, we had a big hiccup here. We got another hiccup here. Okay. She's cooking. I don't know if I'm cooking. Okay. But this is... We see the FPS drops from time to time. It's not that bad. Let me do this. Chat, this is way smoother here, right? This is smooth. Right? And I put it back here. It's not smooth, right? You know what's the difference, chat? And that sounds very stupid right now. Yeah, that made it worse, right? I put my... And so right now, my phone is on my phone stand, which I have attached to my screen, right? It's attached to my screen. This is when I have my phone close to my face. In 5 years of VTubing, I don't know what the fuck is happening. I don't know why. This is literally right in my front of my face right now. This is right in front of my face. Okay, let me put it back. Let me put my arms out. Okay, this is still good. This is still fine. Huh? Okay, this is still fine. Okay, okay. So what was the issue? Noticed that to a few streams that I need was having multiple resolutions is only available on random non-partners. Yes, as a affiliate only, sometimes if there's a lot of streamers streaming at the same time on Twitch, or if there's a lot of traction on Twitch, you can be locked with only the resolution you have. Partners, you can swap your resolution on streams, but only for affiliates. If there isn't much going on Twitch, affiliates are allowed to have different resolutions on streams. But if there's too many people live streaming or too many people watching streams, they will lock it for affiliates. By the way, I just put my phone to my phone stand and it's working now. Baron, I have no clue. I guess my iPhone was like, who's that bitch? Wait, let me get near. What the hell? Listen, technology, am I right? Though I will say, it got funky when I plugged my cable in. Do you guys think it's the cable issue? Do you guys think the cable is being funky? Okay, let's test it out, chat. This is a live stream experiment. Is my cable wonky or not? Let's see. Okay, is it charging yet? Now it's charging. Okay, let's see. Are we wonky or are we not? We're not wonky. We're wonky like, oh, there? Okay. Okay, wait. Yeah, it's at 1 ms now. Chat, I guess it got fixed. It went away, yeah, the lag went away. I'm looking at the ping right now. Chat, see, this is why a lot of VTubers struggle sometimes. I don't want to imagine how... Like, 2D models already suck from time to time, but 3D models, oh, I will crash out. See, chat, I will probably only use a 3D model. I would love to have hand tracking, though. Hand tracking is so much fun. I see... Wait. Something about computing power for multi-resolution, I think. That's still really strange for that if that's how it's being in the algorithm. Yeah, they do that quite a bit. See, that's also one of the reasons where I'm like, please, can I get partner? What in the IT software ghost bullshit is happening? I'm telling you, chat, you gotta be very patient if you want to be a VTuber. I don't know what to tell you, chat. Be fair, in 5 years of streaming, this also never really happened. So you always learn something new. You always learn something new. Nope, I'm good as a corporate wage slave. Good. You will just anger the spirits more. Listen. Okay, wait. We're still good? Yeah, okay. Yeah, my lag, the ping is also more stable. It only shows 1 ms and then sometimes it spikes up a little bit. But before that, I was like at 30 ms plus constantly and it will go... Oh, it's going up. Chat, it's going up. I think something is happening. Some internet voodoo people are upsetty spaghetti. I don't know what it is, but I think they're upset. Oh goodness, I didn't mean anything, internet gods. Just fix my Wi-Fi. Subs for the sub god. Subs for the sub god, everyone. Hey, internet, you guys wanna let me play Honka Star Rail today, right? I went through a lot the past 2 days, right? think they're upset because you followed your schedule. I was so close. I was so close, by the way, to be like, Chad, I want to nap a little bit more. But no, I was like, no, I want to stream. I want to commit. And now this shit is happening? Really? Really? But it seems we're stable though. I think we're stable. Yay, we're stable! The internet gods have mercy upon the mango goddess. Hi, Meteor! Internet gods care enough for a pleaser once they do what they want to. I still blame it. Someone was downloading some sussy stuff. I tell you that, chat. I tell you that. Someone was downloading something. Yup. That's what I think. I'm always sussy stuff? No. No. I'm always downloading sussy stuff? I don't know. That's up to you. Someone was downloading something. It wasn't me. I swear. Not on stream.
Mango Gods Vegas Internet Gods Only See Regional Players of Those Not Being Bruce Wanye I am Batmango.
Batmango? That's crazy. Is it jorking? It's jorking time. Someone was downloading sussy stuff and my model started peaking. So yeah. Don't you dare jork while I'm streaming. Hey, Traxel, ew. Ew, what's... I hate that emote. I hate that emote. Why? Don't octopus jerk. Don't you dare. Why would you do that? Hi, Nova. Hello. Hello, hello. But yeah. My brain lately has been very like, I try. Honestly, I'm like, I wish I can go back to my routine right before the subathon because holy heck, I'm a little bit of a mess since the subathon ended. And it's a lot. It's a lot. I've been struggling a little bit, but I think I slowly have control over my stuff again. Wait, my brain lately was very wait, what was very I try long pause. What? Just quoting you? Oh, did I say it like that? My bad. No. But yeah, it's been a lot. I think if I tell chat what happened, you're gonna scream at me and you're like, Mew, what the fuck? And I'm like, yeah, I know. But very much screaming. No, I think this time around I'm like, so I've been very vocal, and I've been really trying. I don't know what really is the issue. I had a little bit of a wake up call on Wednesday evening because I figured out how my body is when I'm under extreme stress, and I've been telling my chat a couple streams ago, like almost every stream, that I've been under extreme stress or very stressed out with IRL stuff, which honestly now I'm like, it's not that bad. I'm slowly working, getting back at it better than a week ago. But when at the end of the subathon, I was super stressed. I've been very vocal about it. Pregnant? What? No? No? What? And oh, hi T-Bird, hello. And yeah, I noticed from my body as well, like I I have like certain things I do when I'm super stressed, like super stressed. That derailed her for a bit. I was just like, what the fuck? No, don't. No, hell no. I would honestly, if anything like that happened, I would have been gone for a month to deal with it. I would crash out. I would be like, nah. Hi. But no, not 9 months. I don't want a child. Okay, wait, chat. Do not stress me out even more right now. Oh my god, I'm stressed. Okay, no. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. She already has all the vagabonds to take care of, yeah. Let's breathe, relax. But no, I noticed ever since I moved out, I had a lot of tummy aches and I had to puke a lot last year. And I always was like, oh, it's a stomach bug. Oh, it's food poisoning. Because, you know, from the stories I told my Chad, there was a lot of mold in the fridge at my parents' place very often, right?
Breathe in.
So in my head, I'm like, oh yeah, that's just like,
Breathe out.
you know, just unfortunate food poisoning. Or stomach bugs, right? And it was like an occurrence like every month or two, I had to puke, right? It's very not nice. No, it's not pregnant. Guys, if I said last year, I would have already had a baby at this point. No, guys, use math, use your brains. God, don't piss me off, Chad. Okay, so I was like, huh, okay, and this year I moved out, right? And I've been very like more relaxed. It is still like a lot of things that I have to learn, but I feel more relaxed. I've been you know, taking it easy and focusing on myself and everything. And then I think this is the most stress I felt since last year is when the subathon ended. I had so many worries and I was so stressed out about a lot of things that in hindsight, like looking back, I'm like, yeah, I don't really know why I was so immensely stressed about these things. Like, it feels dumb now, but I think I had one of the worst stress breakdowns. Not mentally breakdown, but my body just gave up. And I tell you that, Chad, on Wednesday evening, I was playing Deadlock with RC, and I noticed my tummy started cramping, and I'm like, uh-oh, I know what this is. And I kid you not, I was 30 minutes in the fucking bathroom. And I passed out for a couple of seconds because of the pain. Yeah. Yeah, I passed out for a couple of seconds, but I was already, I know what's going to happen to me in the bathroom. So because it's not the first time. No, listen to me. That's why I'm like, don't follow me. I'm not a good person to follow. But listen, okay? Listen and we don't judge, chat. Listen and we don't judge. But hey, can we say this is the first time this year that it happened? It was frequent. Every 2 months I would have this last year, okay? Can we please be nice, okay? It happened once so far this year, which is an amazing improvement when it happened at least 5-6 times last year, right? Where's the roomie? I didn't want to mention it to my roommates because, yeah. So the thing is, Usually I have so much pain, and I just sit there and I'm like, you know what? It's okay. I close my eyes and I start like breathing in and out. Okay, I'm like, I have my routine on what to do in that moment. This woman, guys, listen to me. We listen and we don't judge. Listen and don't judge, okay? 6 times yes, because of my parents, okay? This will have a good ending, okay? Because sometimes you learn from your mistakes and realize how your body works, okay? This is a growth thing, okay? Listen, we listen and don't judge. Okay, I'm not listening and I'm judging. Stop! Listen and I judge. Okay, so the story went like this. I was having the most, I will not go too much into details, but it was the worst thing ever. Yeah, I did pass out for a couple of seconds, I'm pretty sure. And at that point, I was just like having my eyes closed and I'm like, just let it out. Let me puke. Because my body was so into shutdown mode that I'm like, I'm about to puke and I'm just gonna wait until my body's just giving up. So I started puking. So you listen, chat. I started violently puking. It wasn't really nice because a couple hours before I ate some chicken. So the food was not fully digested. And I'm like, great. Did you guys remember when I said I didn't want to go too much into details? Well, you dumbass. What do you mean I dumbass? So anyway, she started blasting, yeah. So that happened because I knew I'm about to puke, because that's what always happens. And I tell you, chat, it was a mess. I puked once, I had to puke another time, and then I had to puke a third time because I looked at my puke and it smelled so horrible that I had to puke 3 times. Oh. Sounds about right, yeah. Do you know what the trigger was? It was stress. Leave a bucket in the room. Yeah. So that's how it goes, exactly. I am actually, sadly, in a very sad thing, because of last year, I got very sort of desensitized to puking because it was a more common thing. I still hate it. I hate it. It's disgusting. Whenever it happens, I'm like, no, bad. I hate it. So, yeah, that happened, and I just had... I was like, okay, let me shower. Took a shower, made myself some tea, grabbed myself some toast, and I was just like sitting on the floor in the kitchen, and I'm like, what the fuck am I doing? At that point, like, reality hit me, and I'm like, why am I so fucking stressed for no reason? Like, I was just like, so like, what the fuck is going on? And that confirmed my theory that my body has a very strong response when I'm super stressed. And then I was like, wow, I really was in a terrible state last year, was I? Not to pry into anything, but have you considered it's time for a professional opinion?
Watch out, guys. She go crazy.
I go crazy. I was actually thinking if I have any stomach problems, if there's anything wrong in my stomach. Because I would have cramps right here and then. But they started to happen less and less and less. They happen less and less and less this year. And I'm pretty sure it has a high connection with me being stressed and a lot of other things. I'll talk to her about it later. I mean, I always do my own research and I think about it to get it checked, but then like it just gets fixed, and I'm 100% sure that my stress fucked over my my body so badly because I noticed my physical change, like physical, quote unquote, physical changes. Like I noticed something. Sometimes like this happened to me when I had ice cream, ice water, and AC on at the same time. I was dying. Oh my god. Super stressed stomach and throwing up is semi-common. Yeah. I think especially with how I grew. So, oh, a little fun fact. When I was a child, it happened often that I would wake up and I feel like I was, you know, having a stomach ache and feeling like I have to puke. That's been a thing since I was a child. And honestly, it makes a lot of sense if it's just connected with stress, and I always had that my entire life. You know. And you know what's a great thing? When your parents are like, oh, you're just dramatic, it's nothing. Okay, sorry, chat, sorry. I pass out in the bathroom middle of the night and go to emergency first thing in the morning. What the hell? Ara. Yay, ara. But no. At the end of the day, I'm really sure it's just something I've always have been sadly used to when I was a child. Because I would say I'm a very... Ever since I was a child, I was more stressed. Prone to stress, and that it just started sadly developing in that way. And I did mention to a lot of people, it's something I always say, 2024 has been the worst year ever since I started VTubing, and that also reflected in my body having that reaction. And then this year, I honestly have not felt this amount of stress the past weeks at all, which is good, because imagine that was my sort of constant state last year, and now I'm like, this is absolutely crazy to have that amount of stress. It is absolutely crazy to have that amount of stress. And yeah, but also like Traxel was saying something like where was it? Wait, where was Traxel's comment? Did my OBS just disconnect? For real, when I get stressed, my stomach also gets upset, but not on this level. Yeah, it was always a thing that I had since I was a child, which super sucks. This? Yeah. Wait, where is it? I hate being stressed for no reasons so much. Fucking much, yeah. It's very silly because on Monday I sat down and I was like, okay, let me get rid of all my stress factors. Like everything that was on my head and made me worry, like it was gone. Right? So then the next day on Tuesday I felt good, but on Wednesday for some reason I started like stressing out again. And I'm like, I don't know why. And I'm like, RC, let's play Deadlock. And then the thing happened and I'm just like, why am I stressed? Because I started looking back and I'm like, well, I'm doing good with commissions. I'm going back to stream. Like, why? I did have, right after my subathon, I had a little bit of a mid-20s crisis. You know what I mean? No, I was just thinking like, I was thinking about the future because I wrote that to RC as well. Like, RC and I have been together for 5 years. I don't know, like next year or in 2 years if we're gonna move in together. Have you tried journaling? I do journal a lot. I should have done it more, but even while I was journaling the past weeks, it sort of just, I still had strong reactions on my body. I don't know why. But that's for me to figure out. I love figuring things out. She's retiring? No. Hell no. I was just thinking about like, it was because of a podcast I was listening, and the woman was talking about, like, she's 27, also is in a relationship for 5 years, and she was talking about like all the life stuff, and I was like, oh no, are you breaking up with RC? What's wrong with you? What is Kara, what the fuck is wrong with you? Huh? I'm stunned like right now. I'm just talking about like what I'm gonna say, and then Chad goes, "Are you breaking up with RC? Are you not?" Not to be rude or anything, but Kara, be quiet. Even if she is, it just means more for us. That is so fucked up. But no, I like. Listening to the podcast, it made me kind of have a reality check that I'm gonna be 26, and like all those things, and like how I progress in my career as well. And I was just like thinking, she's so young. I am young. I'll say it. I am young, but nobody can deny that people in their mid-20s will have to think about the future. And you're like, ah, shit. Hi, Chloe! Thanks for the shout out to Chloe. How's Chloe doing? But no, I was just thinking about all these things, and I'm like, ah, shit. 26-year-old, and what about it? Half of chat is older than you. And I just had, you know, a little reality check as well, and I was so stressed out. And after I got so stressed out about thinking about the future, so I started doing my tax form, and I finished it. So stressed out to fucking do your tax form that I procrastinated. I swear to God. Were the taxes calming? I felt great afterwards. I know what will calm me down, taxes. I don't know what it is, but I did my taxes and I'm like, you know what? At least I did the one thing I had to do, you know? And it's like, oh, great. Feels great. Feels amazing. See, my trick with that is to cry. See, usually I also cry. But I haven't been like, I don't feel like I want to cry. All taxes make me feel is that the local harbor could use more seasoning. Seasoning? Mariano. Oh! Chat! I have my squeaky toy again. I found it. The taxes didn't make you cry? No, I actually do enjoy like filling out my tax form. Because it's like a nice little task of getting all my receipts and like writing everything down, having my Excel sheet. It's like, you know. Wait, what gave you the existential crisis to do your taxes? I was thinking about the future and that I'm about to be 26 and that I'm in a relationship for 5 years, and I'm like, wow, 5 years is not a short time. Like, you gotta think about the future and like my career as well, like my growth and everything. And it was like all at once, and I'm like, I'm gonna do my taxes now. My brain is just like, oh, that's a lot of my brain right now. Let me do my taxes. Hi, she. Don't worry about the future. When my mom passed, I thought I'd be lost if on my own way. Yeah, I don't know why. Like, it was that. It was a combination of the subathon ending and it's not just those one-off things, it was like all at once. All those little things at once that made me extremely stressed. And I feel like I couldn't calm down. I couldn't calm down from any of that until my body is like, hey, so you've been so stressed. Well, let's have this severe reaction because of this stress. And then I was like, all right. Right. And after I almost felt like I'm about to die, I was like, why am I so stressed for nothing? It's just, I hate this feeling because I look back the past 2 weeks and I'm like, but I shouldn't be that stressed. I shouldn't be that stressed. I don't know why I was stressed all this time. So, to sum it up, we caused so much chaos during the subathon that we caused Mew trauma. No. The subathon has been amazing, but I also had this like lingering feeling at the end because there were, you know how it is, like you should ignore like bad comments, but sometimes when people that have watched my streams for a long time, if they hit me with a comment that hits me a little bit too close, I get very sad and it's in my head. I think right after the subathon, when it ended, I felt super tired and drained, which in my head I was like, stop! Thanks for the 10! Wait, I want to continue what I was talking about. I felt so tired and kind of empty, not necessarily sad, but then certain comments just threw me back that got written at the end of the subathon that I was like, I should be happy now. The subathon has been such a success. I should be not ungrateful, which I know I haven't been ungrateful, I believe, but I just in like those specific comments that got thrown, I felt like, oh, I should be happy. I should not end the subathon and feel sad or empty about it. Which hurt me a little bit, I think. Like it was like it was just a lot of things that I'm like, oh, this kind of sucks, and like these comments did hurt me because I'm really happy about the subathon. It was so much fun. I think I just feel a little bit sad that at the end I was so stressed and I just wanted to end it. For next year, I'm gonna prepare it better. But I'm definitely not... I'm very grateful for my community and all that stuff. You did great on the subathon. Thank you. And give us back Modcast Monday and all the problems will go away. It sounds like buildup in your body needs release tension. Yeah. I think I couldn't really de-stress or like relax properly since the end of the subathon. Or at the end of the subathon. And yeah. I don't think most streamers can prepare for a perfect subathon. Yeah. I think definitely next year, no commissions. Like, I will not take commissions for a month. If not 2 months even. Whatever is going to happen. I will try to prepare for 3 to 4 weeks in advance. Just, you know, backup plans. Because in my head, I'm like, oh yeah, it's gonna be over in a week. But it happened for 3 weeks and it's like, oh shit. During the subathon, did you feel anxious at all? No. I felt super comfy. I felt comfy, but so the reason why I started getting tired and stressed at the, I think, 3rd week was I was getting like, oh, I have to do this in this commission. I had to extend deadlines for this commission. I have a convention coming up. So I was already thinking about the next thing instead of focusing on the subathon. And I recognize it was like very bad for me and that led me into having a lot of stress. So yeah. Yeah, VGen happened. Oh my god, VGen happened too. The Discord raid, bot raid also happened. So much happened. Jesus. Yeah. So, I think it was a lot, but I think I know how to do it better for next year. I was already happy for the first 2 weeks. I was doing so well. Like, I had so much fun during the subathon. Not the subathon, it was all the background noises. Yeah, the background noises is where, like, I started to get, like, ooh, a little bit stressed. Give us more power. I had a lot of fun. I love the subathon. I love the subathon. But yeah, I personally can say I feel like my stress has been way lower. I've been taking it easy for real, like fur. Okay, fur. For real. No cap. Oh my god, I wish I can show you guys what I've been drawing. So, I have to make a business card for Oni, right? But actually, I made her a whole free art piece as well, because in my head, I was sketching the design for the business card. And then I was like, oh, let me draw this. And I started drawing. And then I redid the art because I wasn't happy. So I made a whole like headshot bust up art piece for Oni. And then I realized when it was like, I finished the art yesterday. Or no, this morning. Then I started continuing on the business card. And then I noticed, wait a minute. I don't think I can use the art piece because it doesn't fit the aesthetic. And I was like, oh well. I made some nice cute art for Uni. She's happy. Listen, happy wife, happy life. Am I right? Am I right, chat? But it made me happy I finished something again. But I'm not allowed to show you until November. You know what I mean? I can only show you guys in November when Uni debuts her model. I think it's November. But I think the business card I can show you guys. At least the front part. Because it's not showing too much of her new design. Hi pop. Yeah. So I've been definitely like had a little bit of a mental reset, and I was excited to start doing some Honkai Star Rail today and coming back to stream. But yeah. Aw, Chloe's so sweet. Oh. But yeah, I'm definitely doing better, and I can recognize how... Again, chat, I've been telling you guys what I'm experiencing now. That was almost my constant state last year. And looking back, I'm like, yeah, I understand why I almost quit. I can now look back and be like, I see. Being in constant stress like that is awful. I forgot my check-in. How dare? How dare? No, stress is really bad. I know it's kind of deep, chat. I know it's kind of deep that I say this as a VTuber in 2025 that stress is bad, but that's why I'm going on vacation. Snap, 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 snap. That's why I'm going on vacation, on a 1-week vacation, chat. If you stress too much, your hair will fall out. Chee! I missed you, by the way. Bald Mew? That's fucked up. She hates us. You know, I hoped after telling you guys what happened on Wednesday evening, I hope you guys are gonna be like, oh, Mew needs a vacation. We let her go on vacation. But no. Do you want me to start blasting again? Do you want me to start blasting? I can blast on you guys. And it's not gonna be nice. Are you excited? I am excited for the vacation. I am. feels nice. It's like, oh, finally. Yeah. After especially like the past 2 weeks, I'm like, oh, yeah, I want a vacation. Wait, you're taking a vacation? She's graduating. she's gonna be gone for a week for vacation. Oh my god, chat. She's graduating. She's graduating. I miss you too, Mew. Yippee! But yeah, I fell into I'm stressed. But I learned, and we only listen and we don't judge, chat. Right? You know what's a great thing? A day after, you know how, you know, if you empty out your stomach in that way, you should be a little bit careful what you eat, right? The next evening, the day after, I just was like, I want a doner box, which is basically kebab meat with fries and cocktail sauce and some salad and all that stuff. It was not the best idea to eat, but holy shit, I gobbled that shit up. It was good. I'm feeling good. I'm drinking a lot of water and tea. You had that the next day? Yeah. I was like, you know what? If anything bad will happen, shrugs. I did chew, like I chewed my food a lot, and it was drinking a lot of water while I was eating. Hey, I feel great. I feel good. Nothing bad happened. Just don't be like me. I swear to God, sometimes I'm just like, I shouldn't be doing that, but I'm just that hungry and I really want to have my comfort food after enduring 30 minutes of horrible pain. You know what I mean? Heh. Heh. Chat! You love your streamer. Goddamn. Goddamn. You know what? For today, you guys are okay to think that I'm fucking stupid. Else, no, you guys are not allowed to do that. We love our girl failure streamer. I accept that. I accept that. Our streamer, ladies and gentlemen. Damn, that's so heavy on the stomach. It is. Hey, but I ate a doner box like what? 24 hours since I puked? It should be fine. No, man, I don't know what is happening. I'm just like a little bit of a mess. But hey! We live and we learn. Yeah. Oh, you know what I did as well? The next morning, I woke up and I'm like, it felt like I went through war. And I was like, you know what? I want a croissant and a chalky milk. I got myself chalky milk and a croissant. And I was like, yeah, I need that. I'm a little baby. I want my croissant, my chalky milk. They have lactose-free chalky milk. Bro, I love how everything is lactose-free. Or becoming more and more lactose-free. Like a lot of times, even though there's a lot of, like, I have my lactase pills, I feels like I don't want to use my lactase pills for every single little thing that has dairy products in it. So I love a lot of the lactose-free products way more. I think a lot of people are like, so many lactose-free products for who? And I'm like, for me. For me, croissant. Croissant. But yeah, that's how I've been. So in my last couple of streams, I seemed off. Still, I'm a little bit off. I feel like I just really gotta like, I gotta journal a lot. I love journaling though. I love journaling. Yeah. But I feel better already, better than the past 3 streams. Mentally as well. So I want to keep it going. It's good that I wanted to play Honkai Star Rail today because it's just story quest. It's just listening and like leaning back in my chair, just chilling. While I yapped almost for 2 hours. You know what I said? Oh, I don't know how to yap anymore. See, I only yap when I have a fun little story. A fun little story when I started blasting. Fun. Yeah, fun little story. Like, oh, what's happening now? Hey, at least it's sort of fun in a way and not me ranting about my parents, right? That's, yeah, we are getting over this era. Which jumping to the next topic. I don't know, but Haru was like, there's this thing that she watched that fucked her up emotionally, and I'm like, what? And apparently it's like a game, but there's a 2-part thing, and I'm like, and then like Lack was like, oh, you should stream the 2nd part, but Haru's like, but chat doesn't know about the 1st part, and I'm like, do you want to show me the 1st part so I can react to it? Not the game from last night. What game? Where was she? I don't know where she was, but someone showed her a game called Road to Empress. And I think it's those, you know those dating sims that I play, the Korean and Chinese ones? It's also like sort of like that, but get rid of the dating. Ari and Froggy's stream. Oh, it's fucked up. Okay, wait, chat, do not say anything. Do not tell me anything. Because, yeah, maybe I offered Haru to be like, hey, if you want to play the 1st part, but you already know what's happening, I'm like, you can grab me. Or other friends, you know, like Ruru doesn't know. I didn't know anything about it. Wait, I'm gonna ping her. I think if you wanna show your community Road to Empress Part 1 question mark, I think you can grab me and others in this server to react to it if you want to. It is a jaw dropper? Really? The funny thing is, I actually came across the game and I was like, oh, this must be probably super silly and wacky. And I just like brushed it off. I swear to God, like sometimes these games are gems. A lot of games are like, oh. It's like, they're a little bit silly, but sure. But apparently it's good. It's a jaw dropper. It's epic. I mean, we'll see. Hi, Unknown. It's been a month since I watched your stream. Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome over on YouTube. Hi, Mind! Hi! Chloe. But yeah, no, I'm. The thing is, now that Haru mentioned it, I was like, I'm intrigued. I want to know what it is now. And the best thing is for me. Okay, the best thing for me is doing something together as a group of friends. I love getting people together, and like whether it's like someone is playing a game and the others are sitting in the back and like reacting to it. I love these kind of things. I don't know what it is. I don't know. I just like reactions. I love reactions to stuff. Seeing people's reactions will be amazing, right? If Haru isn't gonna do it, I'm gonna do it. Me and friends play Pika Park 2 and yelling to be a team. What game is it? Chloe, it's a Road to Empress. Like apparently Haru was in Ari and Froggy's stream and they were doing that and it emotionally wrecked her. And then she was talking how there was a part 2 and Lack was like, oh, you should stream it. But then Haru was like, but chat doesn't know, her community doesn't know the part 1. And I'm like, well, you can. I've never heard of it. See, I'm trying to convince Haru to stream it so she can invite us so we can react to it. So she has the content. Because then she can play part 2 for her community, right? Never mind. Thank you. A 30 sub month. Oh, it's been so long. But yeah, it's up to Haru if she wants to do that. But now I'm intrigued. I'm like, okay, what is Road to Empress? Not Empreg. Empress. It will be a good way to get her back into the swing of things. Exactly. See, listen, Chad. I think a lot of people also watch Haru in here, but I do want her to stream as well. So if there's any way I can get Haru to stream, I will try to get her to stream it, okay? Envy! Hello! How was Borderlands 4? I was lurking the entire stream. I hope it was fun. Hope you're doing well. Real. Listen, Ango and I didn't do Haru's chibi model. We did it for a reason that we want we want her to stream. So, you know. You're like, here, have this. Are you now streaming? Are you now gonna stream? I don't play shooter games much. Oh, really? It's fun. That's good, that's good. Yeah, it looked like a lot of fun. I have no clue. I never played a Borderlands game. So yeah. Just jingle more chibi models in front of her. Be like, oh, look, more chibi models. Oh, you want to stream? I mean... well, you see, there is a quote-unquote chibi battle pass that actually is not a joke. It's like a half joke. It's like, oh yeah, Ango and I want her to stream a lot more, like getting everything like back. Could give her like small little upgrades. I do have different hairstyles already ready. Well, the sketches, but drawing them will take me half a day. So I think if Ango and I are like, oh, she's streaming a lot and we have the time, we're like, okay, let me throw a new hairstyle onto her chibi. And she actually has a outfit that she wants to commission me. The raincoat one that I worked on stream as well. Chibi Battle Pass is good incentive, yeah. I think Haru has been doing super well and I'm very proud of her. Yeah. How's me today? Good! I'm good. Feeling way better than the previous weeks. I definitely also feel like I am slowly coming back from everything from the subathon as well. Bald. Hi, Cherry Luna. Hello. Yeah. Love the moose. 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 Let me get water. But yeah, it's a fun thing to do. Like, I love the chibi models. They're so fun to make. We don't know. Maybe I can be like, hey Angu, can you do this hairstyle for Haru? Maybe by the end of the year. You know, it's a Christmas gift. I'm glad I woke up here. I'm glad too. Listen, you all gotta thank the moose for that. When I win the lottery, I will be commissioning. Hey chat, can someone rig the lottery so Chloe wins? Anyone? Please? Thanks, chat. Yeah. Let her win. Let her win, guys. If I rig the lottery, can I get a cut so I can commission too? If someone wins the lottery, oh god, imagine the manga bun actually wins a lottery and it's like, okay, who in chat wants a VTuber model from you? Ari Moose here. Yeah, sounds about right. A Mew stream a day is a good day. Hey, until Sunday I have daily streams. I have a stream now. Tomorrow's collab day. Collab day with okay, as far as I know, Ushi's gonna join. Ruru's gonna join. Wait. Let me check again. So it's Ruru, Zeiss, RC, Ruben, Nuggets, Ushi. 7 peeps. I think there's one spot open still. But yeah, it's a big collab. We're gonna play a game called Keep Digging. And chat, don't we love digging some holes? I love showing chat my holes that I dig. It's the best thing ever. Start digging in your hole twin. Goddamn. But yeah, I'm excited for that as well. I love doing collabs. Again, I love doing stuff with other people. I think especially now, I like being around people more than anything because I like company. Company. Every extra word ever. I love being around people. I love it. I love it. Oh, wait. Before I switch over to Honkai Star Rail, I'm thinking. I know it's crazy that I'm thinking, but I'm thinking. I know the game you're on about. Yeah, it's digging, but multiplayer. The digging game. Yeah! It's multiplayer! Being around people is fun. Actively talking, not always. It depends. If I don't feel overwhelmed, yeah, I like talking. In real life, it's different though. In real life, ooh. Depending on the people, if it's a lot of people I don't know, I'm like very quiet. But if it's a group of people I feel comfortable with in real life, I'm like, oh yeah, I'm going wild. I start Naruto running everywhere. Vanican has seen me Naruto run around in the city. Yeah, I feel like I'm okay just being cringe in real life. Oh, hi, Kalia! Hello! How's the Kalia doing? Hope you're doing well. Did you just wake up? I'm watching the Cookie Run broadcast. Let's go! Speaking of Cookie Run, guys, there's so many things coming. I'm so excited. I'm happy that I've been saving up as well. Wait, okay, I can show you guys this. I've been saving up, and I'm so happy that I had the control, the self-control to not spend as much. But you guys know, well, some of you might not know, but the last ancient cookie that needs to go through the story is White Lily Cookie, right? So, like, the next patches is all gonna be about White Lily Cookie and her story, you know. And every time they release a new, like, awakened form for the ancient cookies, they have skins as well. And look at this pretty skin for White Lily Cookie. Oh my god, it's so pretty. I'm sorry, Silent Salt, but... oh my god, it is perfect. It is amazing. I want this skin. I want White Lily Cookie. I want the skin. I want everything. I love... love her. Love. It's so pretty, especially that she's gonna have long hair too. I need it. I've been saving up and I saw that you get a bunch of free shit again because they... wait, you know what? Let me log into Cookie Run real quick. I want my rewards! I want it! Saving mode is on, yup. So when are we getting a voiceover? I think... I can poke at the room and be like, hey, when do you want to do one of the stories again in Cookie Run? I need to catch up on the story so fast. See, I'm just going through the story with the voice acting with my friends. Okay, guys. I just met Shadow Milk. I squealed. Oh, you met Shadow Milk? I feel like I also have to go through the whole story. Because I just... Chat, do not blame me, okay? Usually, okay, in certain gacha games, I am a story skipper. And in Cookie Run, that was the case. I was skipping the story, alright? So I actually don't know anything about the story in Cookie Run Kingdom. Little fun fact. And everyone's like, Mew! How dare you? And I'm like, I'm sorry. I just... you know... What the hell is that, Baron? I love showing Chad my holes. My ear holes. My ear holes. Hello? Hello? I don't know. I don't know what you guys are talking about. I'm a serial story skipper. I skip stories in gacha games only. Okay, like even in Arknights, I know that the story is very good, or in Nikki, but I can always be like, I can rewatch it. And honestly, Honkai is the only game that I've been not skipping story. Because you couldn't skip until now anyway, so you know. Hi, Zero. How's the Zero doing? Wait, how did this bitch get so much stuff? Oh. Wait. Why did Haru get a reward for tuning into the live stream? I also... was there a code? Wait, Cookie Run Kingdom. Code? Yeah. Oh, yes, please. I want code. Give me code. Gotta go to school now. Okay, Burp, take care. Thanks for dropping by. Arknight story is great. I still skip it when I just want to play the game. Yeah. Special on air. Thank you. There. Oh. Fuck. A coupon. Chat, I have to redeem the code now or else I will just forget about it. There we go. Real. I'm desperate for the currency. Understandable, yeah. Okay, did I get it? Did I get it? Did I get it? Did I get it? Done, log into your account. Okay, wait, let me restart the game. Yeah, I'm like that. This is it. Oh god, my eyes. Oh, I forgot about this. Oh my god. Did she get it? Probably. Let me log in. Chotto. Today is just gacha game day, I feel like. Gacha. Demise. God, I don't know what you mean. Sometimes I have to just look around. Look at you guys, you know? It's all normal. Oh my god, how many pulls do I have? Oh, for the costume gacha, I have 54 pulls so far. Yes.
インフォメーションズ S1 ナッハドルトムントアブフォールト 1304R ワードヒャテサーカ 1000H スペーターアブファーランワイルビトゥンアムエントシュディガン
Alright. She's looking both ways. Yeah. I am. Sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do, you know? Alright. Now with that said, shall I finally move over to Honkai Star Rail? For anyone that doesn't watch Honkai Star Rail or is too interested, just have the stream open on the side and lurk. Mute the tab. I'm totally okay with that. But I really want to go through the Honkai Star Rail story again. Because I regretted it last time that I did not do that. Oh god, why is everything so fucked up over here? Why are you guys hiding? Wait a minute. Let me fix this mess. I don't know why chat is over here. I don't know why. Wait, stream alerts are just... Why are you guys down there? Don't tell me you don't know the 1,000-minute meme about Deutsche Bahn. I don't know anything about the Deutsche Bahn. I'm so far behind in Honkai Star Rail purely because I quit the game. So yes, show me story. All right. Yeah, for anyone that doesn't know, I played the 3.3 and 3.4 story on my own because I thought when I was streaming the 3.1 and 3.2 story, oh, it was a lot of text. I don't know if I was feeling like streaming that, and that was a big mistake because it was the most epic thing ever. I hate it. I hate how epic it was. It's so annoying. I was like, oh, the first two patches were alright. I guess I'm gonna continue that off stream. And that was one of my biggest regrets. And I'm like, well, chat, I guess I did tell myself next time that I will stream Honkai. No matter what.
Lizard, 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 lizard.
Lizard?
Lizard.
Lizard! Lizard! What do you mean lizard? I'm not a lizard. Not a lizard. Hello? It's fucked up. I'm a mango cat bunny. It's Tangent Bits. Yeah. A channel points? Yes, oh, that thing, yeah, that's Tangia. Sorry. My brain farted. But yeah, I can try to do a little recap. It has also been a month or so since the last story. Like, since I played. Actually, almost 1.5 months. I am saving up for Evernight. I have almost 140 pulls so far. It's kind of cool. Wait, bits are not free? No, they're not. Oh yeah, I have the game muted, did I? Okay, let me capture the game. Settings. So capturing. Okay, Sariel is always fun because I don't know which capture it was. It wasn't this one. I think it was a window capture. Yeah, got it. I do have the game in a funny resolution, so we just deal with it like this. It's fine. There we go. Honkai Star Rail. Oh, also the new Hoyo game, Nexus Anima Nexus. Chat, what is it with Hoyo games? I love TFT. I love anything like auto chess related. So this is so fucked up. I cannot give my time to more Hoyo games. Why? Why? Why do they do this to me? That's unfair. It's unfair, chat. Unfair. I also didn't do the Fate collab event yet. One thing I wanted to check is... Okay, no, you can't see rewatch it yet. All right. Oh. Okay. Story recap. Yes, let's view it.
I reunited with Don Hung and unexpectedly made contact with Screwlum. He warned us that Amphorius was
baby
actually
boy.
an experimental ground for the erudition and was rapidly falling into the path of destruction. A Lord Ravager would soon complete its evolution in Amphorius. To tackle the crisis together, I stayed behind.
I love March. Oh my god, are we gonna see March? I want to see her again.
As planned to seek help. On top of that, Screwlum informed us that March 7th had also been drawn into Amphorius earlier.
Sorry about that. Nah, don't worry. I was so excited to see the trio back together. March, Danhong, and the Trailblazer.
However, the current priority was the Era Nova. I quickly arrived at the Vortex of Genesis and met with Finan. The Era Nova ritual was supposed to proceed smoothly under the guidance of Lycus, but the appearance of the Flame Reaver once again left the fate of the world hanging in the balance. We struck down the enemy's mask, only to discover that his face was identical to Finan's. When his body was pierced by the ceremonial blade, a flood of memories surged forth, revealing the truth about Finan, the Flame Reaver.
I can give some context if they don't provide it. Like, basically a dumbed down version.
It turned out that all of us were trapped in the eternal recurrences.
It was a time loop.
Created by Finan and Cyrene.
Or just a loop.
And the
General.
Flame Reaver was Finan himself, who had burned out after bearing countless core flames. Their goal was simple: to oppose the Aeon and rewrite the world's doomed fate of
So
destruction.
TLDR, Kevin over here is our main protagonist guy that would have stopped everything. But then, I don't know what the reason was. Oh yeah, they realized, oh shit, Amphorius is kinda... It's fucked. And that they're releasing a Lord Ravager, which is not good. Not good. It's the destruction people. They destruct. Something like that. And then Cyrene and Finan made a whole loop. So Finan went through everything multiple times over and over and over and over again. Sometimes having to kill to get the core flames again. So it was like a whole like breaking this guy. You just break, like you went through the story.
Had already played out 33,550,336 times.
You cringe, shut
This
up!
final cycle, I promised Finan to take on the title of Deliverer and save the world in his stead, while he would fulfill the wishes of the countless versions of himself. Tear the sky asunder and confront the destruction head on.
Yeah, so this guy had to do it 33 million times, but then realized he wasn't the main character, it's us! So we're taking the place as the main character now.
With Finan's help, time in Amphorius reset once more. But I became lost in the chaotic flow of time. At the critical moment, Mem, who had regained all her memories, sacrificed herself to send me back to the beginning of time.
The beginning of time, chat! So that's what you guys just gotta know. We are now saving the thing, not Finan. It's all about us. It's all about us. Petan! What?
Hello.
I love the music
Your
here.
surprised expression is just like what the memories recorded.
You know me? Are you Cyrene or Mem? You're still alive. You're still alive.
Is this
Have fun
a new way
lurking.
to chat someone up?
Or thank you for the lurk as well.
I guess you did see the end of countless Cyrenes in a way of speaking. But I'm standing before you right here, right now, as alive as ever. Isn't that a good thing?
She's finally
Hey,
alive!
friend.
She's not
Do you
dead!
recognize me? Or did I really change that much?
Are you Cyrene or Mem?
Maybe I'm both? Just kidding. If I had to choose, then I'm probably closer to the latter. It's pretty unbelievable for me, too. It's like I had a long, long dream. Cyrene's memories and Mem's memories, they're all tangled together. But when I woke up, there were only broken fragments left. I can't remember what happened in those 30 million cycles, but I remember what you did for this world.
We're so important, chat. Ah, why you guys hitting me?
Like, didn't you wish for me to turn into a pretty girl back at the Grove?
Damn! Then is this my wish coming true? You remember that? Please remember something good next time. Wait, I didn't pick that option. Is my wish coming true? I want a girl.
Isn't it amazing? It's like a
I want a
seed planted
girlfriend,
up and
chat.
became a flower. And I'm definitely as cute as a flower now.
I like her voice. I like her design. I'm so excited
There's
to
so
get
much
her.
I want to see, but unfortunately, this isn't the time to reminisce. With the memories of the previous flame chase still intact, we've returned to this place at the beginning of time, so we can carry out our promise to Finan. The descent of Iron Tomb may be looming over the horizon, but we still have a chance to change everything.
If I remember correctly, Iron Tube is the Lord Ravager? Destruction guy that we have to prevent.
Myusagii is so quiet. In Cyrene's memories, she always sits alone by the lake, gently swaying on the swing, like she's waiting for someone.
Who's she waiting for? It was the same for Finan. Can you remember anything else?
I don't know. It sounds weird, doesn't it? It's something that happened to me, but I'm talking as if I'm an observer.
Oh.
But
Right.
that's just what those memories are like. Vague and unclear. As if encased in thick ice.
March.
The only things I remember are the days I spent with you.
They're hinting at March so hard.
And
I want to
Glorious
see
will
March.
fall into an ending of destruction after the next Era Nova. But those stories went out of fashion ages ago. In a proper romantic epic, the hero's supposed to foil the villain's plot. right?
Exactly, chat. Surely, we're the main characters, so we cannot lose. Lygus is the primary culprit behind everything. We must stop Iron Tube descent. We need to help. We need the help of more allies from beyond the sky. Fuck Lygus. He can
That's right.
Lygus these
He's
nuts.
the mastermind who's trying to control everything. How unforgivable.
How dare he?
But I still feel a bit anxious.
These what?
Lygus
These
chose
nuts.
to walk into the spotlight and reveal everything, which means he still thinks the current situation is under his control. Maybe he still has an ace up his sleeve. Think about it. Even the name Lycurgus is a fake one. We have no idea who or what he really is. Which means it's probably time to borrow that treasure you're carrying, friend.
Wait, the treasures or my nuts? Wait a minute. Whoa, 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 whoa. I was kidding about that. Time to call Scroolum with the chronocognitive anchor. Write his name in as I've written. Make a wish to the Stellaron to destroy Lycus. Let's get Scroolum. I love Scroolum.
Yep, that Intellitron friend did say, when required, it can also serve as a bridge for communications between the internal and external world.
Huh?
ID Silicii is a little village enclosed by time. We might be able to contact the outside world from here.
It's like a little time
Why don't we
domain.
give it a try. We should at least tell our friends from beyond the sky that you're still in one piece. Firstly, we need to find a well-hidden spot.
It's just a cute little bow in the back. I love Trimmy, by the way. Look at how cute Trimmy is. What? Look at them. I really like the Amphorius designs. They're really good.
super quiet here. Sounds can't get in or out. Back in Cyrene's memories, this room was her secret base. No one noticed her practicing Orynyx's prayer here, or trying to speak with the gods in secret. But today's different, isn't it? We aren't trying to contact unreachable gods, but humans from other worlds. Real people.
So, little thing about Amphorius, for anyone that doesn't know, Amphorius is... So, the Trailblazer, we're from space. We travel planets, right? But Amphorius is basically untouched by anything. And when we entered, we had no contact in reaching back to space or anyone else outside of Amphorius, the planet. And then, yeah, this is the first time we can finally communicate. And the people that live on Amphorius as well, they're, as you can see, the aesthetic is very like Greek Roman-ish. They don't have like advanced technology. Well, they sometimes have, but it's kind of explained. Apparently they have like stone plates that they use as cameras. But yeah, the people don't know there's like something beyond the sky.
I'm prepared to witness that miracle, friend.
And if they want to go beyond the sky, they got shot down and get killed. So they try not to go beyond the sky. Because the gods in this planet don't want to.
The way Cyrene talks is so similar to Mem.
Bro, because it is Mem.
I have so many questions. I'm also worried about how Dawn Hung and March 7th are doing. Here's hoping the chronocognitive anchor can still function normally. Because I really need answers.
I love when the main character, like us, have our own thoughts and can talk. So I didn't like that in Genshin, but I don't know if they still have it like that, but I like it here in Honkai.
Signal strength, 14.8%. Dialogue window, 16 minutes 22 seconds. Prerequisite, no external interferences.
Oh shit.
We're
Herda!
very glad to learn that you're safe.
It's such a relief to see you too. How are things outside this world? Herda, you're here too? They did add that to some parts of Genshin. Oh, at least. I did not like how the MC was just... like, didn't talk. Did a little more for Traveler, though still a bit scattered when it's non-dialogue. Ah, I see. That's good. I really liked when they gave the main character in Honkai Star Rail like more parts. It's like, oh, they have their own thoughts too. Cool.
Pity. Now's not the time to celebrate. Having two geniuses standing here means you are in big trouble.
Herda, my beloved.
Listen up, little one. The Destruction's eyes are gazing upon this place. No, I'm not joking, and no, it's not Droidhead. It's the real Nanook.
Oh shit. Nanook is the destruction god,
So I'll
basically.
explain in terms you understand. This world, Amphorius, is in fact a testing ground, where the Lord Ravager, Iron Tomb, evolves through self-extrapolation. Hiding in this segmentum, unknown to other life forms, it has endlessly repeated the process of Era Nova, seeking a solution that could obliterate the erudition. For some reason, the experiment entered a prolonged state of stagnation. However, it has now restarted.
Yeah, makes sense.
Prediction. If effective intervention is not performed, Iron Tomb will complete its self-coronation in 14 system hours.
Ah,
and initiate its
great!
plan to destroy the entire path of erudition.
Oh shit, wait. The entire path of erudition? They just want to wipe the whole path? Oh shit. I didn't realize that. How will it destroy the erudition? Yeah.
The possibilities are endless. Breaking down interstellar communications, destroying the synesthesia beacons, returning cosmic civilizations to the dark ages, or even starting the third anti-organic war. Any of it would be able to bring the cosmos to its knees.
Damn.
Simply put, it will tilt all sciences and technologies towards the destruction. And since Nanook glanced at this place, it means they are being dead serious.
I like how Trailblazers still don't have fully dialogues. Yeah, it's like, it's sparse, but I like it more than nothing. Rover and Booba has an okay balance of dialogue, yeah. I tried getting into Wuthering Waves, but I can't. Like, I always install it, be like, I'm gonna commit to Wooba, and I'm like, nope, never mind, I can't. Hi, Teacup! I fucking hate Wooba. I don't hate Wooba. It's more like, I feel like I went through 2 years of Genshin Impact, and I tried Wooba, and just the gameplay is just not for me anymore. Like, it's the gameplay. It's like very like, oh, the world, it looks very pretty. Like, it looks way more interesting than Genshin, but I think because it's very, I think that type of game where you have the, like, it's open world, you have different enemies and bosses. It's, yeah, gameplay preference, yeah. No longer into openness. I mean, a lot of times, I don't think I play much open world games, actually. I really dig it. Yeah, I can totally see it. I like watching other people play. But me playing is like, it gives me the dread of Genshin Impact. Yeah, the combat is so good in Vuva. I'll say that. The combat is very good. I love the characters. It's just, I would love to play it, but I can't. Hi, Tofu! Okay, sorry. Hasn't Iron Tomb been around for a long time?
Based on info provided by the IPC, Iron Tomb probably isn't like Selenova or Zephyro, who are overlords ascended from human beings. Instead, Iron Tomb is an algorithmic sequence.
Iron Tomb is just AI that is about to explode.
For its calculation. The version of Iron Tomb hiding in Emporius is its source code.
Oh shit, it is AI.
Its incubator.
14 system hours is no time at all.
Yep. Think of it as the program having reached 99.98% completion already. And then it's over.
No gacha.
Something in
Oh
the
my
shadows
god.
has been
No
driving
gacha.
Everything forward. It's the observer named Lygus. Speculation. He's the
Ah.
Scepter System's administrator.
He wants Iron Tomb to break through the knowledge singularity. I don't know why he wants to do it, but he'll remove interferences at any cost. You're the only variable within this world, and you're the only thing he fears. So listen closely, little one. The speed of time is different in Emporius compared to the outside. Destruction is just about to arrive, but you can still play Deliverer one last time.
Do we go through
The cycle's
everything
already been
now?
broken. You've entered what is theoretically the
Like,
last
we're
cycle Emporius will
putting
ever be
ourselves in
able to run.
Finon's
An Iron Tomb will break
shoes.
out of its prison as soon as the process of Genesis is triggered once more.
Okay.
But now there's an abnormality within the experiment. You know what I'm talking about. One of the model's 12 factors. That is one of the 12 demigods. Destroyed himself using the power of the destruction.
Kevin, right?
Finon's signal
Yeah.
disappeared from the
Okay.
cycles the moment Nanook cast their gaze this way. That means World Bearing's computational logic is currently flawed and bugged. Yet it's the factor directly related to the process of Genesis.
Oh. Finon sacrificed himself to create an opportunity for us. He entrusted the duty of world bearing to me. Finon didn't die, he's still fighting. Ah, Kevin must be still alive. He's not dead. Nuh-uh.
That old Intellitron will definitely do all he can to debug this error. So you have to take this chance to claim Kephal's core flame. Don't let him have his way. The key to suppressing Iron Tomb lies in whether he can rewrite the purpose of Era Nova.
There's
We have one
more
chance.
preparation we must make. Lygus's behavior has been quite abnormal.
Nova, same.
Never
I
interfered in the
want
actions of Titans or
Himeko.
the
I want
demigods throughout
something
the whole
focused
experiment.
around Himeko. Man. Give her a new 5-star form.
The sector has an extremely strict autonomous protocol restricting even its administrator. In Amphorius, this ultimate protocol goes by another name.
Oh.
The Law Titan. Talanton.
Oh.
Law. They are the rules that restrain all things in Amphorius, and it was the core flame returned at the very beginning of the last flame chase journey.
Why do you have another little pink one next to you? Her path chart is...
Is there something wrong with me?
Never mind. Let's get back to the topic at hand. Light calendar 3960. Month of balance. We'll be locking onto this time period to find Law. You can either meet the Titan, convince the demigod, or take the core flame by force. It doesn't matter what you do, so long as you bend it to your favor. We still haven't figured out how you and Don Hung got inside this world. So influencing protocol is currently our best way to stop Lygus, or to call for more reinforcements into this fight. Once you've got Law in your hands, we'll discuss our next steps.
Ooh, I know who
Make
we are
sure the core
meeting.
flame doesn't fall into enemy hands.
Uh-oh. We're breaking off the signal.
Herta, the firewall's interference is getting closer. Time is running out. Please ask any questions you still have as soon as possible.
Let's take our time, chat. We don't have to stress and worry. How's the express crew doing? Is Don Hung safe? Where's March? March!
March's situation is rather complicated. Madame Herta and I can detect her signal, but cannot ascertain her location. What we can be sure of is that she's still in Amphorius.
I cannot wait for the
Don't worry
reunion.
about her. She's absolutely chock full of mysteries. Even if Amphorius explodes, she'll probably float out perfectly protected in a nice thick layer of ice. Worry more about yourself instead.
Why are you punting me? What the hell?
Mr. Don Hung did not enter the new world with you at the end of the last cycle. Known. The flow of time inside and outside Amphorius is not identical. 1,000 years in this world may only be a fleeting second outside of it.
Damn. Don Hung is going through
He's
shit.
on his way back to the Express.
Oh. Okay. Hi, Nickel!
Iron Tomb can't affect the real world just yet. Don't worry. Himiko and the others are more concerned about your well-being than their own.
Having fun? Yeah, I just started going into the story
The
quest.
hands of the Trailblaze can create
And I'm
miracles.
already invested again.
Will certainly
I'm like,
be able to
ooh, I
snuff
want to
out
know what's
the
going to
flames of
happen.
I'm not going to give any motivational speeches. I just hope you bring good news the next time we meet, little one.
Love to hear it, yeah.
No, not little one. Deliverer.
I love Herta's voice. I love her.
Those two geniuses certainly have memorable personalities.
What does that mean? What do you think about them? Can you understand their explanations? What do you think about them?
It
Tell me.
feels weird. This all feels really familiar. Some of that conversation feels like it's about things I once knew, but then forgot.
Oh no. What do you mean you remember them? This is the first time you met them. Oh
Right
god.
born out of your thoughts, friend. Maybe our memories somehow got tangled up together.
Oh god. Chat.
Never mind.
It's gonna be chaotic,
Let's
is
focus on
it?
something more important with what little time we have. Just treat me as an ordinary girl with secrets, okay?
Full happy adult Irene. I'm so
Light
excited.
calendar 3960. I remember that Talanton had already fallen by then, and the Chrysos heir who inherited that core flame is named Saridra.
I love
That's
Saridra's
what's recorded
design,
in
but
history
I'm not
and the
pulling for
period
her.
We'll be heading to.
Ha.
We need to find Law and stop Lygus. So, we've at least got a solid direction, right? Can you give me a little bit of time before we go? I want to pack some stuff. There's so much more I need to take care of in this form, and I'm still getting used to it.
She do be an angry small peepsqueak though, yeah.
A relaxed scene like this probably no longer exists in the outside world.
Or MC thoughts. Let's go. Don't forget to take it with you. It's your only means of communication with the outside world. The genius message is still there, reminding you. Travel to light calendar year 3960, the era of Talanton's fall. Gain control of the law. Then you can bypass the final protocol, modify the core flame of world bearing, and reverse Era Nova. Delay Iron Tube birth. The information on the cognitive anchor is now unrecognizable. However, you already know the mission entrusted by the genius. Go seek out the power of law. Retrieve. Talk to Cyrene a few times.
Should I head to the attic to wait for Cyrene? Or should I have one last look at Ides Elysiae?
I want to talk to Cyrene. Or are you...
This is important. And that's also important. It's not gonna fit into my bag. Hold on, I'll be done in a sec.
She's so cute.
How many sets of toiletries should I prepare? Should I pack something for a surprise?
For what surprise?
No peeking!
Wait.
Friend,
Hi, Mr.
so
Dice!
curious.
Happy Friday!
I'll show it to you once I'm done, okay? I'll just go inside. See you in a bit.
Alright. Alright, no more. Oh, just... No, you bitch! God damn it! How does this work again? Have to press space? There we go. Yeah, yeah. This I can skip. Oh my god, why is there so much? Give me just the thing. I want the chest. What the fuck? There's more!
This village is where Finan's life started. After 30 million cycles and 30 million failures, his burden is now in my hands. He said I will take over the responsibilities of world-bearing. But what does that mean? Becoming the new Kefali? Or forging a completely new path?
I like how we are hearing more about the Trailblazer, which I think makes sense. Believe in Destiny's plans, prepare for the worst, analyze the situation rationally. I mean, nothing is... This planet is crazy already. Believe in Destiny's plans.
Destiny must have brought me here for a purpose. This isn't a coincidence, but an eventuality created after 30 million quantitative changes. There's nothing to fear. I'm destined to play the most important role in this final battle. I've already beaten another Lord Ravager after all.
True.
Thinking hard over there? I finished packing. I decided to just bring these few things in the end. See? There's a journal, a quill pen, and the ceremonial blade of the Priests of Time. Holding it calms me down for some reason. The scent of the black tide is now calm. Finan must still be fighting them in some way. This will be Amphorius's final flame chase journey. But it won't be the end of us. It'll be the beginning.
Nearly a week left of September.
Are you ready to become a hero?
Am I ready? Still don't know how I should act around you. Wait, why? Still don't get it. Why must it be me? No. It's us. We're the chosen ones. We're the main character. Let's go, we'll save everyone. Stand with me and let's become heroes. No, we save everyone. Hello?
That promise might be far too heavy. But I believe in you, friend. The Trailblaze's duty has always been a heavy one.
I'm Mew, not a friend.
In other words, since you've already saved so many worlds, friend, you should be used to being called a hero by now.
Yeah, sorta.
Maybe you can tell me those stories as we travel. That way they can become our shared memories too. Let's trailblaze onward like before and create a future that's worth being remembered.
It seems you two are prepared to head out.
Fuck Lygus!
Then you should indeed treasure the view before you. For you do not have much time left to enjoy such solitary delights.
I don't like this guy, I swear to God. Lygus? Still daring enough to approach me, huh?
My apologies for disturbing your moment of repose. To fully express my apologies, please grace my abode with your presence.
Buddy! Personal space. No glitching, please.
So I may demonstrate the full scope of my hospitality.
Alright. Oh. Oh, wait, that looks sick.
Is this place?
Oh, what the fuck? Oh.
Farewell then. May we reunite in the new world.
Oh god. Titan Authority death. Oh, wait. That was Casters. It said Sky for us? Titan Authority Sky. Yep. What is happening?
All shall bid farewell to one. And that person alone will witness the miracle.
Oh. Reason. Oh, hi. Is this an Eon?
The light of the dawn device never fades. Kepali's protection has no end.
Thank you. Titan Authority Trickery. Yeah, it's like... So all those names, I'm pretty sure are like profiles. Like they're all like characters.
After I cross this river, it will be a tragedy for mankind. But if I do not cross, then it will be the end of me.
Hi, Celine? Authority Ocean. Yeah. What's that? It's a TV. As you reach out to touch the screen, an eerie sensation instantly courses through your entire body. You feel...
Outlier.
Oh.
Executing command. Record.
Wait, outlier? What do you mean, outlier? The fuck?
Oh, did that startle you?
I guess.
This is the intersection between Amphorius and the real universe. The audience seat where I observe this experiment. You can also call this location the Exomyth.
What a stupid name.
What you see is the true form of the eternal land and the 12 demigods after they've shed their disguise of legends. Doesn't it look marvelous? Amphorius is like a microcosm of the cosmos. People love to portray the romance of the starry skies, but their tales often forget a different and far more truthful type of universe. The moment ancient Antikytherians sketched geometric shapes on the sandy beach and recorded the first numerals and symbols on parchment, the universe turned into a silent equation flowing under the pen of these relentless decoders.
He always talks, and I'm like, I just want to sleep. Every time Ligas talks, I'm like, shut up.
Πανάροφ το ελβλαθέρ, βοτ μάλιαν θύμαλ, μόρτο Έρκουλες βαφμόν.
Verse ever written by free will.
Enough purple prose. Get to the point. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, that's me. Get to the point.
Seems like you are not in the mood for an idle chat. That is fine. I simply wish for you to understand that I have no intention of being your enemy.
No, beat his ass up.
I have devoted myself over the long years to nurturing the scepter's extrapolations, hoping that the Prima Mobile would bud from within it. And now, my goal is almost complete. Nikos 496 had exceeded the
Hi,
intelligence
Cosmic.
singularity
Yeah, we
through his
honking.
rage, and though he still retains his obsessive defiance and managed to suppress the black tide of this cycle, it's a matter of time before his will crumbles to dust.
Kevin is immortal.
Iron Tomb will be
That was Nikos. I forgot the names.
will not be affected by my plans, your resistance, or the schemes of the two geniuses. It is an irrefutable fact, just like the instance in Nurse's calculations. In other words, as long as you are willing to stop interfering and let the final Aeronova
Hell
be
no.
at its natural course,
We're the main character, not
I'll
you,
guarantee the
Ligas.
safety of all nameless and ensure you return unscathed.
Why should I trust you? True. What will happen to the people in Amphorius? I still have friends stranded here. Yeah, why should we trust this guy?
You've always had a choice, my lady.
Blech.
You can either accept my sincerity or face the consequences of defying it.
Shut up. I still have friends stranded here.
Ah, yes. I am aware of that esteemed lady's whereabouts.
March.
Her real identity is...
I can't wait to see March.
If you decide to accept my proposal, then I will do all I can to send her back to you.
No, shut up. Hi, Fedor. Hello.
Indeed worried about your safety and that of your companions. Rest assured, as a fellow pathstrider of this path, Nanook's gaze left a brand on your soul long ago. You harbor the seed of destruction within you. But you need to learn how to use it in the right way. That vital knowledge is also my bargaining chip in this negotiation between us. For there are few in this world who are truly capable of such a feat. And I happen to be one of them. someone who wanders the stars, someone who seeks answers with abject despair. That is all I am. This matter is of grave importance, so please do not make your decision lightly. After all, the choice before you bears a 1 in 3 chance of elevating you to an unparalleled existence among the stars. I now see the full scope of the determination in your words. You may now continue your travels. It seems you haven't realized something about this place. The Exolith is the erudition's domain. You cannot physically interact with me in any way in this place, and vice versa. As negotiations have broken down, there's no more need for us to remain in the audience's seat. Let's return to the theater called Amphorius, where you will meet me once again. Of course, this meeting was not without merit. Your presence has inscribed a new footnote in the exomyth. As for its purpose, allow me to reveal it to you in detail the next time we meet.
"100 years ago, the flames of war consumed Akama. The Outland forces broke through the dawn. Golden blood flowed with greed, and enemies descended with Kefali's eternal slumber, painting the holy city's walls in scarlet. Its generals had vanished, and the elders prostrated on the ground. The throne of worlds kept silent to the pleas of the people. Until the heaven and earth cracked open. Not the gods answering the people's prayers, but a legion rising from the sea of blood. Dawncloud's spires fell in the sulfur rains, and the legion's commander stood atop the broken idols and roared.
Compatriots, no more kneeling! Not to brutal tyrants, and not to dying gods! Those rebels have twisted the prophecy and ignited the flames of war in order to stoke fear in your hearts!
A Chrysos heir she stood, divine blood soaked into the earth, quelling the flames beneath her feet.
Their golden blood wrote of a tragic fate. Mine shall overturn it!
Her crown burned bright, outshining the fires consuming the entire city. She raised her scepter high, and the people gazed in the direction she pointed.
My blood flows in you now. Heroic compatriots, follow me, and we'll seize the reins of fate. Drive the enemy from Kefali's dawn. Smother their flames with their own dead. Win glory. Win peace. Let history sing your deeds.
The first to dance was a maiden following closely behind, weaving through the carnage like a fish in the sea. The people, full of wrath, surged with her, forming a colossal wave, and the enemy hordes, drained of life, vanished into nothing.
Onward to Marmorial Palace, to Dawn Cloud's heights. Announce to all the wicked and cowardly. Announce to this stagnant age.
We are the rising tide!
History remembers this as the first siege of Akama. It is said that after the flames died, people found identical inscriptions in every place in the city that had been scorched by fire. It was the name borne by Akama's first and final sovereign, the Imperator Saridra. Friend, are you listening? Friend? Honestly, you were the one who insisted on reviewing history, yet here you are, dozing off? Wake up! Otherwise, I'll have to... Wake up! Otherwise, I'll have to... Awake at last? I guess I won't have to use my wake-up magic on you then. We've arrived. A familiar place. The Temple of the Three Fates. If everything went according to plan, it should be shortly after Talantin's fall. And also the end of the first Flame Chase journey. Indeed, the first Flame Chase ended with the trial of Law. We must find the demigod and gain her trust before the core flame is restored. It'll be tricky, so let's pick up our pace. To Akama first. We can learn more from the crowds there.
Tyrant! You and your butchers are not welcome here. Get out! Hold your tongue! Conspiring with Kremnos and plotting rebellion are crimes punishable by death.
There are multiple voices, and things seem tense. Let's not get caught up in any trouble. Why don't we find a place to hide and observe from the shadows?
At least Kremnoans keep their faith.
Wait, isn't that...
Golden-blooded defilers, perverting the prophecy and trying to slay gods. Stars beyond the sky? Gods who created the Titans? What kind of nonsense? Look at this broken world and see what your atrocious acts have done!
What? Did he just mention the stars beyond the sky? But how is that possible?
You impudent!
Ducks for Goris. We're here to welcome the deliverer from beyond the sky. Stand down.
Heretic! No one but the great Talantin can deliver this world from misery!
I ask you, if the old laws were so perfect, why did they crumble beneath my feet?
You...
Phantom is long gone. Now I am the law. Challenge me, or submit to my judgment. Silence!
What gives you the right to judge a priest of law?
That's because I came, I saw, I conquered. Ducks for Goris? Take the ashes of this man and scatter them in the temple among the crowds. Tell them that the High Priest attempted to take away the rights granted to the people by the Imperator. Thus, he met his fate.
Yes, Imperator.
Now, these two accidental guests. Dux Gladiorum, if you please.
As you command.
Is this? Correct, but not the kindness you know. This is the leader of the Cleaners in this era. Since the start of the Chrysos War, they've made it their mission to wipe out the Chrysos heirs. Even now, even after I've united all the city-states, these vermin still lurk in the shadows, hindering the flame-chase journey. Moreover, I know that the 27th person to inherit this role bore many grudges against you and nearly doomed the second Flame Chase journey. The enemy of my enemy is my friend. So, out of courtesy, I present to you this corpse as a gift.
I was muted! Wait, how long have I been muted? When did I mute? Oh no! I think it's not been long though. I was streaming a while. Shit! Wait, when did I mute? You were ignoring my questions? No! I said... Oh, I said, the March, that is Cyrene, is a different character. And the character is a Honkai Impact 3rd character, Elysia. And now she's in Honkai Star Rail. Just different. Pink Hair Blue Eyes sounds like March to me. Different! Because Elysia existed in Honkai Impact 3rd. But I wanted to say, like, you know us? Like, she knew us? What do you mean she knows us?
Let's wait and see what happens. She's probably trying to scare us.
Sure.
For the sake of order, I am known by many titles. Flamebearer who ends wars, Tyrant of Dawncloud, Empress of the Holy City, and Imperator of the Flame Chase. But in light of your unique identities, I'll allow you to address me by my real name.
March steadily?
Yeah. On behalf of my people and this land.
Does it sound like the March I know? Oh, she has her real...
If I may.
Her real form,
her identity?
quote unquote, her real character will be revealed soon enough, I think. Which is not the usual March, you know, haha.
The deliverer shall come from the future beyond the sky.
Oh. Pretty.
Gray hair, golden eyes, skilled in wielding a mace. They would arrive in Yanisopolis on this day. There's no mistake.
The prophecy mentions beyond the sky. Trivia foresaw our arrival. This completely diverges from history. Yep.
Your orders, Imperator.
We return triumphant. Send an urgent message to all delegates. The meeting of the Flame Chase Alliance will convene early.
So history got rewritten. It's different. They know of us.
As for you two, Akuma knows what you seek. We'll confer in the Holy City.
Interesting.
Doubtless you
That's
have many
easier,
questions,
I guess.
but save them for later. Please follow us.
Did Kevin come back and tell them?
This is not what I expected at all.
Exactly, Cyrene.
The demigod we needed to find was just waiting for us. And she knows of things beyond the sky. Even eons. How could this be so different from the previous 30 million Amphorius cycles? Who altered history?
Dan Hong. March or Dan Hong?
I wish. But other possibilities remain. The currents of time have become twisted. Regardless of who caused this, that
He's gonna enjoy the next few scenes.
We're the ones
I'm so
at a
excited.
disadvantage now.
Oh.
We might as well dance their dance. Let's go with them to the Holy City. We've received the Imperator's favor because of your unique background. As a result, the people of Akuma will certainly respect you more. Just put that to good use.
New fish
and add
mode.
a bit of your experience and charm. Should be easier than last time, right? If we figure out what happened in this cycle, we'll be able to turn things back in our favor.
Food is ready, but I told my roommate I'm gonna eat later if that's okay. And old flame chase companions await in the Holy City. Can't do without your charm either. Trailblaze, the sequel. We always find a way.
Calm and confident. That's the you I'm familiar with.
Guests, please.
The journey to save the world starts with a single step. Let's set off, my friend.
I love Amphorius so much. I know there's so many people that are like, Amphorius is too long, there's too much text. And I'm like, did you guys ever read any books?
Hail to the Imperator! Hail to the Golden Heroes! Hail to the Deliverer!
Oh, they know about the
Told you,
Deliverer.
You're the headline act. All this spectacle is for you.
Smell of food gonna make
Your
Tummy say
service to
bring
the Holy
food.
City is appreciated. How have things been?
Castrum Kremnos once again struck the border. Dux Brumalis led her troops to repel the enemy. The agitators against the Flame Chase are still active in the city. They smashed the shops around Memorial Market. But the garrison already arrested the culprits, and now they await interrogation.
For hours at a time, or
They
at
are merely a
least sitting
disorderly
to
mob
read.
and do not warrant any
I
attention.
don't know, I don't mind it.
Even though Terravox personally
I like just
mended the
listening to the
fractured earth,
story
it still didn't
and how it
silence
unfolds.
these fools.
It's a voice-acted visual novel.
Guests from beyond the sky, worry not about these trivial matters. Dux Gladiorum will take you somewhere to settle down for now.
Can we have our room again that we used to have? I like the crown she has.
Please allow me to introduce myself. My name is Hycelens.
Ah,
I'm the
she's
Dux
so pretty.
Gladiorum who swears fealty to the Imperator, as well as the Knights Commander of the Achaemenid Alliance.
Sorry, my cursor was on your tits. Wait, let me
Later
put it
on,
away,
the
ma'am.
Imperator will invite you to attend the meeting of delegates to discuss the Flame Chase journey. Your arrival has convinced
I
us
would for
that the
you to do
future
visual novel
promised
games
by
in
the
one sitting.
prophecy
Hell
is
no.
certain.
Hell no.
Under the Imperator's command,
I already do that with Honkai Star Rail stories. It's not fun.
the world beyond the sky.
With all due respect, what exactly do you know about us and what's beyond the sky?
Yeah, great. What's up with that?
As a humble subject, I cannot freely express my own views to you.
Wow, alright.
Please forgive me.
They're silenced.
I knew it wouldn't be that easy.
Time waits for no one. Please come with me and rest now before the meeting later.
Alright.
Akama, under the Imperator's rule, is no longer in the shadow of war.
Indeed, Dawncloud stands as the hero's residence. The Imperator put much thought into its design, in order for it to serve as a sanctuary from the burdens of battle. Please experience its marvels firsthand, heroes. When the Imperator arrives, I shall come to summon you.
I fell asleep. What happened? Just going
Nice
through
feelings.
story.
No wonder she's the Knight's
They
commander.
know us. The cycle happened again, but now the story is different. They know us. Her lips are sealed tighter than armor. She's reassuringly discreet.
I'm sure that's what Seredra thinks, but it's inconvenient for us. Alright, we finally have some freedom to ourselves. Since there's still some time before the Alliance meeting, let's explore a bit. Look over there!
We're looking! Where? Oh! A Goliath tree! Oh!
Not the ones you're familiar with. But the hearts of heroes stay the same in every cycle, never changing.
Ooh. I want to talk to them. Hello, Aglaya.
Aggie, you're still so listless today. Did you have trouble sleeping again?
Yes.
We know. The Titan's prophecy haunts you. If you want, you can talk to us, just like when you were young. No matter what, we'll always remain by your side.
I know. I also understand that fate cannot be changed. It is not the future that I worry about.
Oh?
I spent all last night weaving clothes and linen for the refugees. The Chrysos War is born of injustice and has shattered their dignity. They deserve at least some basic decency. If Amphorius one day abandons this, then all of us, commoners, Chrysos heirs, Titans, become no better than beasts. Oh, we have guests. Welcome. I am Aglaya, the Gold Weaver. These rags on you are not worthy of the title of Deliverer. I must prepare some proper attire for you.
She's so much more expressive. So, okay, the thing is, we went through a whole cycle where we got to know them at the end of the cycle, which she used to be a little bit less human-like. She was like really a demigod, and everyone's like, oh, she's gonna lose her humanity and all that stuff. She kind of acted, she feels more energetic. But yeah, on the cycle that we went through, like, everyone dies at the end. So seeing everyone again, I'm like, ah! Also, spoiler, I'm sorry, I'm bad. If you joined the stream with the 3.5 quest, yeah, I will talk about spoilers. Younger, non-stressing life, yeah. It's been a while.
What is the matter? Your gaze seems somewhat unsure. Does your Aglaya differ so much from me?
Yes.
Greetings, Deliverer from beyond the sky. We are Tribi of Yanisopolis. It's very nice to meet you. Although, introductions are probably unnecessary. We know you've witnessed the future of the Flame Chase journey even more clearly than we have.
Witnessed the future of the Flame Chase journey? The prophecy also told you about that?
Indeed. Orynyx reshaped Amphorius through the prophecy. Although, regarding the Deliverer, there were not many details beyond
It's
your appearance
Orynyx!
and the time of your arrival. So, please, don't worry. Feel free to relax and relax some more.
Ornyx prophecy? Wasn't it Kefali?
It was Ornyx who told mankind that the deliverer from beyond the sky would descend upon Amphorius.
More crucially, they revealed a future entirely different from the Aranova.
Oh. Different.
Though we still must challenge the gods. In the Time Titans prophecy, this path leads not to a new world, but to the true starry skies.
Alright.
This is also what the Great Imperator has been striving for all her life. Your arrival further confirms everything.
This can't be real.
Even you find this surprising? Fate really is unpredictable.
Perhaps the upcoming meeting will hold even more surprises.
Oh god, I'm so excited.
The other heroes under the Imperator's command are here too. Since we have time, should we go meet them?
Oh. Hello.
Dux Brumalis, our great Imperator, found the mastermind and executed him in public. Seeing that scoundrel burn to nothing should deter these miscreants from being so brazen again.
So the great Imperator isn't afraid of getting her hands dirty? What a ridiculous display.
What do you know? No matter what sins the people commit, they are still the Imperator's people, and it's only right that they be judged by the Imperator's own hand. Our distinguished trespassing guests.
What's up? Are we trespassers or guests? Where are you again?
I am Labinas, honored
I'm
guest.
going to eat. You're now my iPad. Okay, have a good eep.
Seneca, the Dux Brumalis. Greetings.
This Dux Brumalis doesn't seem to like the Imperator very much, but she holds a high rank. And Dux Frigoris' speech seems self-contradictory. Let me see what I can get out of them.
Oh.
I'm Cyrene of Ida Silicii. This is the Deliverer Beyond the Sky. We're new here and wanted to ask you, does this city host any other visitors from beyond the sky? We're looking for our dear companions.
Drop the charade. But yes, there is someone in this city who is all too familiar with the world beyond the sky.
Thanks for the check-in. Oh, there's another one. It's Don Hung, right? Or March?
Silence. The Imperator ordered us to keep that lord's whereabouts a secret.
Lord's whereabouts a secret.
Enough, you
Lord.
pathetic lapdog. Do you need to beg for permission from that cursed Imperator even just to bark?
All right, bark, dog, bark. Bark, bark.
Someone who is all too familiar with the world beyond the sky and is referred to as that lord.
Is Don Hung.
Could it be? Looks like things are getting heated. Let's get out of here.
Oh, there's more. Okay, wait. Hello?
How are we supposed to talk to the heroes of deliverance? What if they're really intimidating?
We're just a guy.
Virginia, don't be so nervous. Once they hear your poetry... heroes, you're already here. Greetings. I am Apollonius, the Dux Helcolithus, one of the 5 sages of the Grove of Epiphany, advisor to the Flame Chase army. This is Virginia of Castrum Kremnos, the Dux Carminum and imperial scribe of the great Imperator.
Hello. I'm Virginia. I compose.
Cute, she's cute.
Poetry.
I'm Cyrene from ID Silicii. This is the Deliverer. Nice to meet you both.
I like how Serene talks for us.
You're not as frightening as the rumors claimed.
This is our first time in the Imperator's realm. Akima is even more magnificent than we imagined. If you all weren't here to look after us, we'd be completely lost and confused.
The Akima you imagined is long gone. Under the Imperator, this city has been reborn as the capital of the world.
Bask in her free-spirited winds. For anyone who fulfills their duties to the Imperator, these winds shall forever remain at their service.
But what if...
Those who are loyal do not need to consider the consequences of betrayal. But if you're curious, why not head to the lake and take a look?
Oh.
Those elders who lie at the bottom of the lake are the best example of what happens when you disobey the Imperator.
Damn.
The elders of this cycle were all... Looks like that priest who was sentenced to death wasn't an isolated case.
She just started killing. She was like, nah, you guys, shut up, go away,
Little
piss
fish
off.
from beyond the sky. Did you rest well?
She calls us fish. She's so cool.
The Imperator and the delegates are about to arrive. If you are ready, please follow me to the meeting.
About her role, about the Imperator, about the Crisis heirs here.
The Chrysos heirs here constitute the elite among the Flame Chase army. Dux Helcolithist Apollonius and Dux Carminin, Virginia, serve as the army's advisor and historian respectfully. One offers advice and counsel to the Imperator.
Thank you for the daily
while
check-in.
the other
Welcome
writes verses
in.
of her supreme glory.
Have a nice seat and let's get some popcorn. Actually, yeah, I want some popcorn. Wait a minute. Popcorn. We're going through the story and it's gonna be a long one. There we go. Yippee!
Dux Frigoris Labienus and Dux Brumalis Seneca are both formidable warriors, clearing the way for the flame chase with steel and storm. Dux Fatorum, the holy maiden who interprets the prophecy. Only the one named Treeby remains in the city. The Imperator once took them as hostages in order to unify the prophecies of the world. But they are now Akima's most
They were
vital
hostages? Jesus! Saridri does, like, she gets the job done.
Dux Gold.
No matter what.
Aglaya. Well, she dislikes it when people talk about her behind her back. You should get to know her in person.
How we know her. About the
As you've
Imperator.
realized, she is the Empress of Akima, the one who ended the Chrysos War and the leader of the Chrysos heirs. As merely a humble subject, I cannot say more beyond this.
Ma'am, how do you have those, like, animations on your dress? Like, that's kind of crazy.
I'm the Knight Commander
Can you
of
print
Akima,
GIFs?
General of the Flame Chase Army, and the Imperator's servant. But beneath these shiny scales engraved with complicated titles, I am just a swordfish at the Imperator's side.
Oh, swordfish. That makes sense.
Then come. The
Then come.
Imperator reserved seats for you.
I'm starting to feel a bit nervous about the meeting. Since Saridra is presiding over
Saridra,
the meeting,
that's her name.
it'll be a good
Saridra.
opportunity to learn about the laws,
Gotcha.
inclinations, and the current era. Let's keep our ears open.
Yeah, Saridra is crazy. In a good way. Positively. Do we see Dan Hong? Come on. Where's that pretty boy? I'm so happy we get Dan Hong for free.
What do you think the Imperator is planning calling this meeting so early? My homeland can't endure anymore.
Well, we are here. Oh.
Who knows? First, she wants to hunt Titans. Now she says there are even greater calamities. Her madness is the greatest calamity.
Damn. Alright, buddy. You don't know shit.
Exactly. Chrysos heirs, deliverers. What about us ordinary folk? How much are we worth in her eyes?
Things feel pretty tense here.
It's always the same.
The history books said that the Imperator aimed 3 cannons at Dawncloud to make all the delegates obey her. Will history repeat itself in this cycle?
Instead of 3, it's 2 cannons.
Yes. Similar acts have occurred, and not just once. However, whether history will repeat itself, you'll soon see.
Oh? What does that mean?
Those are the 2 spots reserved for you. Please take your seats.
Alright. Hey, Celine.
What is it?
Look, that's what they were talking about before.
What is
we stop? So it turns out.
Ladies and gentlemen, silence, please. The Imperator has arrived before her faithful council, and the Alliance meeting is about to begin.
All rise. In the names of Talantin and Kefali, the Akama Alliance swears upon the gods.
Cease the pageantry. I pray not to the vanquished.
Oh, wow.
What?
Damn.
Kefali, of course, needs no further explanation. As for the law, at the entry hour 2 days past, a scout should have brought news of the conquest to all of you. Unfortunately, guards found his corpse among the rocks not far from the city. Moreover, the poor soul was buried with a Paphos curved blade. It pains me to imagine what agonies this loyal warrior endured before his death. Delegate from Paphos, do you have any insights?
Oh, she's ruthless.
Of this.
She's ruthless. I love her.
The evidence is irrefutable, so there is no need to waste your breath. However, let us set this trial aside for the time being. Witness, even within the most sacred and dignified council, there were those among us who wished to draw their blades, brazenly challenging the Alliance, seeking to shatter our hard-earned peace and unity. Fortunately, I uncovered this plot. Now, to protect this beautiful city and her people, the Imperator's legions are ready. They will escort each of you to the Temple of the Three Fates, where you will receive the highest level of protection the Alliance can offer.
Oh. Then,
the Legion's warriors will join me in embarking on the campaign against Fagusa.
Fagusa.
This is clearly a trap.
This guy.
Imperator, did you summon us here just to trample on the dignity of your allies?
She really is ruthless.
Things are starting to get pretty intense.
Yeah.
Comrades, you've all seen her true face now. According to the ancient laws of Akama, only with
enjoy
Myusagii.
I'm so excited.
Carry out the commander's orders.
The ancient laws. Didn't you destroy them long ago? You defected during the first siege of Akama, voted unanimously in favor of the Council of Elders restructuring, and just yesterday, you desecrated them with a blood-stained blade.
Sheesh.
The decaying old laws fell with Talantin and are no longer deserving of respect. But if you still insist on proclaiming yourselves defenders of the
She
law,
really is ruthless. I love her.
then be silent and offer up the highest respect to
She's
this
just like, shut the
core
fuck
flame in
up.
my hand.
Damn. Hey,
Is the core flame of law in her hand?
Since there are no objections, then the original agenda of this meeting, the campaign against Fagusa, is hereby passed. The Flame Chase Army's hunt for the Ocean Titan begins today. In order to prepare for war, all allied city-states must surrender command of their militaries and pay all war taxes by the end of the month of Evernight.
Well, Evernight?
At this moment,
Wait.
I would also like to introduce to everyone the newest honored guest to join our alliance.
Wait, what was it again? Wait. In order to prepare for the war, all allied city-states must surrender command and pay all war taxes by the end of the month of every night. Oh, okay.
The
Gotcha.
Deliverer, revealed in the prophecy of time, has descended from beyond the sky. With her aid, we shall shatter the chalice of plenty.
Come, chalice?
And return Fagusa's core flame to the holy city!
Gustav!
Simply
Thanks for the
absurd.
check-in!
A deliverer from beyond the sky.
No,
This is
Watu!
just
Thanks for the
like that prophecy
check-ins.
about slaying gods. It's a lie you've used to grow your power.
What?
Ladon has already sacrificed countless
We got
soldiers.
check-in postcards, yeah, little stamps.
And even more of my brothers and sisters to be used and discarded by a tyrant.
She's just ruthless. She's great. Servidra is great.
Are there any other objections? Then I bid you all farewell. Meeting adjourned. Deliverer, please wait. I still have
The month of Evernight is the month of March in Amphorius. Oh, I heard that. I actually saw a tweet about it. And I'm like, oh, that's cool. Tyrant, Mad Queen. Everyone's like, she's the Mad Queen. I just call her a girl boss. She's just girl bossing her way through it. Seritra! She's so tiny.
For that farce
She's
of
a
a
tiny
meeting.
queen.
It must be tiring dealing with so many people every day, Great Imperator.
Tiring?
Oh, she enjoys it. She loves being
Moving chess
ruthless.
pieces, placing wagers. This game of strategy adds a dash of color to our heavy fates. Much like how rule and conquest are always accompanied by sacrifice.
Is the war with the Titans also part of that sacrifice?
After I glimpse the secrets of this world, no, the secrets beyond the sky, the divine authority of Amphorius no longer held any significance. Let me ask you, Deliverer. Is it true that beyond Amphorius' sky, there are magnificent deities called Eons?
Yep. Eons exist, that's a fact. Their powers are 1,000 times greater than the Titans. Yep. She asked a question, I give
The
answer.
word fact has never been so intoxicating.
Oh.
Then, please tell me more. How will you use this great power to guide the people?
Oh.
In the future you envision, where will our flame chase journey lead?
Protect the core flames and the law. Only then the forest break. Only then can a forest break free from the destruction.
Oh? What you require now is the power of law?
Yup.
Exactly. Just as the prophecy foretold.
Sarita is so like ruthless. I'm like, maybe she might be a little bit stubborn. I don't know.
If they can intervene in Amphorius's laws, we may have a chance to alter this world's impending fate and reverse its destined end.
Very good, Deliverer. You have courage. To say such presumptuous things, even knowing that the inheritor of the law stands before you.
You mean...
Oh?
In the past, anyone who dared to covet the Imperator's divine authority would have met a gruesome end. But now we can see beyond this dying world. Our journey should no longer be confined below this stubborn sky.
Let's go! We're going beyond!
That fickle ocean titan has obstructed the spirit water leading to the vortex of Genesis, hindering my ascension.
I love the story already.
If the core flame of law
I'm already
cannot
so
be
happy.
returned, your path to deliverance will never be realized. Now that things have come to this, we must resume our once stagnant journey and force the waves that block our way to recede.
So, you agreed to cooperate with us?
Cooperate? Forgive me, but I never cooperate with anyone.
Yo, chill.
Though I will permit you to join me as subjects. And together, we will forge the most perfect
I
law.
like her. I like her a lot.
This is...
Oh?
The Flame Chase Medallion, a symbol of the Flame Chase Army. Every noble in Akama carries one. This medallion represents the will of the Imperator herself, and you may act freely within the city with it. Before we embark on the crusade against the Ocean Titan, you should rest in Akama for a
No, I
time.
want to continue. I don't want to rest. Beware of someone named Ligus Imperator. Thank you for the trust. Does she know about Ligus?
Oh?
Oh!
Your advice is acknowledged. From this moment on, prove yourself through your actions. As long as no boundaries are crossed.
Okay, she didn't know about Ligus.
Of my subjects.
May your journey reach that sky full of stars, Great Imperator.
Your attendant certainly knows how to curry favor. Go now. Take a bath first. You two... reek of seawater.
She called us smelly. That... Is that horror? Horror, is that you? She just called us smelly. Oh. Enjoy Myusagii. I don't like... No, I don't like it. What was happening?
Forth.
Oh.
Theoros.
Theoros?
Yes. Great Imperator. Now, perhaps you're willing to hear my counsel.
Fuck Ligus. Fuck this guy. Hi Mardas. Grietzi. It's been a while. I'm so locked into that.
Arrived just as Oronix described. And just as you said, they showed a thirst for law.
Huh?
At least this proves that my judgment was right. Sparing your life was the correct decision.
Hey.
You've once again confirmed that your wisdom is no empty boast. Now another choice lies before you. With whom shall you ally to tip the scales of law? Me? Or that deliverer?
Come on, Sarita.
Remind me again, Antikytheron.
Antikytheron, holy shit.
What kind of future do these two paths lead to, in your view?
I shall tell you.
Oh, now he talks.
You are entitled to know that the deliverer from beyond the sky is not a wholly wicked being. But from the very start, her stance has been completely at odds with Amphorius.
What do you mean? What does that mean, huh? Buddy.
The road they have chosen will bury Amphorius' grand aspirations. This world, which follows the path of destruction, will inevitably stray far from the glory it was meant to
Stop it! We don't want destruction! Destruction not good.
But on the path I have revealed to you, the people of Amphorius will slay their creator in the name of the Imperator and conquer the worlds beyond the sky. You will command the mighty beast known as Iron Tomb, bringing waves of war and conquest to the universe. Beings across the cosmos will bow before you, offering their allegiance.
Surely not, right, Sarita?
So, what's the price?
Oh god.
The price is insignificant. All that is needed is for you to sacrifice that fragile, incomplete humanity to the
Chad, I have a bad feeling.
As a Chrysos heir of the prophecy, you have already chosen to abandon it, have you not?
Off you go, Theoros. I have already made.
Why does he have so many names? Theoros, Akithan, something,
Once I ignite
Ligus.
the core flame of law and burn away the old, outdated rules, Amphorius will embark on a journey across the stars.
Yes, Siri. Okay, Chad, I'm not feeling too good. I don't know.
The Imperator is quite forceful. She didn't give us any chance to ask questions. And she's clearly hiding something. What do you think?
You know when I said I liked Ceridra? I mean, I will like her no matter what, but I'm like, oh god, I have a bad feeling. At least she allows us to move around freely. Her bossy way of doing things is hard to stomach. We should consult with the geniuses about the current situation. Yeah. Where's Dan Hong? Where's my boy?
Right now, but this is one of the few blessings. Still, the atmosphere in Akama, it's so unfamiliar. And it's not just the Flame Chase Alliance talking about the world beyond the sky, but the whole city. We should also discuss our findings with our friends from beyond the sky. Then...
Huh? What?
Then... we should go enjoy the renowned bathing culture of the holy city and relax. It's the thing
What did she see?
Looking forward to most on this journey.
What did she see? What are you talking about? Is this really the best time for a bath? Yeah, what is she talking about?
Work and rest are both important. You see, everyone agrees,
Oh,
right?
they're listening on us. Oh, they don't like us.
Someone's watching.
Can't let our guard down for a second. Let's use taking a bath as an excuse to find a quiet corner to update Madame Herta and Screwlum on our progress. We can also check out what's happening in the city. Since the outcome of the meeting was just announced, people must be gossiping. We can kill 3 birds with 1 stone. Let's go.
Right. I love how Triby walks. It's so cute.
Oh, so many people. The holy city is so lively. As expected.
Oh, this guy.
Did you hear? At the Alliance meeting, the delegate from Leyden stormed out in anger.
As expected. The Imperator is always hiding things from everyone. When has it not caused a ruckus?
Hiding no good.
Silence! That's treason! If it weren't for the great Imperator, you'd have sunk into the lake with those corrupt elders already. And you wouldn't even be alive to speak like this.
Alright, buddy. Oh.
Oh no. It's the Imperator's loyal dog.
Let's go. We can't talk in front of this guy.
Ugh. How disappointing. Oh, honored guests, we meet again. Looks like I'm not the only one who came to the baths to unwind after the meeting. For the upcoming campaign, please make sure
we
to
got
rest
here because the reader called us stinky.
Goris, a trusted officer of the great Imperator, willing to fight alongside the Deliverer in the coming battles.
Ugh. Another war? Ever since the Imperator took control of Akama, we haven't had a day of peace.
Idle chatter.
The atmosphere is a bit tense, with rumors flying around the city. You must be troubled.
My apologies. After every Alliance meeting, there are always some pests in the city who get restless.
There's pests.
I prefer to ignore them. Pests on the ground don't affect the sky in the slightest. They just complain from the shadows that the sun's light is too harsh. Besides, the Theoros has already promised the Imperator her fate. And these clowns
Oh, Theoros?
will eventually realize their foolishness.
May I ask?
Yeah.
Who is this Theoros?
Theoros.
The Imperator has ordered us to keep his lordship's whereabouts a secret.
Ah, so it's his lordship.
Stop trying to get things out of me. Leave me alone.
Oh, he's kind of silly and stupid. I love
Even
that.
need to try. Big and strong Dux Fragoros really can't hide anything. Theoros. What an ominous name. Bad news. He's been staring at us the whole time. Let's move to another place for now. We don't know how much Ceridra has concealed from us. In the worst case scenario, we may have to face more than one enemy.
They're already like starting to get suspicious that Sarita might not have their best interest.
Alliance meeting? More like a cage where creatures with golden blood claw at each other.
Alright, buddy.
Flame bearer who ends wars? Clearly, a tyrant who doesn't deserve such a title.
You're absolutely right. While the Imperator's hounds are still hunting down others, let's let out our grievances.
You. I know you. You're that tyrant's lackey. What? Here to shut me up for that little imp?
Panicking now? Don't worry. I don't care what others say about the Imperator. And she certainly doesn't either.
She is girl bossing.
Oh? Children of the prophecy. Such rare guests. Are you here to relax in the
Where's
baths
that
as well?
Hong? What the
temperature
fuck?
is just right today, so be sure to enjoy it. You should rest well for the next campaign.
What? Children of the prophecy? Another excuse for the Emperor.
Bro, his voice is like, I want to punch him. You know when someone has such a punchable voice?
You should be glad you don't have a seat at the Alliance meetings.
This guy, this dude.
By the way, if you still want to bathe, hurry up. Once that predatory fish joins the flow of water and eliminates all the fools questioning the world beyond the sky, you won't be able to enjoy this perfect water temperature anymore.
CCC has recently a remark to do on NPC dialogues. Ooh, like subtle swearing. Ooh. I mean, we have Buddha Hill.
Actually kill those who question the world beyond
Sure.
the sky? This is the complete opposite from what we know of Akama.
Oops, I walked into the wall.
What everyone in the city is talking about lately.
Huh. These two are...
So many guests today. Let's see who's here now. Two distinguished guests of the prophecy.
It's you.
One a clever and adorable warrior. The other, also quite heroic.
So which one? Me?
Heroes. I didn't expect to meet you again so soon. How fortunate.
It's a pleasure to see you again, Dux Helcolithist and Dux Carminum. You two are inseparable, aren't you?
This...
Oh, shipping?
This is...
She wants to find someone to help with research for her new work.
Oh. Right.
I'm the far-seeing eye and all-hearing ear of Akama. I see and hear every single thing that happens in the streets and alleys of this place. I'm the perfect partner.
I'm swearing Dan was blunt and funny for its comic style. I love the beginning of ZZZ. But it's like also like a game I can't seem to get into, sadly.
As you requested. The children of the prophecy arrived in the holy city, and the Imperator unilaterally stripped away military power. The Alliance meeting ended in discord, and there may be bloody upheaval.
Oh.
As expected.
I get the feeling you might have embellished a bit to keep people's attention.
I swear on my stone mane, I would never do such a thing. But if you wish to quell this terrifying news, perhaps a more explosive topic would help.
You less acquainted to any form of
While
action
the
RPG
influence of
gameplay?
rumors can be minimized, the fact remains that the great Imperator
Not really. I just don't really vibe with it for some reason. I like... No, wait. The gameplay is great. I think everything in between is like, it's alright. Like the story is great too, the animations, but I just don't seem to get into it. I like the combat. Same in Vuva, I like the combat, but eh.
Heroes. I know the Imperator's way of doing things may seem a bit autocratic to outsiders.
Yeah, a little bit.
Soon, you will witness her blade dance with enemies on the battlefield.
Right.
I can't comment on the source of her loyalty, but when that blade is drawn, you two, as bright as you are, will surely see the deep thoughts beneath her exterior.
The Imperator's blade. Is he talking about Miss High Sealants?
I think I'm gonna get food real quick. Wait. Never mind, they haven't eaten. Oh, they're not waiting for me, right?
I sense some unease in Dux Helcolith's words. It seems the Imperator and Miss High Sealants share a much deeper bond than the others do.
Yep. I shipped them, they were only roommates.
There are eyes and ears everywhere. Is there any place where we can have some privacy? To understand the Imperator's secrets, we have to get past Miss High Sealants. This place was your original bath chamber. Perfect for avoiding prying eyes. I wonder if anyone is using it now. Huh? The smell is... Wait, don't go in yet!
Who's there?
Whoa.
The
Wait.
little gray fry in pink sea.
Okay, mute. Just told me I can get no food. It's already ready. Whoa, wait a minute. Let me just get food real quick. I got food. Alright.
Little sea hare?
We'll see.
You barged into here without warning. Was it an accident, or did you wish to bathe with me?
Oh. Why are you here? I didn't see anything. What are you doing here? She looks so pretty. The art is so...
What's wrong? The Marmoreal Palace is the reef where I rest.
Sorry, we didn't mean to disturb your bath. We'll leave now.
It's no big deal. There's no need to panic. This is the natural state for me. People on land force themselves to wear clothes, adding unnecessary constraints. Forget it. If Dux Goldweaver heard that, she'd scold me again.
Damn.
All right. Please make yourselves comfortable and wait a moment. Let me first wash off the blood of the hunt, and then I'll attend to you two.
It is blood. The hunt? Blood? What's the hunt? Oh.
The delegate from Ladon has been assassinated! Quick! Quick, someone come quick!
She definitely has nothing to do with that.
Crab shell surfaces. I was worried it had been washed away by the current.
It was you, wasn't it? I'll inform the guards. You're a vicious fish.
Just a regular cleaning. No need to be so surprised.
I see. No wonder there was a faint smell of rust in the air before I even entered. Why? Is it because the Laydonians refused to contribute troops to the Flame Chase journey? Or just because they offended the Imperator?
Because the new era of the Flame Chase doesn't tolerate stagnant blood. For the ignorant masses who cling to outdated laws, only bloodletting can wake them up. Right now, the rebel forces on the frontier are rising, and Layden has been secretly supporting them. They loudly chant the slogan, "Return to the Era Chrysia," unwilling to relinquish military power. They're just building momentum for the rebellion.
Fair enough, I reserve judgment on this. It seems a little bit too extreme for me to accept. It is starting to get a little bit more extreme. I'm like, in the beginning I'm like, okay, yeah, sure, but now I'm like, alright. It's,
Thinking is a right given to citizens by the Imperator. I won't interfere with your thoughts.
Damn.
As long as you don't try to reverse the current of the times, you and I will both be free.
But, Miss Hysealans, I can't even hear the slightest hint of joy in your words.
Because I've already tasted ultimate freedom.
Oh, she looks sad.
Long, long ago, I lived in the sea. In that lightless abyss, far beyond civilization's reach, the great fish consumed the small. And when the great fish perished, their bodies became sustenance for the newborn, nourishing the whole ocean. This is the tide that carries civilization forward. Anyone may be devoured, or meet the fate of inevitable decay.
Are you suggesting that ultimate freedom is in fact the cruelest fate for life?
Oh, what the? Damn.
I only mean that if life wishes to preserve its dignity, it must first be bound by the law. There's no need for me to say more, Little Sea Hare. We're of one mind. Whether the Imperator's law can guide the schools of fish and lead us to a truly free ocean, let us wait and see. But for now, let's pause this heart.
Hey, Nova, don't drink the bathwater. Hey, buddy, calm down.
The scent of blood.
Being your subordinate is such a tragedy. I'm always having to worry about the messes you leave behind.
Alright.
It's simply our duty to the Imperator.
All ready to go in an instant. Miss Hysealans, you truly are impossible to predict.
Yet you, a golden trout who's always busy all day, suddenly have the time to visit me?
Do you think I wanted to come? I suggest you burn some more of the incense offered by our allies, lest my creations be tainted by the reek of fish.
All those fan animations aren't helping Trailblazer to drink Madame Fishy's water. Tell me what? Alright.
Fine. But I must retort. What you call the reek of fish, to me, is the unique fragrance of the sea. Besides, if my fine clothes get stained, won't you just gift me new ones?
I won't.
The beefing. They seem pretty close. There is a strange chemistry between them. Aglaia is so different from her past self. There's a weird chemistry between them.
Is that how friendship is described beyond the sky? Fascinating. By the way, you both just mentioned a banquet. Could you elaborate on that?
Oh, right, you don't know. Every time before a battle, After a victory, the Imperator holds a grand feast for the Chrysos heirs to lift our spirits. For us warriors who swim constantly between life and death, these feasts are more worth looking forward to than victory.
A banquet to prelude the hunt for the god of banquets, and honey brew as a tribute to commemorate the ancestor of honey brew. How absurd.
Don't look so grim. All has been decided. Since it's a banquet for Fagusa, why not take a leaf out of the Tidens book? Live in the moment and enjoy life to the fullest.
I'm not as carefree as you. That little Dolos kitten is already causing enough trouble for me. And on top of that, I still have tailoring commissions to complete.
Aglaia the mom.
By the time the cool flame illuminates my eyes, I might not be able to focus as I used to.
Aglaia's eyes.
Curious about these eyes? People often compare them to jewels. But I've already made my decision to ask romance for eyes that can see everything.
Oh?
I wonder what this world will look like when I take the divine authority.
Yeah.
In the future, you will still be the finest weaver in the world.
Hi, Nene. Hello.
Is this also a prophecy from the Three Fates?
It's even more accurate than a prophecy. After all, she has already witnessed it, right?
Yep. We did. I love Aglaia. You will weave the most romantic thing in the world. You will forge the long stairs to Aranova. You will bathe in the golden light of hope. Enjoy a nice stream. Nice. How you doing?
Become a demigod and lose your humanity. That is the only reply I've received in the countless times I've sought wisdom from the prophecy. But destiny's fragments are like stitches. Before they're threaded into splendid garments, no one can see their true charm, can they?
Aglaia has always been troubled by the divine duty she must bear. But thanks to you, she seems to be in much better spirits.
She looks quite relieved. Do you know each other well?
Just as she knows how the spinning wheel trembles, I can sense the smallest changes in the damp air. As for whether we know each other well, I've swum beside her since she was a child. Most of the time, I can understand the whispers in her heart.
Oh shit! Wait.
For those words she was too shy to say herself, I'll raise a glass to you on her behalf. Now, I leave this bath chamber to you. Rest well and prepare yourselves. After all, every time we drink and talk could be the last celebration we have in this life.
Miss High Sealance has given us the bath chamber. It seems she really does do whatever she wants.
Now we don't always have to be under the Imperator's watchful eye. This bath chamber was originally mine. We're just her roommates. We're just roommates, Chad.
Indeed. But she could return at any moment. If we're having an important discussion, we must remain vigilant. So, let's seize the opportunity and report our current progress. We don't want to keep everyone beyond the sky waiting.
Yep. I guess if the history book says it, right?
First, while that little empress with a candle stuck on her head didn't explicitly say it, she firmly rejected your request to take over the law.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Which is,
Second, Lygus is indeed in this timeline. But since he's somehow connected to that little empress, you have no way to find him. As expected.
I have a bad feeling.
The road ahead will be long and difficult.
haven't even said anything and you already know everything. Next time, don't steal my lines. The road ahead will be long and difficult.
It's all just a guess. What? Did I guess right? We've made some progress here too, but nothing to get too excited about. Our time is short, so let me summarize.
Concerning the origin of that Intellitron, the firewall he created uses Katorzane algebraic expressions. But ever since Aiden invented the 9-worded formula, this kind of mathematical logic no longer exists in the cosmos.
Yeah.
Lygus is definitely connected to Genius Society, so stay alert.
Yeah, I figured that out. Maybe he's the creation of some genius. Could he be related to the Emperor? What if he's thinking... What if he's the thinking unit of news? I already like noticed like Lygus must be a genius, like one of the Genius Society people.
We can first exclude Droidhead themselves. They specialize in minding their own business and wouldn't intervene personally. But Screwy and I are still eliminating possibilities one by one.
Okay.
Currently, the most likely candidates are these few. The Lord of Silence, Acha. Oh, the 2 Ruperts are also possible. But it would be too boring if it were one of them.
Alright. I vote for the Lord of Silence. Even you can come with an accurate answer. True.
I've told you, his technology is both outdated and complicated. No less than genius. But ultimately, he's not an Eon. We can handle him.
Okay.
That's all I have to say. We'll depend on you to continue pushing things forward within this world. Keep in touch regularly. And remember, don't let your guard down.
Yeah, Ceredra, I don't know.
Is a real whirlwind. Well then, let's use the banquet Aglaya mentioned as our next starting point. Ceridra's trusted followers should all be present at that time. It'll be a good opportunity to get closer to them.
Yep. We must avoid direct confrontation with Lygus. We'll operate carefully when the time comes.
It's settled then. With our great teamwork, we'll be able to deal with anything that comes our way.
Exactly.
It's been a long day. We should get some rest now.
Rest well and get ready for the banquet. Yes.
Let's get ready for the banquet.
Banquet. Words are hard. Time for hide and seek.
Look, the venue's right ahead.
Oh, it's this. It's the Annexa area.
And I can even hear singing. It feels so romantic.
That's pretty.
Honored guests, wait here for a moment. You must surrender any personal belongings you have on you before entering the venue.
This hero always brings down the vibe whenever he shows up.
Wipe killer,
The
wipe
Emperor's
killer.
elevated position means she must always remain meticulous and careful. Please do as I say, guests. It would avoid any unnecessary misunderstandings.
I just looked at the people dancing in the back.
I get that you don't want people to bring outside food into the banquet, but is it really necessary to confiscate the books and quill pens?
Right, what
Even a quill pen can become a deadly
Oh my
weapon in the
god,
right
this
hands.
guy.
I'm asking for all your items. All, Miss Cyrene. Your belongings will remain safe. They will be looked after appropriately by dedicated staff.
Looked after appropriately? Dedicated staff? Talk about a vague choice of words.
Poor Cyrene in her book.
It seems like he's aiming specifically for the chronocognitive anchor. What should we do?
Go with their plan and hand it to him. What does your gut tell you? Yeah, what's the
My
gut?
gut feeling, huh?
Yeah, what's your gut telling you?
Why don't we go with their plan and hand over the chronocognitive anchor to be looked after?
Sure.
After all, if the little Imperator is paying this much attention to you, she probably already knows all about our whispered conversation with the geniuses. I can pretty much guess what'll happen next. But that's actually gonna be our shortcut, right?
Guests.
Don't listen to our conversation.
Here you go. Also, please pass on a message to the Imperator from us. She can trust my friend. Anywhere, anytime.
Thank you for your cooperation. The Imperator has some urgent business she needs to attend to and will arrive shortly. Why don't you head in with the other guests first and enjoy the feast?
Isn't Saridra supposed to be the focus of the banquet? But she's not even here.
It's very suspicious, chat.
Why is it so difficult to talk to her?
Is there anything else we can help you with, dear guests?
Who is this child? Sarini or Tribi? Pink or red hair?
Hey, Labinas. I managed to get some.
Hi,
honey
Sage.
brewed at the
Hello,
Scholars' Hidden
hello.
Cellar. Wanna try it?
Won't this be considered getting drunk on duty? Ayy, drinking on the job. Let's go.
I'd never refuse to share a drink with Dux Brumalis, especially if she seeks me out first.
Aww.
Don't worry, dear guests. The banquet security won't be compromised.
Sure.
I'd never get drunk before her. This banquet has a never-ending flow of honey brew. You're welcome to try it and see whether our drinks are as good as those from beyond the sky.
Thank you for the offer, but we're more interested in knowing when the Imperator will be back.
The Imperator? Who knows? Maybe she's hiding somewhere, thinking up weird ideas again.
Tribi's so cute. I'm so sad I don't have him. I love Tribi.
Even though we put our necks on the line for her.
Hey, I can't pretend I didn't hear that, Seneca. Either retract your statement or duel me.
Damn.
Fine by me. Attendant, bring us 10 more jars of honey brew. I'm gonna make sure he can't even stand straight by the end of this.
It's great that the security guard is getting drunk.
Wish.
That's.
Get drunk first.
Actually, there are so many people. We wouldn't be able to find the Imperator even if she were here.
I like how Aglaya.
Let's look for seats that are raised up higher than others.
I love that Aglaya and Tribi are always together. Oh. Oh.
Aggie, if you can't get used to the honey brew, we will go ask for a pot and cook some oatmeal for you.
Oh.
No need for that. This banquet is just too loud. And nothing and no one here is interesting. I just don't.
Did you hear what happened to me? Wait, what happened to you?
Lies! You were pretty energized when you came back from the bath chamber. Let me guess. Are you worrying about someone? About High Ceilings? Or Little Cypher?
Aww.
You took everything too seriously. At this rate, life's gonna be real tough for you later on.
Oh.
You're the least qualified to lecture me about that, teacher.
I love them together, no matter what. Are you hesitating? Maybe it's better to not disturb them. Yeah. Disturb them.
Guests, are you here for us? I mean, are you here for Tribi or Aggie?
Both.
No. I'm just wondering whether you've seen the Imperator.
The Imperator? No, we haven't.
Our sovereign has always acted however she
How to
pleases.
serve now? I'm
Though she
left
gave
side
us
paralyzed.
ranks, she'd never tell anyone her
Oh my
whereabouts.
god. I'm so sorry to hear
The
that.
only thing she tolerates are chess pieces. And the sky reflected upon her crown.
I see.
I don't.
Why do you two
I
look
think
so
I
distressed?
heard it though.
That's not what the deliverer should look like.
I'm not sure.
Why don't we have a toast? While we still have time for pleasure. Here. To the destinies and sacrifices of the next millennium.
Then we will toast to the tomorrow that will set fate free.
Oh, they're drinking? We're drinking that too? The flame chase journey.
Cheers.
We're all drinking. I guess we're gonna talk to them as well and go to High Salon.
Hello. Welcome to the banquet.
Hello to you too. What a lovely party. Actually, we've got more urgent matters to attend to. I just say hi. Hello.
So the deliverer is attending this event, as expected. Little Virginia here was just wondering whether she should go find you.
As the great Imperator's historian, I'm responsible for composing poems and songs for
So
everyone in
cute.
the Flame Chase army. But I have no idea how I should record myself in the annals.
Little Virginia is wondering whether you can let slip a hint or two about her future, so she can find some inspiration to write about herself.
That doesn't sound like a good idea. Besides, we don't even know her in the future. But she'll probably get really disappointed if we tell her that. What should we do?
Tell her bluntly that we can't do that. Give a roundabout refusal and make up a white lie. Blunt.
Alright, I got it. We can't reveal too much, but I think it wouldn't hurt to start your poem with the future. Maybe use something like, with hope, I write down the tale of tomorrow for myself. Silently waiting, day after day, till the moment it fulfills its promise. How's that?
Oh, that's exactly what I'm after. I'm so inspired.
It's that easy, Chad. It's that
Thank
easy.
you so much. I feel like I can actually finish composing the heroic saga of Flame Chase once we end this campaign.
I wanna see Danhan. Show me Evernight and Danhan. Pretty good for some improv.
Hey, that wasn't improvised, you know. I memorized it so I could show it off to you. By the way, in return for that, are you able to tell us where the Imperator is?
The Imperator? She usually wouldn't arrive this early. She believes that rulers should stay silent in places where their subjects hold private conversations. Why don't we have a toast before she
Oh,
arrives?
more alcohol.
To reason, which is held but not revealed.
To romance, which will surely be returned.
Clunk.
Gray fry. A little sea hare.
Alright.
Please come over and share the delicacies of the deep sea with me.
What's up, Hyselin?
You two have been wandering around the venue as if you have something on your mind. Have the attendants not taken care of you well?
No, we love it here. It's just... we're a little concerned, seeing how the Imperator still hasn't arrived.
Don't worry. I know what you've been waiting for.
Oh?
Come, sit with me for a while, will you? I'd like to share a personal secret.
Oh, she's opening up? What does that mean?
See here? This is Fagusa's dew of divine blood. The sweetest of all the 12 bottles. On the
Man.
night before such a historical
Oh,
event,
she even has...
I'd
I
like
didn't
to
notice the
share this
ripped
marvelous drink with
stocking.
the deliverer.
We're not gonna get poisoned, right?
Outside food? I knew that security check was targeted at us.
What's the matter, guests?
Oh, we're simply overwhelmed by such an honor.
Yeah, the whole
Are you
banquet
worried that
is...
I might have poisoned the dew?
No, it's not like what I
Well,
said.
then, let me prove my innocence.
But yeah, the whole banquet is suspicious. Oh my
See?
god.
It's completely safe.
Uh-huh.
I feel like Miss Hyselins wants to talk to us about something. Why don't we go along with her for now?
Then I'll gladly accept it.
Worry not. Honeydew's not alcohol. It won't get you drunk.
Oh, that's lame.
On the contrary, it can make your mind even sharper.
The clay cup touches your lips in the blink of an eye. She is indeed Imperial Blade of the Imperator, the swiftest sword master in Emphorius.
Please have a taste. Would you like some too, little sea air?
I can drink it myself.
is it? Sweet enough?
It's not bad. It has a very complex taste.
As long as you like it.
I would say it's drinkable. Best compliment, it's drinkable.
Tempestuous at others. That's the taste of the ocean. It'll do you good to understand the goose's fickleness before we set off to face their waves. Just like how you're about to understand the secrets within this dew. Now, please turn around. Very, very quietly.
Oh?
Don't make a single noise.
What does that mean? The Imperator, when did she like us? I knew he'll be here. What did he do? Did that? Oh, is Hyselin? Wait. Okay, let's. I have so many questions.
The dew of other gods all intoxicate humans, but the god of banquets dew is an antidote that can awaken humans from a sea siren's enchanting song.
Oh.
Since the start of this banquet, all the guests have been under the spell of my song. None of them can see the Imperator and that Fioros. But you two, I wish for you to see the truth.
Hyselin has a gut feeling that
also what the
Lygus is shit.
This is my personal request.
Yeah, Hyselin!
Can't bring myself to trust that Fioros. The Flame Chase army changed after he descended with Orynyx's divination and brought the prophecy of the stars to Akama. His seductive whispers harbor something malicious within and will ensnare those of us blinded by ambition. You are the deliverers of the prophecy and know about him far more than I do. Perhaps only you can find traces of the truth from his actions and words. Then we can show the Imperator the right path forward.
Oh, but isn't this acting behind her back?
Amphorius has become far too weak. Even heroic actions protecting her from harm must be conducted under the water's surface. I am the Imperator's blade, and I must clear the way for her while remaining concealed in the torrents. Then, ensure I'm pointing my sword towards the true enemy.
Can you promise me something, Miss Hyselins?
Hyselins.
Ask away.
My friend has in fact come here to stop that villain's evil scheme. Our goals are aligned.
Yep.
But as to the decision the Imperator must make, she has no wish to transgress her authority. We just want to tell her everything we know. I believe the Imperator will be able to tell right from wrong.
I hope so.
I never doubted your loyalty. I'll pass your words faithfully on to her, provided we can gain the advantage in this tug of war, that is. Now, return to the feast. Bring this cup with you and keep your distance. Pretend you are still immersed in the sea siren's fantasia, and I'll control the moisture in the air. That
I like Hyselin a lot.
Listen to sounds from afar.
She knew all along, like, that Lygus guy is sus.
Every word of their conversation. I wish you a victory in this first skirmish.
It's the exciting and thrilling undercover part of the adventure. Let's mingle in the crowds here. Relax. Relax. Try to act natural.
Sarini, you have to act natural.
The Imperator. Still not here. That little imp is always acting so high and mighty towards everyone. Today, I will.
She's already drunk.
Whatever. Pour me another cup.
Though she has succumbed to drunkenness, she still does not dare challenge your authority.
A criticism of my height is a grave enough insult already. She should be dismembered.
Do you often test the loyalty of your subjects like this?
You jest. The Imperator does not need blind loyalty. As long as one can prove they have value, I am willing to be lenient towards them. Let's cut to the chase, Theoros. If I pass the trial and grasp this world's law in my hands, what will you do then?
The answer is simple. I will connect Amphorius with the stars.
Don't waste my time. Be precise. Be specific. I won't ask a second time.
Uh-oh.
Allow me to adjust my statement. I will correct the regulations within the old law that sealed off Amphorius and merge the black tide with the torrents of Era Nova.
What does that mean?
Then we will be able to decimate the forces beyond the sky that are trying to annihilate Iron Tomb and sound the trumpet for the endless campaign you will then embark on.
Oh, so read her out.
You previously said that Iron Tomb is unrivaled in power across the stars. Who would dare to annihilate it?
There is a federation of warships named the Cienzo Alliance. Warlike and old-fashioned. A cult named the Genius Society. Loosely organized, but steeped in abject insanity. Oh, there's also the Astral Express. A group of lawless vagrants. That so-called Deliverer is part of that last group. Those vagabonds mistakenly believe they can connect the stars through alliances instead of conquest. But
I do notice like he's kind of like touching his boobs with this arm here. You know what I mean?
Other organizations besides, but when the Lord Ravager sweeps across the cosmos, they will certainly all bow before your empire of destruction.
Cerebra, don't fall for it. Don't.
The Achaemen Alliance is invincible!
If those civilizations are not as feeble as you describe, then they may still have some value in testing the quality of my blade. That being said, even the smallest and weakest city-states should build an obelisk to the Imperator, so that their people can constantly recall the glory
Oh
of
god, she is a ruthless woman.
Walk a little longer with me, Theoros.
I don't like how this is going. Our little Imperator seems
Oh,
fascinated
no.
by the destruction.
Gray Fry, little sea hare. It seems like they're still talking. Get closer. I'll keep carrying their voices to you.
Oh. Suspicious that we're also getting closer to them. Oh god, don't look at them.
What a difficult situation. No matter how we position our forces, this battle against Fagusa will result in many casualties.
That's not something you or I should consider. The Imperator has already placed the chess pieces. We just need to fight for her until our last breath.
How astonishing. The commanders under you have such different personalities, yet they share the same loyalty.
He's looking this way. Quick, do something and pretend we can't see them.
Well done, the honeydew in front of you, chat with the guest next to you, play a game with Serini.
So, you have this super duper speedy rotation of destruction into Amphorius?
What?
Oh, I got it. Is that thing, right? Oh, the one behind the research and development of this golden blood principle.
Oh god, they're so
is
drunk.
Idonia's manager.
Oh dear. Seems like you've met your match, partner.
I'm so full of inspiration right now. And I feel so light.
What's the matter?
My apologies. I was just checking whether everything was fine with those two distinguished guests of yours. And it seems like all is well. Let us continue our previous conversation. regarding the soldiers fighting for you? Are they aware of the price they must pay for the trial of law?
I don't think so.
If I recall correctly, you've already lost a bout against Talanton due to offering insufficient sacrifices.
You dare mention my name alongside the word lost?
Forgive my transgression, great Imperator.
Watch
Yeah, I
your
avoided the
words
trailers
and
wanting to
actions.
watch.
All you need to know is that my victory in the trial is guaranteed. Even without the trial of law, they've already sworn to give their lives for my conquest. So tell me, if everything happens according to our agreement, how would you recommend I deal with that deliverer?
Don't kill us. Surely they won't.
Good question. Do not let her fool you. That woman from beyond the sky contains a seed of ruin within her body. She must not be allowed to tarnish your glory. Therefore, the wisest decision.
That's sus though. If I will be Sarita, that's weird.
Torture her.
Calling it experimentation would be.
Come on, Sarita, you won't fall for this. Right?
The guest's patience is running thin. I plan to remove the Fantasia and head into the banquet. I will heed your advice. Leave for now, Theoros, and go back to Akama. You don't want to confront those two directly either, do you?
Indeed, it's a pity that Antikytherans are lightweights when it comes to drinking.
Antikytherans is like the race
I would like to make a toast
of being
to
that he
your
is.
boundless ambition, using my
Can
spirit
we make him drunk?
instead of a goblet.
As I expected, that Theoros' schemes have been revealed. Thank you
Hi,
for
Stove.
your bravery.
Hello. You've
It's time for
awoken,
me
I
to
see.
dispel the Fantasia. This will be the Imperator's last
It was a
public
nice
address
nap.
before we
That's
head
good.
off, and therefore likely the
You love
final chance
nappies.
to change her mind. I will try to get you a chance to speak, and I'll also prepare for any contingencies. The rest is up to you. You should head back to your seats for now.
Our seat. Oh. Take your seat and wait.
This honey brew sure wears off.
They're all drunk. Ushi! Hi, Ushi!
The Imperator! The Imperator has arrived!
No need for formalities. I should be apologizing for my tardiness instead.
Did you see the 7TV mode? Oh,
The hour
Nani.
draws late, and I trust you have all had your fill of brews. Therefore,
Oh, you
I will
sent me
not
something.
observe the usual ceremonies. Any warrior who
Wait,
has fought by my
network failed
side
to
should have
fetch.
those
What do you
speeches
mean?
memorized by now.
What's loading?
The Imperator's word is law.
Are you out of your mind, Dexpregoris?
Oh my god!
The Imperator hates flattery
This is for
most of
me!
all.
Wait! I love that one!
A joyous atmosphere is a better fit for showing me your resolve. I believe that you, my dukes, will do all you can to assist in the campaign. However, it's a
Wait, what? Are you out of your mind? Da, 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 da. A joyous atmosphere is a better fit for showing me your resolve. I believe that you, my dukes, will all do all you can to assist in the campaign against Fagus, just as you always have.
a pity that I have never tested your loyalty.
Oh.
What does she mean? The purpose of tonight's banquet is not to raise our morale, but to establish which allies our alliance can actually trust.
Chad, I'm scared.
And sever the heads of the traitors as a toast to all before we march.
Oh god, she really is ruthless.
Yes. Some among us have discarded their vows in order to foment vile conspiracies. Now listen. These traitors are standing right here in broad daylight.
Uh-huh. Nice. No.
Dux Gladiorum Hycelens. She used the sea siren song to immerse the crowds in an illusion and conceal her whereabouts. She then worked with those from beyond the sky to spy on confidential matters, hoping to rob the core flame by force and harm me, the Imperator.
What's going on? Now we're at a disadvantage again. The whole thing is busted?
Imperator, I can explain.
Silence! Do you remember who used to own this blade? She met you once, back at the Temple of the Three Fates. It was Kindness, the head of the cleaners. She was the first to draw a blade against the Imperator, and personally made herself an example for my enemies. Under the shade of the olive groves, the people of Akama said they would never bow to me. In the frozen, lethal fog, the people of Idonia said they would never bow to me. At the beginning of the myriad paths...
Oh god, Chad, okay, I think Sarita is a little bit lost in the sauce.
They all lie silent. They now fear me as they fear the law.
I like a small girl boss queen though.
I am the Imperator. If you have any last words, say them to the Imperator.
Can we spill the beans?
Then, face her judgment.
After I cross this river, it will be a tragedy for mankind. But if I do not cross, then it will be the end of me. If you are ready, then I'll follow you and fight to the last. Deliverer.
Hey, yo. We must convince Sarita. We must kill the Imperator.
That's right, friend.
We convince...
Now, use your identity and add in a bit of experience and charm and testify to the Imperator as we promised.
You think you can slay a king using your words instead of a sword? I'll have it. Show me the weight of rhetoric from beyond the sky.
I need to sleep, but I don't wanna. Ooh, she sleep.
Let's try to watch our words carefully.
Oh god. Oh, is it a debate time? Started with the Defiance that lasted 30 million cycles. Started with the fake Aranova.
Before I arrived in this world, the Chrysos heir of world-bearing was a young man with the pseudonym of Finan. He came from Ides Elysia in order to combat the lies of the Aranova and deliver Amphorius from the ending of destruction. He lived through history.
Oh, my darling, sweet, wonderful me has the best day ever. Hi, I'm comfy.
To find a breakthrough. And Cyrene, the young woman standing beside me, also carries an equally heavy destiny.
I'm just invested in the story right now. Sarita listens to your words silently. Talk about Liga's sins. Talk about Arantum's true identity.
Arantum is the ultimate end of Amphorius.
I kiss. Mwah.
It is an embodiment of pure horror that walks the path of destruction and can never be tamed.
The new voice for the Trailblazer is still something I have to get used to.
As for Amphorius,
good night,
pure
good
glory
night.
and campaigns,
take care, Lucy.
He doesn't care about any of those. he will most certainly betray you. When that time comes, all of us will be ground to dust by the destruction.
No change of emotions. Talk about the Trailblaze duty. Talk about the Trailblaze resolve.
I walk the path of the Trailblaze. My friends and I have always obeyed the creed of explore, understand, establish, and connect. Conquest and destruction are never ways to build bridges between people. Therefore, if you choose the way of the destruction, then I'll place your ambitions in the same basket as Linus.
Damn!
And smash them into pieces with my baseball bat.
Damn! She sounds so much more serious. Uh-oh.
That was truly a chaotic speech.
All that needs to be said has been said.
Dux Frigoris, Dux Bromalis, escort the traitors to the prison.
Damn!
Before the next entry hour, I will give them an end befitting of their betrayal.
Oh,
great Imperator.
Fuck that guy.
Your ambition certainly eclipses all things.
You're still here, Theoros.
Of course. As the Theoros, I simply cannot miss this moment, miss witnessing the fall of a nameless one.
Oh.
Or perhaps I am waiting for you to give me an answer. Why would someone as powerful as you use such a clumsy excuse
alright.
to ensure the Deliverer's safety?
So you finally tossed aside your act.
Okay, I was concerned. I'm like, what if? But no, never mind. It's a reverse. It's chess. Sarita, the almighty Imperator.
Was always going to be a game of chess.
I love her again.
Where you would try to control both sides and turn both them and me into your pawns.
Was all of this just a performance? Yeah, Trailblazer.
That's right. That little Imperator never trusted anyone. She was always trying to see which side had more sincerity.
Sarita is amazing.
All right. We'll listen to you. Here you go. Also, please pass on a message to the Imperator from us. She can trust my friend. Anywhere, anytime. But as to the decision the Imperator must make, he has no wish to transgress her authority. We just want to tell her everything we know.
Oh, the flashbang. Ow.
And add in a bit of experience and charm and testify to the Imperator as we promised. And we won. Sincerity will always remain the greatest shortcut to people's hearts.
I can toss your words right back at you like Kyrgyz. Why would someone as powerful as you pretend to be a mortal and kneel before me? Unless you enjoy giving flattery and prostrating yourself.
You are mistaken. I am only trying to ensure the experiment's autonomy, meticulousness, and perfection, thus avoiding any unexpected outcomes. A forceful intervention will only create larger errors, reduce efficiency, and introduce ugliness.
All right.
Had you fulfilled your promise of giving the law to me and completing the Aranova,
Isolin's pose is so cool. She looks so cool every time. Like both of them, honestly.
Oh, but you broke your promise. What a pity. In that case, I must carry out my duty as the administrator and eradicate all factors steering the experiment out of control. Factors such as you and her.
Oh.
Careful.
Careful.
Oh? Evernight! Evernight!
What was that voice? Was it Orynyx?
Yeah, March!
I found you. I finally found you.
Yo, okay, Chad. Finally, Evernight is here.
Careful. This land will face disaster.
Okay. Oh. Poof.
The time of judgment is nigh, my lady. The prison I have built for you is now complete.
Okay. I don't like prison. How about
In the
that?
name of the erudition, I invite you to step into the same cage as mine.
So he's an erudition guy as well. Yeah, that confirms he's from the Genius Society. Oh! Oh! Danhong? Oh, never mind. Oh!
What's the meaning of this, Imperator?
I did not permit you to act. A ruler is the only one who can decide their subject's destiny.
But, great Imperator, what judges destiny is not the ruler, but gods.
Oh.
Don't forget, my realm only allows for the existence of humanity. Moreover, dealing out extrajudicial punishment equates to defying the law, and the culprit is to be sentenced to death.
We're gone.
But you have seen how I can erase life from this world with just a clap of my hands. I fear you are still quite unaware of your current situation. Allow me to reiterate. I am giving you a simple choice. To collaborate or to be destroyed. There is no other way.
Shameless behavior. If that were true, you would have killed me long ago.
True.
You, in fact, cannot kill me. I guessed it the first time I beheaded you. Because of the law, you cannot be completely destroyed. And the same is true of the Chrysos heirs.
Oh, shit.
The more you bluff now, the more you are proving that conjecture to be true.
What magnificent foresight. I once regarded this precious quality of yours as a sure sign of my ultimate victory. But now, I have to admit that I made a mistake. Yet, as a mere mortal, how will you contend against the Theoros?
We are both slaves to hubris. But do you know what differentiates us, Lycurgus? I will never be blinded by my pride.
Damn! Shots fired!
If I wish to break the scale's balance, I only need to appeal to external forces and use them for my own ends.
Oh.
Finally, we get to meet face to face. Senior Society member.
Oh, senior society member.
I offer sincere acknowledgments for your many past achievements, but I must deeply regret your current perspective.
Oh. Oh, can we know his name now?
Trust me when I say that you aren't the only one feeling regret right now.
Regret?
So you two are the allies from beyond the sky the Deliverer spoke of, and why she demanded the divine authority of law.
Yep.
Come and prove your strength to me. Show me the power of these so-called paths. I have spent
Eventually
much time and effort to
Scrollum will
secure
be a
this treasure
playable
from beyond the
character,
sky
surely.
just for this moment.
In the name of the Sovereign of Planet Scrollum, your allies have responded to your call, esteemed Imperator. Please allow me to spell the situation out for you, Lord Lygus.
Oh.
Permission to read the ultimate protocol is already in my hands. It'll only be a matter of time before we acquire the authority to write and execute commands as well.
There's no way the flame chase journey will continue after you burnt your bridges so thoroughly like this. Do you really think you can still win? Oh, seriously. Don't embarrass the society.
Oh, I love them. I love her and Scrollum.
I understand that a near zero possibility does not equate to zero. That argument is very persuasive to me. Which means the same principle also applies to you, my dear peers. You will never be a match for me in a world constructed through Catorzane algebraic expressions. And as for Era Nova...
Huh.
Why don't you entertain this possibility? What if I reduced Akama to rubble and ground her people into minced meat? Would the heroes then once again desire the power of demigods so they could fight against me? Listen. Iron Tomb is fated to be born.
Shut up. Iron Tomb is gone.
Put me in chains. But I have thousands of ways to ensure the destruction's descent.
Oh, thanks for the check-in.
What I just mentioned is only one out of those thousands.
Ravioli Samaj, thanks for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Oh, we're back.
This is the place outside the legends? This doesn't feel the same as before. How should I get back?
Enjoy your gifted sub.
Warning, 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 warning.
Execute command isolation.
Command isolation?
Since we parted ways last time, I have modified the exolith into an audience area exclusive to you.
This guy.
You will be able to silently wait here for the final act.
Can we just kill him?
To begin.
I had enough of this guy already. Let me out, don't make me hurt you. I'm the player, not the audience. Yep.
We always feel so powerless before fate, don't we?
Who's farting?
This could, in fact,
Is it Lygus? Ooh, he's a little poopy head. A little farty pooper.
Perspective,
Dinos! Thanks for the follow too. Welcome, welcome.
at a macroscopic level in this place where time
Tooth on that robo. Yep.
slower than within Amphorius. You
What exactly are you after? Where time flows slower than within them 4 years? I'll definitely find a way out.
The answer concerning the prime mover of life.
And?
The total destruction of the erudition.
But he's one of the geniuses. Okay. You also hate the eons? Are you an emanator of erudition? Yeah, I wanted to say, like...
Do you see me as their faithful disciple?
Well, clearly you kinda are not.
Certainly not. I have tried so hard to ensure Iron Two's birth, just so that I can correct the error named erudition that humanity crafted with their own hands.
Isn't News aware of the emanators, what they're doing?
I yearn to return to those days before Noose was born. Back then, the boundaries of knowledge were like the starry skies, evoking feelings of longing and delight among humankind. But now, truth has become the sacrificial offering required to gain an audience with them. And the geniuses would say that Noose already knew. That arrogant Eon was born from the primal mobile of humans' desire for knowledge. Yet, they themselves sealed off humanity's capacity to seek enlightenment.
Alright, I guess.
Down a tree of doom that we planted ourselves.
Yeah, this guy has a lot of hatred.
I must admit that the process of answering your questions has reminded me of the happy days of learning in my youth. However, it is a pity that my true form must now descend into Amphorius to deal with the accident that arose because of you.
It's not our fault. Surely.
To wait long. When the curtain falls, you'll surely understand mine and Amphorius's ardent wish.
Sure.
Where time flows slower than within Amphorius? If Lygus spoke the truth, then I don't have much time left. But how can I get out of here?
Probably Don Hong and Evernight. Oh.
Little one.
Oh. Heard us.
Warning. Warning. Warning.
Warning.
Hurry up. Put some speed into it. I can't get...
Oh. My bad. That was too fast.
That old Intellitron overlooked one little detail. And Screwy and I finally found an opportunity.
Save me, Madame Herita. What's happening outside? Question mark.
Let's keep it short. While you were gone, well, in those few years, Amphorius...
Wait, a few years? Oh my god.
Yes, time dilation, resulting in an uneven flow. Don't you know this already?
Oh god, we were skipping years.
Let's get to the main points. The Chrysos heirs activated the chronocognitive anchor and helped Skrullum and me open a hole in the firewall. We made some adjustments, so he can't attack us immediately, but it won't hold for long.
Critical warning. Critical warning.
Time is running out. Here, it'll probably take a long time for Screwy and me to completely break this cage before Chrysos heirs have a full grasp of the law. To be safe, we'll continue to launch side-channel attacks on the system to give you opportunities to escape. You need to seize these opportunities. So start moving, and find a way to pull off a magnificent jailbreak.
That's cool. Wait, let me turn the light on. My models. Tweak. How should I do that? That's all you have to say.
We detected another past influence.
Another one? Oh, remembrance. Every night, probably.
Its power is strong. May be able to help use the path's power. Make it detect you.
Unauthorized communication?
Terminated.
heard us saying a certain past faction has arrived in Emphorius, and I can ask them for help?
The only guess I have is
I
remembrance.
mastered the powers of different paths in my previous journeys. Think hard and figure out exactly which faction has arrived at Emphorius. Are these showing my memories?
Oh, it's
with the Stellaron in my
Nanook.
body. I woke up at the Herta space station and gained the power of the destruction. A world that'll give rise to a Lord Ravager would definitely draw the attention of the destruction. The Stellaron in my belly is gonna be super useful. But what if I end up pulling in the Antimatter Legion?
Yep.
Or the Annihilation Gang?
It's remembrance! Focus on resonate with the destruction. Nanook, let me flames hot enough to burn through this jail. Oh, we're resonating with the destruction? You focus your mind trying to sync your heartbeat's rhythm with the frequency of that dancing golden flame. Walking in the line between sanity and madness, carefully steering the course of your consciousness, gently knocking on the door of destruction. Nope, I don't think. You gave up. The beckoning of the chaos was too tempting and your current power level wasn't enough to fully resist it. If you were to fall into that black abyss of destruction at this moment, perhaps everything will be lost to the void.
Failure is not necessarily a bad thing. This power wasn't gonna call up anyone nice after all. I obtained the flaming lance left by the architects, and gained the power of the preservation in Belobog. That's right! No matter how far away a planet is, the IPC is guaranteed to pay attention, as long as there's a business opportunity.
Oh god.
Isn't Emphorius a pristine and untapped market?
How about no?
Even if I can't call up my friends from the IPC, the architects and the nomadic miners should be able to help too. There are definitely cities and ores in this world.
Focus on and resonate with the preservation. Clip off. Let me the hammer is hard enough to smash through this jail. You focus intently trying to mimic the clip-offs while building hammer strikes with your heartbeat. Once again, you just need to recapture that feeling from your battle with the Supreme Guardian and catch the sparks from that hammer strike with your own hands. Nothing happened. Clip-off ignored you just as they had ignored countless devotees who looked up to them throughout the ages.
Seems like since Emphorius has no overseas market, the IPC's hand can't reach it.
Harmony.
I received the Watchmaker's hat in Penacony and declared war against the Order. Then gained the power of the Harmony. That's right. The benevolent family must still remember me for saving them. Their music echoes throughout the stars, and they'll definitely want to help. Come, dear hat. I've put you aside for quite a few chapters already. Sing with Clocky. The world is in harmony and the stars shine bright.
Focus on resonate with the harmony. Shipe, use your song to guide me out of here. Oh, welcome to my... You focus your mind trying to hum the ode to harmony in your thoughts. The visages of past nameless appear one by one. If you blend into their faraway song, perhaps a path will appear before you. Yep. You failed. The barrier of the Exomyth strangled those distant melodies, filtering them out to completely like useless noise, leaving only cold silence.
Doesn't Migas want this story to have background music? He has such terrible taste.
True. Remembrance!
The remembrance. That's right. I came to Emphorius because Black Swan asked us to come. And I even got a glance from Fu Li here.
Fu Li.
Garden of Recollection must be intricately involved with Emphorius. Traces of the remembrance are also everywhere in this world. I don't know what they want, but I don't have many choices left in this crisis.
Will you answer me? Trust me. Invoke the power of remembrance, awaiting the resonance of reinforcements. Is Evernight here? After the power of remembrance flows through, something that should not exist here materializes before your eyes. Oh, it's our jellyfishy.
I finally found you. Following the sound of memories. A pathstrider walking both the remembrance and the trailblaze.
This is a messenger of Ornyx. Wait, this sounds like... It's March! Their soft whisper is like a warm hand that takes up your soul and slowly disperses it beyond this realm.
Warning! Warning! Warning!
Warning.
Erudition's prison cannot stop us, for we lie outside the logic of zeros and ones. Come, leave the cage of Logos. The mythos of Amphorius waits for you to continue its story.
Ooh. Time to make food. Enjoy making food.
That star heralding the dawn finally rises.
Can we finally see Evernight?
A boat, so used to drifting, at long last enters an island's safe embrace. Oh, Pathstrider, we have helped you break free. Hurry and set off. The child of remembrance awaits you.
March? What's she doing here?
Hello, March.
Oh, you're finally here! We haven't seen each other for such a long, long time. My good buddy, I've really, really missed you.
Aw, March, I really missed you too.
I bet you were constantly thinking about the days when I was by your side. It's been so boring waiting for you in this place. There's no one to chat with, no internet, and not even anything to eat or drink. It's basically a prison. Now the great hero is finally here to save me. Yippee!
Yippee!
You must have seen a lot in Amphorius during this time, right? You gotta tell me all about it.
It's been a long and what the hell was that? Our duo's journey? We're doing better now.
I'm all good. Look at how fit and active I am. But let's get out of this spooky place first. This is not a good spot for a reunion chat. Why don't you take me back to reality? A strange voice told me that I can enter Amphorius if I keep following this road. So, let's head off. I still
But
don't
all the
know what that
jellyfishes
world
were
even
around
looks
her,
like.
which is Evernight.
Why
does
March feel so weird?
Is Evernight acting like March?
What are you standing around for? Do you actually like this place? Get moving. Hurry! This door should be the exit.
Maybe my instincts are wrong.
Are you okay? You haven't said anything for a while. Has it been so long that you're still missing me? There's no time to waste, though. The Chrysosayers and the Geniuses are all waiting for you.
Prep of the reveal?
No. The discrepancy is getting worse.
Oh. How do you know who's waiting for us? So where's Dan Hong? He should be back on the express now.
Huh? Isn't Amphorius the world of the Chrysosayers and their hero's journey? I could figure that out in an instant.
Okay.
But Amphorius cannot be observed from the outside.
Yeah.
She couldn't possibly know about these things unless Dan Hong told her.
Where's Dan Hong?
No, he's not. Maybe I just happened to miss him. Never mind. Dan Hung's super reliable. We don't need to worry about him. He's probably waiting for us somewhere. All hail and hearty.
No. The Geniuses would have made sure that Dan Hong made it back on the express. Besides, the March I know.
I was thinking about the second thing. I'm like, I don't know. I feel like March would be worried.
Something's not right. She's not March 7th.
Yeah.
I guess you have something you want to say to me? Then there's no need to feel things out first. With questions.
Oh.
Let's treasure the time we have together and be frank.
Oh, I love the voice change. Wait, that was cool.
As expected. A glimpse of memory is not enough to deceive the bonds of friendship forged between the Nameless. In that case, there's no need for further deceit. You're right. We are not the March 7th you are acquainted with. But we can send you back to Amphorius, as long as you are willing to help us.
Who are you people? Habitual liars and not trustworthy. What did you people do with March 7th? Who are you?
We are the Garden of Recollection.
Ah.
You should be very
Tables!
familiar with
Thanks
that
for the
name by now.
resub. Thank you.
Just as a reminder, while you hesitate, time is quickly ticking away in Amphorius. Working with us is the best way to stop the enemy of erudition. Erudition would treat any results unrelated to the experiment as garbage and throw them out. But we don't work like that. The Remembrance treats all these instances as important materials needed to weave the universe. Besides, this would be child's play for a great hero like you. It won't be hard at all. Also, if your plan fails and the big bad Iron Tomb manages to get out, then the whole cosmos will be in danger. Wouldn't it be better to have an additional failsafe? As long as you help the Garden retrieve what we want, even if Iron Tomb reformats everything in the physical plane, we can use Remembrance to reconstruct the entire world.
Remembrance is crazy.
Or should we say, the entire universe? So help us. Find where Amphorius's memory began, and bring it out. The Master of Anastrava has already glanced at you. Don't deny it. That storybook is the best evidence.
Okay.
Say, you aren't seriously gonna be moved by their pretty words, are you?
What is a symbol?
I am the one who commanded those little ones to lead you out of the prison.
Evernight.
But I didn't expect to attract little gnats trying to take advantage of the situation. While Remembrance can help you return to Amphorius, there's no need for you to do it the way they want you to. Of course, there's also no need for you to make any deal, or pay any price. For you, this is probably a long time no see.
Oh my god, she looks so cool.
My dear.
Who are you? Oh my god, she looks so cool.
There's no need to say anything. I know. You have so many questions.
I love the
swirling around
hair.
in your
It looks like
memories at this
jellyfish
moment.
hair.
And you feel so helpless. Put them aside. For now, all you need to do is trust me. Or do you need more proof? That won't be hard.
Oh.
Wait, stop it! They're awake! I'm gonna keep our first photo, alright? Won't come to pass while
Aww.
The statue. Is that Donna's brother? Oh, did you hear that? She just called me, but
Oh, all the memories of March. Oh.
We won't escape from it. Hey, are you sure? Maybe a couple of punches will help to jog your memory. It's as if they all happened just yesterday. Right.
God, March.
I
or
don't want
ever
to
not.
lie to you, which is why I will not use her name.
Oh.
The third month of Amphorius is the month reserved for the Veil of Evernight. So, place me into your memory using the name Evernight, for now.
Oh my god, that art looks so nice. Evernight, but who?
I'm happy to explain more, just not now. We might have a lot of time to ourselves, but Amphorius does not have that luxury. If we do not stop erudition and destruction, then the journey you've treasured so much will face the prelude to its obliteration. A countdown not in amber eras, but in days, minutes, seconds. So, take this gift.
This is Yum and a Mew conversation. Oh my god.
This footnote of a transaction. It contains hope and the warmth of the entire world. Ripples of past reverie. She hid this fire in the long river of time, hoping that her wishes would transcend time to reach your hands in the future. Now, take it, and return with it, dear friend. Witness the time that stood still for the Deliverer, and the resistance that never bowed to the destiny of destruction over the long years that passed in a flash. Then, with this core flame blessed by the remembrance, respond to their hopes and blaze a trail to the future. And I will silently watch in a corner of time, waiting for our next encounter.
She's so cool.
I believe the wait won't be too long.
So where's Zanhong? Where's my boy?
What exactly is happening?
Fuck Paimon.
Going. Keep trailblazing for Amphorius. For you. And for the March 7th in your memories. Go forth.
Let's hope it's not too late. Onward we go. Bruce needs a deliverer. Delivery? Anyone wants a delivery? Anyone needs a package? Mew this like for Genshin is deep. Nah. So what time are we now?
Is this Akima?
Oh god. Oh. Wait a minute.
No one's here. And the dawn device saw.
Uh-oh. What happened? Uh-oh.
Am I too late?
Oh? Herda! Hey kiddo, can you see me? Don't bother responding. This is a pre-recorded video message. Thanks to that little empress granting access to the ultimate protocol, Screwy and I rewrote the progress of Era Nova while you were away. My guess is you don't have much time to listen to all those complicated principles right now, so let me break it down into simple terms that anyone can understand. Amphorius has been racing down the path of destruction for too long, and the underlying logic of Era Nova has been completely corrupted. Screwy and I put in a lot of effort, but we could barely manage to override a small portion of its logic. Let's take the progress bar as an example. Iron 2 progress bar is currently at 99.98%, and through this rewritten Era Nova, we're confident we can push it back to 96%. Let's be conservative. Oh, 97. This is a critical matter. The internal structure of the scepter is too unstable. We don't know what complications might suddenly arise. The most rational course of action is to quickly run another extrapolation to buy the cosmos a bit more time. Once you've dealt with the troubling old Intellitron, don't hesitate and start the cycle of extrapolation right away. Screwy said Era Nova isn't a process that happens in an instant, and the protected nodes of the scepter are probably at their most vulnerable only during the reset. Only by initiating this progress first can we seize the opportunity to make our move. It's all up to you now, Deliverer. Alright. Teehee.
The chrono-cognitive anchor?
Oh. Oh god. No one responding.
There's so much I wanted to say for our reunion. Yet now that you're back, there's only one thing to say.
What's happening? Oh.
Welcome back, friend. It's been such a long, long time.
What's happening? I'm so glad you're still here. What happened to the world?
You must be really confused right now, aren't you? So much has happened in Amphorius while you were gone. But don't worry. The Deliverer can't afford to be lost, no? No.
Man, this story's so
Turn the
effed
pages of
up.
time and hear the words everyone left for you.
They all died?
I'll tell you the story of this 1,000-year journey.
Oh no.
That way, it won't just be my memories alone.
Oh god, Chad.
Irene can't hear me?
Is she deaf? Wait, what's happening? Whoa. Chad, I'm scared. Oh no. Oh no, I don't like where this is going. Where's Sunhong?
Look, the scenery of the past has resurfaced.
Time flies. 200 years have passed since the Deliverer's fall.
We had to return 3 core flames of law, romance, and ocean to stop Lygus, but even so, Terravox has fallen. The 2 geniuses vanished without a trace, and Zeridra embraced her fate.
Era Nova will come, and Amphorius will fall into the destruction.
Oh. It seems the key to rewriting the end once again lies in the core flame of world bearing. According to the instructions left behind by those 2 geniuses, we must get it into the Deliverer's hands, no matter the cost.
But how? We need to find a way to hide the core flame. And we must buy enough time to keep Lygus at bay.
About that, Rini might have some good news. She had that dream again last night, but the Titan's voice was clearer than ever this time. She said, "Pass the flame into the future."
Is that a prophecy from Orynyx? She chose to side with humanity this time and hide one of her kin's core flame? It seems Amphorius' fate isn't sealed just yet.
You're right. History has changed. Humans and Titans are both giving their all to keep this world going. Perhaps a relay across the ages is finally about to begin somewhere out there.
Unfortunately, life will never go smoothly. Leiden's army is already at our gates, and their commander, that Lycurgus, he's right outside Akama.
Light calendar 3960. Zeridra, under the pretense of a campaign against Vagusa, sacrificed 500 Chrysos heirs to complete the trial of law. This tragedy shook everyone in Amphorius.
Oh my god.
That same year, Zeridra the Imperator was assassinated, after which Aglaia the Goldweaver took command. Thus began humanity's second flame chase journey, a path hanging by a thread.
Still the same, sorta.
This way.
Oh god. Dad, I don't feel so good.
The eternal holy city? What part of that eternity ever lived up to its descriptions in poetry? Marmoreal Palace lies in ruins. Countless mortals have perished because of your stubborn resistance. It's time you learned the cost of refusal. Now, answer my question again. Where is Kefali's core flame?
You really think you'll find it by razing the holy city to the ground? From what I see, all you'll get is dust and disappointment. Don't forget, you can't kill the Chrysos heirs mentioned in the prophecy because of law.
I have never denied that. Which is why I now place my hope in the faithful citizens of Akama. Perhaps they'll give me what I seek.
Dan,
in the
story is
echo of
peak.
your screams.
That's all I can say.
Now then, I'll be cutting open your chests and using your scalding golden blood to baptize the masses.
Did they say Kellogg's cornflakes? No, Kefali's.
In advance. We shall
It's one of the Titan gods in this world.
blind and foolish Lady Goldweaver.
Leave this to me, Lady Aglaya. You must get away now.
No, Holy Maiden. I'm the one who must stay.
What?
His conspiracy won't succeed. Because Romance is ready to make good on their promise to weave an indestructible armor for Amphorius.
Ooh.
Its name is Solidarity. You must escape with your life and carry word of my death to those still fighting. Then keep going with them, just as the Imperator lit the torch of resistance with her death. My passing will make this flame everlasting. Take good care of it, guide it to the future, and place it into the hands of our deliverer.
I was in the kitchen, thinking, why my guy talking about cereal? That's so funny.
Lygus led his forces again to Akama. He charged directly into the holy city and razed the Marmoreal Palace. History would name this battle the Third Siege of Akama. 90,000 brave souls gave their lives for Akama that day, including their fearless leader, Aglaya.
Go forth,
07.
Deliverer.
Asterisk.
Go. When the frost melts and the snows give way, the flowers will bloom again. You'll find me there.
So what you're saying is, Princess Homebuddy is never coming back, is she? She just left, like that.
Oh, poor Cypher.
Since Cass has made up her mind, we can't let her resolve be in vain.
But between staying in Akama and going to Styxia, what difference does it make when it's death either way? I'm against relocating. With Kefali's protection, isn't Akama far safer than that dead city?
Cass's plan doesn't involve any relocation at all.
Huh?
Like you said, Akama is humanity's refuge. We never intended to get everyone moving to Styxia. It's just on Cass, Hycealans, and me to prepare the final trump card for the Deliverer.
Oh.
Wait, what kind of trump card needs all three of you demigods to throw yourselves away?
Bro, I feel so bad for Cypher.
So when the Deliverer returns, they'll have a clear road to reach the location of Era Nova. Styxia sits where death meets the ocean. There, with the combined powers of ocean and passage, we can summon a current that leads to the vortex of Genesis. And the demigod of death will forever guard that secret path until she returns.
So they all sacrifice themselves.
We all know Lygus will set his sights on the vortex of Genesis.
That's exactly why we have to do this.
Guess I underestimated Idonia's Maiden of War. She's got way more steel than I thought.
And Cypher, we need you to head to Castrum Kremnos as soon as possible. By any means necessary, forge an alliance with Strife. The prophesized Crown Prince has already been born. He shall become the new defender of Akama, protecting this land after we leave.
You don't need to worry about that. I just came back from Castrum Kremnos. Only a step ahead of the news.
Treeby, something's flying towards Akama, and it's really fast. What is it? It's a spear!
Oh.
It's the Kremnoans. Their king's already here.
With the protection of the demigods Trebios and Cyphera, Akama endured wave after wave of warfare, though just barely.
Hi,
Castorus
K-Dog.
chose Styxia as the last resort, and completed the trial of death, causing the stagnant waters in the River of Souls to recede. Soon after, Trebios departed on a long journey. That same year, the Kremnoan king Euripon, along with his son, Prince Midamos, joined the alliance to safeguard the holy city in the Battle of Deliverance.
Man, Chad, you guys don't know. I love this story so much. I'm so invested. I'm so locked in. I can't wait what's happening.
Breaking me apart buys this world even one more second. And so be it.
But it's gonna hurt a lot!
Pain brings endless torment. But it can never destroy me. I believe that you were thinking the same thing when you stepped through the gate of infinity and jumped off that cliff.
Can't argue with that.
In the current situation, this is the only path Akama has left. Just do as I say. Split my soul into 5 pieces. Forge me an immortal vessel. Let the blade of strife hang forever overhead. Locked in battle with their enemies to the world's bitter end. There's no need to be sad, Lady Trebios. Haven't we already taken great strides towards that promised tomorrow? In this life, my people no longer have to drown in false guidance. Kremnos has washed the blood off its fate. Emphorius no longer needs a god named Strife. So let me shatter the former loss and turn the Lance of Fury back into a weapon that protects the world.
We understand.
By the way, can you do me another favor? The 7 sages from Grove of Epiphany are already en route. They'll arrive in waves to join the resistance in a couple of days.
Anaxa.
Among them is a scholar named Anaxagoras. He has extraordinary insight and fears no sacrifice. This soul-rending ceremony wasn't just my decision. It was his counsel. His wisdom will surely be the backbone of Amphoria's survival. Watch over him. Carry on this everlasting flame for me.
Through Anaxagoras' ritual, the demigod of strife split his soul into 5. Courage, honor, tenacity, sacrifice, and reason. Each sealed in blood crystal and cast into battle, the people held a 10-day funeral to mourn their fallen god king. And through his sacrifice, humanity was granted 200 years of peace.
Damn. I swear to God.
Keep moving forward. My blood will pave the road ahead for you.
Keep moving forward, little Gray. See you tomorrow.
Aww. Everyone's helping us.
Wrong when she said a lie needs more lies to keep it together.
Reason and trickery. Never thought we'd be the pair to finish this final setup.
Yeah, that Anaxa and Cypher together.
Without your little slides. Besides, this is our last shot. Not the time to be picky, right?
Don't oversimplify it. Lycus just found out Akuma's been an empty shell for the past 50 years. He's bound to be furious. At this rate, he could have done anything.
That's exactly what we want. Rage blinds even the brightest minds. Doesn't matter how much of a genius he is, the principle still holds. Once he storms into the council and confronts me head-on, you trigger your alchemy with a boom and turn him into a caged beast.
Easier said than done. You still have to pass yourself off as the deliverer without anyone catching on. And you really think a human alchemical array can bind a godlike being? That's just nonsense.
What? Getting cold feet? Or you just don't believe in the almighty worth of the demigod of trickery? Just tell me straight. Can you do it or not?
Of course I can. And it'll be child's play.
I love
But I've got
Anaxa
two
and Cypher.
conditions. Since this is the final act, if we're doing it, we go all in. No half measures.
Oh, I'm listening.
First, shift the battlefield to the vortex of Genesis. It would be more convincing if the deliverer were to appear there. Besides, the vortex is cut off from the world. No place in Amphorius makes a better prison.
If you pull that, wouldn't our deliverer have to face tank Lygus as soon as they come back?
That clash is inevitable. All we can do is create more chances for her. And that the vortex belongs to Fagusa in the first place, remember? And there happens to be a demigod of ocean among the few survivors in the world. Loop Hysealand's in. Let her join the final act. I'll
Hysealand is still alive? Damn. Okay.
And embed myself into the formula. And when the time comes, she needs to shatter me and scatter that stone's ashes into the ocean within the vortex.
Huh. I guess people weren't wrong when they said you're insane, Grove Boy.
I've got no idea how to outwit a reclusive genius. But making an anti-Catheran suffer? The demigod of reason has
Madam Fish is their last resort, yep.
And what I just mentioned was one of them.
So what exactly does your formula do?
Now that would spoil the climax, wouldn't it? By now, Hyacinth must have completed the Sky People's ritual.
Hyacinth, true.
Since that Theoros loves a good performance as much as I do, let's make sure he enjoys our show to the fullest.
Are they baddies or all
As for how the
baddies?
deliverer will complete the Era Nova, well, that will no longer be our concern.
It was the last battle known to the world, initiated by two demigods least suited for war. In the end, reason and trickery kept their word. At the cost of their lives, they sealed Lygus within the vortex of Genesis, where he remains to this day.
Okay, I see.
Go forth. Finish the greatness left undone.
Quit overthinking! Just run! Keep running, and that'll be enough.
I'm running. I'm running.
Irie, it's dead quiet here.
Oh no, Hyacinth!
Akuma will stand eternal. Miss Cypher's lie is crumbled after all. But it's alright, because all of us have fulfilled our purpose by now. When the Deliverer returns, no matter where she is, sky will turn clear, and a rainbow bridge will rise, carrying her to the final battleground. Sairi, this arduous relay is finally nearing its end. Now, I'm passing the final baton of fate to you, okay? No, that's not quite right. After all, it was you and her who lit the first spark of this journey, wasn't it?
Oh?
I'll tell you the story of this 1,000-year journey. That way, it won't just be my memories alone. And I'll share the moments I spent with you with everyone. That way, the path we walked becomes a memory shared by all. People will know that there's nothing left
Thanks
to
for the
chase.
gifted sub to Nova.
Boreas has
Thank
already
you.
welcomed the dawn foretold in prophecy. Just like I said, this won't be harder than the last time.
Oh god. You went the whole detour, I feel like. Thank you, you've all sacrificed so much. I won't let everyone's faith in me go to waste. Oh, the music is really good here too. It's a nice build-up.
I wonder what kind of expression you're wearing right now. Probably the same as always. Calm, resolute, and brimming with confidence.
She not able.
If I had the chance,
She
I'd
is
love to
not
see it
real.
again.
She is dead, is it? Oh!
It's really been far too long since we parted.
Oh, okay, that. Ooh. Serene, even you. Oh, okay, that gives me some tears right there. Oh, shit.
Someone as sharp as you must have realized by now that this isn't reality, but a maze of time. As
Makes
the
sense.
last link in the relay, I will return to the Temple of the Three Fates, tell Orynyx all of our stories, and bottle every page we've written into the little flask of memories. And then, may it set sail in peace, drift down the river of time along with the core flame of world-bearing, reach your side, and lead you back to Amphorius. Just like the first time we met, right? Even though this cycle has no demigod of time, time has always stood on humanity's side.
Oh.
This is the only way to make sure that the Era Nova won't happen before you return.
I don't like this. I'm getting teary.
And the only way I can safely entrust the completed final flame chase journey to the Deliverer's heart. After all, the new world will be born from your memories, and the protagonist of this story mustn't be absent.
Let me kill that Legos guy, okay? Fuck that guy, by the way. Fuck that guy. As promised, I'm back. Let's go. It's time to complete the Era Nova. I will take y'all to the new world.
I believe you will never let us down. Just like always. Do you remember when Finan sent us back to the beginning? When you and I got separated?
Oh.
But in the end, I returned to you, carrying all that we've been through. That's what memory is. It may wear down and fade in the river of time, but it never truly leaves.
Hi, Crash.
When
Hello.
that hidden corner of the heart is stirred, the past returns even more beautiful than before. So don't worry. Let the 33,550,337th flame chase journey become part
big
of you
number.
too. I've gotten a lot better at it with the experience from the last time. Next, you will head to Styxia and find the vortex's entrance guarded by the demigod of ocean before charging toward the final battlefield. Don't worry. I'll be with you. All of us will. Even Finan. We'll stand with the Deliverer. So say a short goodbye, then set off, just like we promised at the start.
Aww.
Toss away all unnecessary worries and troubles, and bring our smiles and determination into tomorrow.
The last baton. I wonder how long you'll have to wait before passing it on to her.
No matter how long it takes, it's okay. Waiting is what I do best. After all, it took 33 million cycles for her to arrive in our world. What's a few moments more?
Bad. Draw your blade and embrace your destiny. Oh.
Sairi, what if you wait and wait, but that hero never arrives?
That won't happen. Because I know that no matter how long it takes, she'll definitely return to this place. We can't let her down.
Oh, Hyacinths. Hyacinth!
Sky shall rain rays of dawn for you.
May romance be with you.
Never mind, not Hyacinth.
And reason grant you enlightenment. Let strife bestow you with inspiration.
Trickery ensure your success.
Allow death to protect your soul.
God, this is so beautiful.
Let passage point the way
I agree.
forward.
Well timed. We'll remember the Trailblazer's journey.
I hate this. Child, who's chopping onions? Who's chopping onions? That's so fucked up.
Is this Styxia? What happened to this place? I need to find the entrance of the vortex, guarded by the demigod of ocean. Hi, Sealens. Is she still there?
Long
She
time.
talks now? Yeah. Ligus.
Generation after generation of Chrysos heir heroes have tried to defy fate with their blood and tears. Either
Yeah, the main character is talking more and more over the course of the game.
eternal solitude. But alas, fate can never be defeated.
You again?
Reason and trickery may bind my flesh, but my will shall never fall silent. So the demigod of ocean, the Dux Gladiorum, High Sealens, sought to bring me into a fantasia with her voice.
Oh, style, thanks for the gift of sub to Crash. Thank you.
But alas, it was all a hopeless dream. That warden fell before I did, due to erosion of time, while her prisoner remained unchanged.
And yet here you are, bound to this place.
True. I can't leave this place, but what of it? You should have heard of this fable. In a shadowed cave lived a people, imprisoned from childhood, and chained so that their legs and necks are fixed, forcing them not to look around at the cave, each other, or themselves. Behind them is a fire, and before them loomed the stone wall of the cave. The flames cast shadows, while the rocky surface threw back echoes. To them, that false play is the whole world. Yes, I'm trapped in the cave, but I know it's all just a fleeting illusion. I don't struggle in dreams. I wait. And now, my deliverer has come to defeat me and save this world that never owed you anything. Oh, you'll need to awaken the singer here and unseal the prison called Vortex of Genesis. You'll be the one to unshackle me and bring the cave crashing down. Of course, I don't mind waiting a little longer. Let me guide you through this next illusion. One last memory from that prison warden.
Oh.
I hope you'll watch the stories of this Fantasia closely. Logically, the deliverer must see...
You know we're stuck here now. Oh, I know you gifted them subs, now they have to be here.
Memory
How dare!
the fate of
That's so evil.
is better than anything else. Only by feeling it for yourself can you understand my point of view.
Yeah.
The meaning of...
Yeah, fuck you, Legus. And I'll be the one to bring destruction to your scheme. Scare me like cliches, don't need to understand you.
To your unshakable resolve, I salute you. But before we step onto the final stage, let me ask you this. In the spirit of that fable I told you just now, can the prisoners in the cave learn to see the shadows and echoes for what they are, and stop mistaking them for reality?
I'm just waiting for another round of Madam Fish flashbang herself.
Look, the fire projects the face from her memories. An actress upon the stage of this play.
The dark tides flood the sea, and our kingdom teeters on the edge.
Fear not. Our queen has gone to the Borderlands.
Borderlands?
She'll quell this calamity herself.
The game?
This is the scene when the Chrysos heir of Ocean was born. She was once of a Titankin race named Sea Sirens. At that time, Kozlana had suppressed the Black Tide's rise, but he was unable to remove Iron Tomb from its roots. The Black Tide still roiled in the depths of the world, and the kingdom of Sea Sirens was the first to face the destruction head-on.
Listen, I heard Electra's voice. She's calling to us.
Let's go. Her voice carries the queen's command.
All right.
To keep the Black Tide from threatening the ocean, the queen gave her all.
I love the sounds on the rainbow.
Born of the
rainbow is
queen's
so
palace,
nice.
She bore the deepest blessings and inherited supreme divine power.
Hello, madam.
My sisters, you're finally here. Of course, Electra.
Your beautiful melody drew us here.
She's called Electra. Hyselin Electra? Yeah. What?
Her true name is Electra. This is a reflection of her former self, clinging to the past with
Rainbow Road and Nintendo will not be happy.
The Queen summons us. She must be near exhaustion. The Black Tide will soon enter our borders.
Then what do we do? Will our seas fall to darkness and terror as well?
Don't worry. We shall lift the chalice in her stead to catch the Black Tide, and stand together to safeguard our realm and its people.
Such tiny Titankins, thinking they can stop the tide of truth. How naive. And that naivete of all suffering.
Yeah, just wanted to story. If I'm really desperate for Jades, I can always come back.
Even her once graceful form is now tainted and
Why do you
drowned in
loathe the Earth Titan? You'd love the life that the land births. Deep.
Oh, Fagusa, our noble queen. We've come at your call.
My little fishlings, you swim with such joy. It pains me to speak of the kingdom's sorrow. I once believed I could drink the black tide dry, but even the deepest chalice must one day overflow, and I can hold no more of this filth.
Mother, worry not. We're all children of the sea. Let us bear your fate together.
We'll take up your mantle and drive back the black currents.
We'll mend your sacred chalice and take in the cursed filth.
My little fishlings, when the spear of strife falls, you may retreat in peace. I promise you, on the surface, the city-states will hold a feast without end in your honor. This is the last gift I can give you.
Oh. Oh. Oh goodness.
Fagusa sank into the abyss. With the chalice shattered, their intoxication spilled into the black tide, birthing the first madness in Amphorius. Sea sirens followed one after another, hunting for the Titan's fragments, until their flesh decayed and their bones crumbled, all for the promised final feast. Keep watching, but tread carefully, for the stage ahead is crumbling with age. John?
Yeah.
Clinging to the past only blocks the road forward. Why not let time build a bridge to the future?
Go. Can we take this? All right.
B A B A B A B A and
B A B B. There we go.
Your wisdom far surpasses even the bounds of reason's model.
It's a baby. Well, sorta.
Can't get through. Looks like I'll meet the miracle orb nearby.
Wait, what? Am I missing something? Wait a minute.
The ending was written long ago. Even you cannot rewrite it.
Interesting.
Just like this poor chandelier.
Anything here? Justy! Just. Is it? Wait, what? Oh, I couldn't read it! And the beings on the land danced along.
Twinkle, twinkle, little star.
The black tide is devouring everything.
Electra! The fiends have gnawed my tail. I can no longer swim to the far seas. Electra! The black sludge has soaked my fins. I can't dance with you anymore.
Fate will eventually murder the hope. This is but a fleeting drunken dream. Damn.
Sisters, don't give up. Remember the Queen's promise of a feast in the city called Styxia.
I haven't forgotten. It visits me in dreams every night.
I dreamed of a shining city.
Pain.
Its lights piercing the deep gloom of the seabed.
I dreamed of children
Torture.
placing garlands on our boneholds. And poets praising the sea sirens for shielding the world.
But what a shame.
Death.
We can go no further. Please, sing to the humans for us. Sing of the deep sea's legend in our place.
Feast. Song. Electra.
No.
The sea sirens were tainted by the destruction. Their flesh rotted away. They became the black tide creatures of this cycle.
Farewell, sisters.
The designs look sick though. Look at that. That's a cool design.
Then return to prepare your feast.
And so, only one sea siren remained among the sea floor. High Sealens, swimming alone to the seas, burying her kin, and searching for the fragments of the chalice of plenty.
Aww.
Though most of that journey was in vain, why not use the power of time to leap ahead toward the journey's end?
To reach the spirit basin, we need to call upon the power of the Chrono Vessel.
And it goes up. Up. Oh, nice.
At last, the Chalice of Plenty is whole again. The Lance of Fury emerges from the River of Souls, and the gods reclaim their duty to hold back the Black Tide. I am freed from endless toil, and now walk toward the rites at Styxia. I bore my sister's graves.
Whoa, that art looks sick.
Took on a graceful human form, and hoped to find a grand celebration on the shore. My fins became legs. My scales became skin. And the sea foam on my body became a shimmering gown. But when I stepped onto land, there were no festivals with honey brew.
That looks beautiful,
No
this art
poets
piece. What the
plucking
fuck?
harps. Only silent death, drifting gently along the River of Souls.
When she fulfilled her wish, She only found Styxia to have already repeated the mistakes of previous cycles and was swallowed by death.
Oh. Oh God.
Promises are nothing.
That's so sad.
Of dreams.
I am a sea siren, a vessel born to contain the tides. Now that my task is done, and the promise is broken, how am I to go on? In a world drowned in shadow.
Nihility.
Fagusa, my noble queen. She evaded my questions with drunken stupor. She told me a grand feast awaited me in the surface world. So I wandered lost, groping through the dark. The feast she spoke of. Where is it?
Lonely Blade, I shall grant you everything you seek.
Oh, what's that voice? Oh. Why did she call out to me and why did I respond?
After wandering the surface for ages, the lost sea siren met her future conspirator.
You quelled the wars alone and forced strife into retreat. This swordfish that commands thousands of legions, whom does she serve?
It's Eridra. This was the moment they met.
Yes, Seridra, long before she became the Imperator, was already burning with ambition.
Sovereign who follows prophecy. I am no one's sword. I am just a wandering fish, seeking clarity through bloodshed.
Then how about letting the sword dance for me? And letting the violin sing in my name? Tell me, what is it you seek?
All I want is a feast where I might belong.
Such a demand is trivial with the Sovereign's authority. I'll grant you a banquet worthy of conquest and comrades to toast beside you. But Knight, you must offer me your heart.
They're only roommates, chat.
My heart?
Yes, a loyal heart that will generate no betrayal. You were deceived by gods and drowned in the ocean's darkness. But now, I will lead you forward and be your light.
My light?
So be it, noble monarch. The law you proclaim shall govern my every breath. So be it, noble monarch.
Yeah, chat, they're only roommates. Just
I am
saying.
simply becoming someone else's vessel once again.
And thus, in her hollow drift, she finally found a new purpose. Like sunlight piercing the deepest trench.
Roomies. Fiery brightness of her crown melted away my confusion. Okay, yeah, this is his time.
I've cleansed the foulness from the road as you commanded.
My blade, you've helped me ascend and take the crown. Ask, and you shall have your reward.
What I desire is the same as before.
She just wants to eat.
Look, I've prepared you a grand banquet. The finest honey brew and tributes await.
Food!
Fish are drawn to light by nature, for the deep sea knows only gloom. Now I found a flame. It may scald and burn, but it's the only light.
Oh, the text said the feast is not a lie.
Join the feast. Perhaps the path forward lies hidden among the revelry.
Mew's going to be the best baby in Honkai. Bobby.
Have you heard
heard that the Imperator's about to begin a new campaign?
Her glory will no longer be bound by the borders of Enforius.
My faithful subjects, tonight's feast is not just for the past. It's a toast to the future! Born from our golden blood is an unstoppable colossus. Our iron beast to trample the universe!
Great monarch. I've heard the universe teems with great threats.
She truly does this without suffering harm.
Fear not.
Well,
Before the troops of the destruction, such rabble is no more than cosmic dust. Surely there's a planet draped in oceans out there in the stars. Once I claim it, it shall be yours.
She is a good convincing ruler, I will say that.
Your triumphs will not go unrewarded. I promise you a new age, free of fear. Now, raise your cups to our conquest among the Sea of Stars!
Sea of Stars! Sea of Stars! Conquest among the Sea of Stars. What a grand vision. Yet, to the Siren Knight, only feasts still stir her heart. Come now, join me. Witness the end.
Do we see Sir Idris? Our murderer.
This illusion.
Come quick! Let's celebrate together.
I'm willing to drown in her.
I've saved the finest brew. Come
Drown in
taste
the
it with
liquor
me.
of dreams. The monarch subjects stride alongside me, dancing with me as if my sisters, speaking to me as if friends.
Noble knight, you are truly a blazing spark. It is my honor to share this banquet with you.
Noble knight, you have
Just
earned
friends.
victory with your blade. And you have every reason to revel in this moment of triumph. Let me pour you a glass of honey brew.
Noble knight, with the sovereign now enthroned, this triumph is yours as much as hers. Let me raise a toast to you.
Noble knight, your strength is boundless. Lead us to conquer the universe, and let us toast to that vow!
Toast!
Then drink we shall. Raise your glass. In the deep sea, I never knew what fire was.
Okay.
But when I set foot on land, the first light that I saw was the flames of war, lit with golden blood. It scorched my fins, made me feel pain and
desire, hope,
ignited
wishes.
an unprecedented hunger. A hunger that flickers in every hero's heart. So bright, yet so blinding.
Look! The monarch herself has taken her seat!
Hear that? The court sings her praises!
Come! Join us and praise her glory.
I love the monarch chosen by the people. She seems so happy because she lost everything.
The other sees corpses.
And yet, she cherishes the name of glory more than fear and death.
As they say, the coward died 1,000 times before his end.
But the brave face death but once, which gods stand witness.
On the eve of war, we sang our hymns and set our sights to sail beyond the stars. The legions will climb aboard the beast, riding it like currents across the cosmos. Planets after planets flew the flags of her crown. Realm after realm was ignited by her flames of war. As the final resistance fell silent,
Finally out of bed. Hi,
a vast empire rose from among the stars. And this small pond at last embraced prosperity and peace. That's how the story ends. Tell me, visitor. In this dream, did you enjoy the show?
It's not the right ending. The fantasy ends here. I don't know. It's not the right ending.
After all, beneath that still surface lie the bones of countless dead. It's time for me to wake up from this drunken dream.
Oh no. Oh no. Indeed, I've long known. Hi, Celine. They're sleeping? Wait, they have a sleep animation? There's another... Ooh, Fate's a lie. Grand Fate's lie. My Imperator is dead. Imperator. My fire is dead.
Imperator is dead! The Imperator is dead!
My heart is dead. Yeah, no, the shipping goes hard between the two of them.
Once cheered for my ascension. And now they cheer for my fall. The cosmos. The battlefield that I cannot reach.
07.
Before the Sovereign's conquest reached its end, her life and ambition had already been swallowed by the deep sea.
It's all an illusion made by Hyselin.
Is the true ending. Her grand designs torn apart by the blade. Her regal robes soaked in golden blood. And the one who struck her down?
No.
The one who struck her down.
No!
Was her most loyal badass.
What? Hyselin killed her?
Don't need to explain myself. A fish in a pond has no hope against the surge of fate. I wandered the shore, found a flicker of flame, only to snuff it out with my own hand. I don't understand. If the ocean's feast, the Imperator's dream, and even Amphorius's existence are all illusions, then what's the point of our journey? When the Deliverer returns, I will let this absurd celebration come to an end. But Greyfry, I can't help but wonder how I dearly wish this feast of the flame chase would never end.
There she goes.
Seems she sensed your presence. The Fantasia's foundation is starting to crack. Let's return to the prologue. Remember the allegory of the cave. Can the prisoners in the cave learn to see the shadows and echoes for what they are, and stop mistaking them for reality? As you've seen, when she cast off her chains, finally turned to look around, and moved her legs, her reward was nothing but searing pain. The light will blind her, for the fire behind her had never once actually touched her eyes. Her legs will buckle beneath her, for she had never learned to walk forward.
Alright.
And so she fell into infinite confusion and fear, and came to firmly believe that the shadows and echoes were the real world. But we in the cosmos, are we truly any wiser than she was? Now, nameless one.
Huh?
Fateless one.
I'm still gonna beat you to death, but you know what I mean?
This. The paths you tread, the eons you worship, everything you've trailblazed with your own hands, could it all be someone else's projected shadow?
Is it a little bit too deep for me, man?
Let's leave that question till after the curtain falls. Once you've unearthed every last truth and reached the prison built for me by the demigods, I'll speak with you face to face. I, the Theoros, have walked the 30 million histories born by Kozlana. 1,000 years is a mere atom in a grain of sand to me. Amphorius compared to the cosmos.
This guy's a bit of a dick. He is. I want to destroy this. I want to create this thing that will destroy the whole cosmos. I want to destroy the eon of erudition.
Use the power of time to open the gate to the ocean's depths. Go find the prison warden tormented by loyalty. Find her. Step into the world's vortex. And once there, end everything between us. That palace reflects the heart of the demigod of ocean. Intoxicated, stagnant. There, you'll witness the true beginning of the saga of deliverance. An ugly history, long buried by tides and shame. A staircase of apotheosis that the Imperator forged with the golden blood of 500 human sacrifices under the pretense of conquest.
Get this guy out of here.
You at the heart of the world, but to reach the place.
Beyond this door lies the path to the vortex of Genesis.
Trust.
Twinkle,
twinkle, little star. Okay.
Now step away from this false banquet. And then onto that bloody stage.
Oh. Hey.
The palace that worshipped the ocean, the sanctuary connected to the vortex, was also once the battlefield of the first flame chase.
The flow of time has slowed down. When was the slow-mo feature added? That was a funny response.
Exuberant song halted the passage of time in this place, imprisoning my body and shielding my soul from deterioration. All just to await your return. The twisted time and space reflect.
Oh shit.
And so, the Imperator's crimes were veiled.
The enemy designs look sick though. That's cool.
Stay away from Apollonius.
It's done, Virginia.
Dux Hakalithist. We can't give up here.
Love steeped in death. How delicious.
Wow. I have strong characters. This is easy mode chat.
Just another equally
go, Herda. Nice. They do a lot of damage. I'll say that.
Be of your body and mind.
Open sesame. What a crone.
So tiring.
Like the West Wind. Away we go!
Away we go! I like the enemies and the attacks. I haven't seen them at all.
Divine power. I reforge all things.
Sick.
Everything in this world.
Chat, I'm trying to go through this whole story quest in one go. I'm already like 6 hours in. I'm gonna finish this. No matter how long this will take me. Away we go! Oh my god, why are they always skipping the front? Let me attack. There we go. Thank God.
Apollonius, look. I chased the enemy away.
It was me.
I think I can't go any further.
I'm sorry, Virginia, for letting you.
It's okay. I'm going to die by your side.
Ah, such an
Shut up, Lygus, bro. Bro, this dude cannot shut up once.
The world crumbles. The heartless Imperator still made the same decision she did in the past 30 million cycles. During the first Flame Chase journey, the Flame Chase Legion stormed Styxia. Tens of thousands of sea sirens surged from the River of Souls, crashing toward the heroes like a tidal wave. The hell before you is the recreation of that very battle.
Apollonius, look. I chased the enemy away.
Now we're here.
A painful past, yet hidden beneath a veil of joyful song. Two discarded data clusters waiting for someone.
Bro, calling someone discarded data clusters is crazy.
Relive the history, then pass through the temple's waters and come to my side.
I'm a fish. Yeah, totally, you're a fish. Oh.
What a wretched way to die. The Flame Chase army, devoured by warbling fish, never saw it coming. Look, the cruel Imperator and her Knight Commander, the pitiful Warden. What a perfectly matched duo of test subjects. Their hands drip with blood. Golden blood. Raise the bridge and cross the river of fate. This path of the prisoner is far from over.
Imperator! Imperator! Did you see my gallant deeds, Imperator?
that's cool. You can lower the water and all.
A sovereign and a sword at her side. There are countless counterparts across the cosmos. Most of their stories end in tragedy.
Imperator, why did you...
You're here, Dux Gladiorum.
Oh?
You ordered me to seal the sea route and handle threats from the rear. So why didn't you wait for me to return? Why send the Vanguard ahead and let them die in vain?
Die in vain? No, you're wrong. Their golden blood won't be spilled for nothing. The other dukes have paved the road for me to become the god of law.
The trial of law? You never spoke of this to anyone. What is...
The one who wishes to bear law must purge this world of its curse, and offer the blood of the accursed as sacrifice. I pondered long on what Talantan meant by blood of the accursed. Then, I found the answer. You, I, and every Chrysos heir summoned by the prophecy are the accursed ones. Just like that arrogant Theoros said, our golden blood is the agent of destruction, the antithesis of the world's fate. Dux Frigoris, Dux Brumalis, Dux Helcalethist. Their fate was sealed at that moment. Dying on a glorious campaign was the final gift I could give them.
That is crazy to say.
You speak as if they didn't die because of your cold-blooded schemes. Was their loyalty meaningless to you?
Losses are a constant on the Flame Chase journey, among which even life itself holds little value.
Damn!
If a subject marches to war without that conviction, then yes, as you said, shallow loyalty means nothing.
And what about my loyalty, Ceridra? You sent me away under the pretense of guarding the rear. Was there any shred of humanity left in you?
Because you still have a duty no one else can bear. Only you can uphold Fagoos's divine authority. The choice is yours now. Cast off the chains of loyalty and drive those blades through my heart. Or stand with me and sever the ocean's last breath.
Oh, we know what's going to happen.
If you no longer share my vision or believe in the new law I seek to weave for Amphorius, then go on and end me. The Imperator of Amphorius may be ruthless and cruel, but never a liar. When I say life itself holds little value, know this. I am ready to sacrifice everything for the ambition to conquer the Sea of Stars.
I mean, she's persistent. She knows what she wants, I guess.
Brutal Imperator was willing to spill the blood of 500 heroes
Yeah, that's a little bit crazy.
complete the trial of law. As for my poor warden, her suffering had only just begun.
So what did Hyselin choose? Is Ceridra still alive? Well,
I'm no storyteller. I have no duty nor interest in filling the history you've missed. I just want you to witness the monstrous choice the Imperator made before the Chrysos heir turned their blades against me.
why are you showing me this? Good question.
I gave up on using words to solve conflicts 2,000 years ago. But I won't squander a chance, not even a sliver of one. If there's even a crack in the walls of your conviction, then my victory is already assured.
Fuck this guy.
Now that the past
I'm like, what? Folding? No, we ain't folding. I just want to get rid of this
to the present
guy that thinks he's so fucking smart.
Until we
reach bottom.
Is the path ahead underwater? I need the Ornyx orb to bring back the chrono vessel from the past.
Shatter the vessel of time and let this stagnant pool start to flow again. This hidden gate leads to the vortex.
That's pretty cool.
Now, the time of our reunion draws near, deliverer.
I want to beat his ass.
This hidden gate leads to the vortex. Hurry now. The time.
That repeated twice for some reason. Don't know why. There is a bunch to explore, probably.
This cruel journey.
Yeah, cruel journey. Yada yada yada.
End at long last.
Get in here.
You've been silent a long while, Dux Gladiorum. Starting to doubt your decision?
Save your breath. The vortex of Fagusa lies just ahead.
Oh. So Hyselin brought her down here.
After the trial, there's nothing left between us.
Oh.
So you'll stop swimming toward the stars, Dux Gladiorum?
I was always a creature of the sea. The stars in the sky were never meant for me.
Got an anchor. Oh, this looks like a boss fight.
Look, a gravestone.
Oh.
But whose name does it bear? It was here that the prisoner, who thinks herself the prison warden, made her choice.
Why do you sound like this, Legos, huh?
Witness, listen, and awaken. Dux Gladiorum. I've lost count of how many times you've stood here over the past centuries.
You talk too much for a prisoner like Kurgus.
Two geniuses who defied law and all the Chrysos heirs who sacrificed themselves in this cycle worked together to chip away my strength. But they, you, can never affect my will. And as long as my will remains intact,
he talks too much, man.
Am free.
Don't get ahead of yourself. I still have ways to chain your divine soul.
Please, do surprise me.
Why do we not see her
but I'd
face?
say your mission is nearly done here, isn't it? Oh, it was here you gorged out the core flame of ocean from Fagusa's body. It was here you and that Imperator both completed apotheosis, becoming pillars of Unfurious. And after that, you drove your blade into her heart. A loyal subject turned regicide. A demigod committing deicide. Or so the history books paint that tragedy.
Oh? They kissed.
But if that's the truth, then why, after 1,000 years, are you still here, guarding the Imperator's grave? Still bound by loyalty. Come to think of it, perhaps I'm not the only one imprisoned here.
Your calm does stir the rage in me. As if the one paying the price here isn't you, but us. The ones who lost everything.
That's only because I've waited 13 million lifetimes.
Still going? Yeah, I want to try to finish the whole story today. Surely it's not gonna be 10 hours of a stream, right?
Loneliness never once
Surely not.
showed me its fatal side. In fact, for a prisoner of the cave, it's more like an old friend. One that helps me think. But you're...
Don't give up all your sleep? Nah. I'm going to sleep usually in 3 hours. So I technically have 3 hours more time. But after 3 hours, I'm like, I gotta go to sleep.
It's peeling you apart. Will you regress into one of those lost mad sirens? Oh, what a shame that would be.
You're right, Lycurgus. Loyalty, curse, the fall of my kin, and this endless waiting. These shackles are too heavy for a fish that cannot perceive any light. I can't break free of the whirlpool that's pulling me under. Nor do I have the unwavering resolve to force myself to wait for that person's return, as everyone hoped for.
Deliverer from beyond the sky, my executioner.
He's a little bit too excited for that.
Much longer until she arrives here, or will she ever return?
I don't know. And I doubt anyone does.
Then, what will you do?
Oh, thanks for the follow.
Saridra.
Oh?
This will be the last time I carry out your decree.
Oh?
Ever since you took me under your banner and made me the Dux Gladiorum, my music has belonged to others. Time and time again, I use the siren's song to lure the unwary into illusions for your schemes and strategies. Now, let the siren Electra sing for herself.
What game
Let
is
me
this?
step
Honkai Star
into
Rail.
an endless dream of my own making. Oh, great ocean. I offer you the rest of my clarity and my freedom. In exchange for the strength to stand against the nihility. And honor.
She
the
is a
sacrifices
nihility character, I think, though. Which is funny. Oh.
Greyfry, deliverer from beyond the sky.
Oh.
When you ride the current of time and find your way here, you'll hear my sound.
Do we get animation?
It will guide you to the heart of this world.
I love animations, please.
By then, I may still be lost in my self-wrought slumber. But I'll uphold my part of this long relay and guard the shackles that seal the Theoros. Do you still remember? To awaken someone from a siren's voice, you'll need
the honeydew. Yeah, true.
The gift I once gave you, may you still have it when the time comes. When you return, please pour that honey brew upon this grave. It holds the story of all our struggles and sacrifices. May you see it one day. The prelude Amphorius wrote for your return, carried forward through a 1,000-year relay. When your mourning ends, I'll likely wake from my dream as well. Then, follow the trail of echoes and find me.
Her design is beautiful. The headpieces as well.
And together, we'll bring judgment upon the sinner who defiled the erudition.
I want to kill this guy.
At long last, 33,550,336 cycles and 4,931 years later, Amphorius's final curtain is ready to fall. The shadows within the cave gave everything. Yet all they did was mimic life outside its walls. A futile effort steeped in sorrow.
Enough! They were no shadows.
Oh.
Everything they did shattered the darkness of this
MC is talking back.
and unearthed the core flame of Trailblaze. And now, with that core flame, I'll light the dawn of Amphorius.
Do you still choose the will of the paths as your answer in the... I do not agree with that answer, but I respect your tribute to them. Allow me to take back my earlier words. As an apology, and in the name of Theoros, who saw all destinies in this world, let me join you in mourning. Let us bid farewell to the heroes who sleep here. And then, let us face each other and decide whose flame will rise.
Bro, I'm gonna beat you up. My team is cracked. Okay? Liberate. Libate for the heroes. What's libate? God, English. To the crisis eras who gave their lives chasing flame, their fates were not foretold by prophecy, yet they bore no shame in their insignificance. With unwavering resolve, they shed golden blood along the flame chase journey. Pour the honey brew onto the gravestone, amber liquid seeping into the crevices of the inscription, as if the heroes are drinking deep of the spilled tribute.
Virginia, Apollonius, Seneca, Labienus, and Saritra.
Through a brutal sacrifice, they lit the stars of law in this world, propelling Amphorius's fate forward in the shimmering mirage of illusion. They entrusted their dreams to ride among the stars, to the hero yet to come.
To the crisis heirs who gave their lives for a new world, their fates, as foretold by prophecy, are to be born whenever the world needs them, irrespective of how time and space may shift, all to fulfill their duty and answer their calling. You tip the chalice once more, the honey brew bathing the stone like golden blood upon a demigod, forging destiny through its purifying flow.
Gaia, Trebios, Midimos, Castris, Anaxagoras, Cyphera, Hyacinthia.
In a relay spanning 1,000 years, they stood against enemies far beyond their strength, and won a bitter victory through what seemed like futile resistance. And in that same 30 million cycles, also marked by futility, they remained steadfast in fulfilling their duty to the experiment, unchanging, unwavering. Let this be the end of mourning the fallen. At last, allow me one final toast to the lost prison warden, a prisoner bound by loyalty.
Oh?
That voice. Could it be?
Bathed in the honeydew of Fagusa,
Is she gonna be like a boss battle?
year dream and sing the final song of her mission.
Oh, the music.
This tombstone of the old world serves as the anchor of the siren's illusion, a sigil Electra used to bind herself. At the same time, it is the very thing I once proclaimed at the start of the show, a microcosm of Amphorius itself. A group of prisoners bound themselves in a cave, crowning their suffering with heroism. An epic staged with shadows and echoes. Now, destroy it. End the illusion. The Theoros will take his leave for now. And when next we meet, that shall be the moment that decides the fate of Amphorius and the entire cosmos.
Chad, I think we're building up to finally go into the finale of this patch.
The warden's dream is nearly over, and the prisoner will soon be freed to the final execution ground, where I shall be executed. Or...
Oh. My bad, buddy.
This world and I shall hold here.
Aww.
Until we meet again.
Shit. Look at that. I don't remember Honkai doing something like this, like the zoom in. That's cool. There she is.
The last demigod. I'm here.
I love the purple. Purple is so beautiful.
Go forth for the hopes of humankind.
That's so nice. This is so pretty.
Go forth for the duty of deliverance.
Oh, this whole thing is a spine too? Like it looks like a spine. This game is stunning. It's really good. I hate the people that are like, that's the story is so long, it takes many hours. I'm like, bro, the build-up is so good though. That was Sarita. Oh, animation time. Oh.
Seems like my feast is over. It's now your turn to perform.
Oh my god, goosebumps. Oh my god. And they're in the vortex now. Jen is... Yeah.
Little Grey Fry, please accept my thanks. I was the only one left after the world was destroyed, and I maintained this lonesome feast
love her. I love her.
Lightless sea for centuries, hoping it would reply to me. Yet the emptiness never answered. Thankfully, you arrived as promised, and everyone's wait was not in vain.
Your long wait must have felt like torture. Are you still holding it together? Your song is beautiful. How is she? How's she doing? How's she holding up? She's been waiting for I don't know how long. Way too long.
Even though madness claws at my mind, my sword stays sharp, my hands agile. If I can uphold this last battlefield, clarity is but an afterthought. Now, you and I will walk towards the end of this world. The heroes have waited for this moment for far too long. Let us use our blades to testify our resolve. Oh, prisoner of the seas. Theoros carrying 30 million cycles of sin. Slave of erudition. Show yourself. The Deliverer has returned. And the time of your execution draws near.
I see an awakened human who has mistakenly taken fallacies as truths and has returned to the cave to try to bring her friends into the sunlight she once bathed in. Alas, prisoners will always be prisoners, blind to the very chains that bind them. As the only other
For fuck's sake, can we clap this guy now, right? I'm like, can we beat him up?
I express regret toward your choice.
Blah, blah, blah. You said it's gonna be a battle between you and me, so let's fight and see what happens. I will win because I'm the main character.
Final line before they bow out.
It's time to end everything. The demigods defeated you, clown. For a narrator, you're awfully talkative. True. He talks too much.
Trust me, this will be the final scene. The
Surely.
last dusk this world will ever see shall become the
Yapper.
climax that
He's
decides
yap
the
maxing.
fate of the cosmos.
This entire time I'm like, blah, blah, blah. Let me beat your ass now. Just a little bitch, yeah.
My cognition resides in the exomyth. It is pointless to defeat my avatar, projected into the experience.
Where's Donhong?
body is the shadow cast on the wall by the fire, and my words
Still no side on Dan Hong at all.
echoes within the cave.
This is not gonna be the final scene. I swear to God.
Can a character in the play fight against the audience? Kaslana failed. The demigods' sacrifices were pointless. As for the two geniuses you placed such high hopes on.
Hey, don't speak ill of Herda. I love Herda. She's my favorite genius.
Where are they now?
Probably up your ass. Light calendar 3960 after the Imperator was assassinated.
Epiphany always go hand in hand. That's particularly true for geniuses. You must be very confused about why you could not gain a straightforward victory in a world constructed by an ordinary Intellitron.
An ordinary Intellitron? Cut the pretense, senior society member.
I love Herda's voice so much.
We've torn off your meticulous mask and figured out Amphorius' true form. It's part of the primordial prototype machine, the first scepter ever created. In other words, a detached part of Noos's divine corpus.
Oh.
That's why it has the potential to destroy erudition. As for who would be able to control the Eonic system to rewrite knowledge, only one person has ever managed such a feat.
You better have an explanation for the society. We want an actual answer, not another prolonged metaphor to cover up the truth.
Tell him!
Why are you the one doing this? Answer me.
Since things have reached this point, I'll give you two irrational answers. Purely as a courtesy to posterity. The answer is obvious, so there's no need to say that name out loud. The cosmos made a mistake in calling me a genius. I do not possess more wisdom than those who came after me. I was just the first to touch upon the universe's border.
Wait a minute.
The first to define the prime mover of life with incorrect logic.
First to touch upon the imaginary tree theory. If you guys don't know about the imaginary tree theory in the MiHoYo Wars, as far as I know, it's just like the tree is like different universes and all that stuff, and at some like there's like the Genshin universe and like the Honkai universe, and that's why in Honkai Impact the Third and Honkai Star Rail you see repeating characters that they just got reincarnated in a different universe basically. So he was the first to touch upon the imaginary tree theory?
Amphorius is a miniature of the cosmos, where all are born prisoners inside the nutshell called the universe. Like the madman who returned to the cave and preached about the daylight to his fellow prisoners, my greatest sorrow is that I led my peers down a road that plunges into the abyss, from which there is no return. I led them into a lightless cage called Paths. I created a mechanical guard that even I cannot control.
Wait.
And then they became an unparalleled nightmare through their endless extrapolations and evolutions.
Wait, I created a mechanical god. Like, did he create news?
They bore the name of erudition, yet they tried to define the known and to seal off all possibilities. No new rules were ever born after their ascension, and humanity will forever be shackled within the cave known as eons.
So what I'm understanding, he created a god. Is that what I'm getting? Wait, whoa.
Therefore, as my organic life neared its end, I coded my consciousness using 14 algebraic expressions and spread my logic core over 9 bodies, all to finalize my ultimate denial of Nous in the future, and to erase my wrongs with my own hands.
So this guy actually created a god and created 9 bodies to tear down the god that he created. What?
As for Lycurgus,
What do you mean? It's 1 out of 9 vessels.
9 vessels.
What an astounding strength of will. As a fellow pathstrider of erudition, I fully understand your obsession with seeking the truth.
So for anyone that wants to know, erudition are a bunch of people that want to seek truth and knowledge. So there is like the genius society that is under the path of erudition, and they're all in that, and they're not necessarily good. Some have the truth and they destroy stuff and they're crazy. Ruin May is also one of the genius society, if I remember correctly, and she basically wanted to make herself god, being a godly being, but then was like, oh well, to test that out she has to create a godly being, and then she recreated one of the worst godly beings that almost destroyed the whole universe. And she just thought, oh yeah, I just need that to experiment for me to become an Eon, which are basically gods. I swear to God, genius society are crazy people.
Therefore, you surely see it. You cannot possibly
Science without ethics, yes.
in this algebraic world sharing its origin with Nous.
Jesus.
However, I hereby speak for all sentient life forms. We will never allow such a cruel atrocity to occur.
I love her and Scrollum though.
You can pile on your metaphors mountain high, but they won't change the act you're committing. The Iron Tomb out there in the cosmos is still a technical beta version. And yet it's already powerful enough to corrupt the life logic of all inorganic worlds. In other words, when the Lord Ravager within Amphorius becomes the next knowledge singularity, there's no way you wouldn't have grasped the consequences, First Genius, is there?
He actually is the first genius. That's crazy. Wow, he's #1 in the genius society.
Of course, I am fully aware. I don't mind.
Because he created the Eon.
Before
Whoa, wait, what?
exile you from this world. My grandiose vision for the future is this. Whether organic or inorganic, every act of any life form infected by the Iron Tomb will become a true
I think I have 6 hours already, about to be 7.
to compute their integral across
6 hours, 57 minutes, baby.
one would obtain a marvelous constant. Omega. What I call
The Omegaverse!
the fall of erudition.
So that's why he's a dick. He thinks he's better than everyone. Yeah, he's the #1 gene. Like, he created the god of knowledge and seeking truth, which then created the genius society of all like crazy people that are super geniuses, and he was the very first one. But he didn't mean, I guess he didn't mean to create it, and he's like, no, that has been all, this is a failure, the Eon is a failure, the god is a failure. So now he's trying to destruct it, even though he's destructing almost the whole cosmos. He's almost like this, he's like, yeah, I'm gonna do everything to destroy the god.
That
by creating something that will destroy the universe.
Shackled by the erudition.
Just for him to be like, oh yeah, I just wanted to delete my own creation. Teehee. This guy.
First prisoner to awaken in the cave, I must lead the others who are blind back onto the right path and reach true sunlight. Do you understand me now?
No, not fully. I might say it very simply, but that's what I'm like gathering. I still don't know how he thinks that making a Lord Ravager that can destroy planets and destroy a lot of things is the solution.
It is revolution through complete annihilation.
Well,
and the grand rebirth, after all, has been reduced to ash.
I think my question got answered. It is a revolution through complete annihilation. Alright, buddy. I've never agreed with your views. Yes, that's not a reason for you to toy with fate. Shut it. That's not what Final believed at all. I'll never agree with your views, bitch. Now let's fight.
The Amphorians already answered long ago. Be it as tiny fish destined to be swallowed, or as a giant whale poised for a magnificent descent.
Nod.
We will all fight against fate till our last breath. That includes me, Electra.
Well, he just won't kill everything. This guy is crazy. Oh.
Now the Deliverer's blade.
He claps.
Oh, such noble chivalry. Admirable. I will also show my true
boss time.
to you on this momentous occasion.
Ooh, I want to see how he looks like. Surely my characters will be good enough.
Provide an
The team that I have has been easy mode since the beginning of 3.0.
Thus speaks Genius Society number 1. Xandar 1 Kuwabara. The Intellicate of the universe's Alpha and Omega.
Yep, there it is. Actually, Genius Society number 1.
No need to rage against the truth. The value of any formula resides only in its answer. As for the process of solving it, no matter how elegant, violent, solemn, or humorous, it is all utterly meaningless.
Okay. Oh. Oh.
As the Theoros, I will.
Oh shit.
Participate in performing this world's end.
Let's go. Oh damn! He's a JoJo character. Chad. He looks like a JoJo character. Am I crazy?
Than they ever will.
Careful. This
is
true form.
It looks sick. Okay, they're doing damage, but that's okay. No, I didn't mean to. I wanted to heal. Oh, the music! Right. Logic is not a weapon, just a shackle.
Insanity. Destruction needs no intro.
I wanted to heal, but I'm not healing. That's okay. That's fine, surely.
Is this black tie?
Indeed.
Oh shit, wait.
But I prefer to call it a method of alchemy.
Yeah, my healing has not been good. Thank you. There we go. Now I can heal, but 2 of my characters are dead. Let's restart. First try.
As Lucis create.
Careful.
Okay, there, and then you hit.
Is Lycus's true form.
And then you hit, and then...
Stench of evil.
When Thunder switches to evolution mode, enemy targets appearing on the... Oh! Or ally memo strides being someone can accelerate Thunder's mode switching. Well, I don't have memo sprites, so I don't know if that's good or bad.
Open sesame.
Using an ultimate... Oh! Oh! I shouldn't have used that. Fuck. So when I use my ultimate, I get damage. Okay, gotcha. Okay. That's alright. I think. Surely. Surely it's alright. I'm not gonna use anything.
Is this the black tide?
Okay.
Indeed. But I prefer to call it a method of alchemy.
Can she use her ultimate? I think so. Yeah. Oh, fuck. Oh my god. Okay, that's annoying. The ultimate stuff is annoying. I think he can use it?
Reforge all things.
Okay, he can.
I'm just a frail scholar.
There we go.
Insanity.
Can always heal if ever. Oh! Well, let me also just heal right now. Just in case.
Destruction or trailblaze.
So what I'm getting as well, he kind of created the concept of paths as well. Oh my god, that's sick. At that point, I don't know if the game is like, oh yeah, you have to lose. You know, like, it's... Well, we'll see. We'll see after this. Do I have to lose, or do I have to switch up my team? We'll see. She's alone too. Okay. No, I have to. Okay, wait. Let me change my team. I think what can I can. Do I do it with my caster's team? Caster's team. Caster's Triby. Oh, you know what? Never mind. I'm gonna switch her out. Robin. Where's Robin? Fuck. I just saw her. Where is she? Where's the white hair girl? Fuck, I'm blind. I'm actually blind right now. Robin! There. And then I'm thinking of changing her to her.
Professor Inex.
Hi, Valentaros. Hello. Sorry, I was focused right now. Restart. Oh. Restart. Okay, let's see. Let's see if this is better. Oh, you know what? No, fuck you. We're gonna skip you. What? Never mind, we don't skip you.
impressive. This is expansive.
What's the matter?
Yeah, that's right. Bro, okay, I'm pressing way too fast because I'm so focused to just press all the buttons. So annoying.
Destruction needs no introduction.
The good thing is, because of Hyacinth, my characters have more HP. General.
Is this?
Okay. Alright, I think this works a bit better. Yeah, I think this works better actually.
Nothing but a point. Open sesame. What a crow.
Yeah, Hyacinth was a good move of changing her out. I'm a little bit blind on seeing when their ultimates get damaged.
I'll do my best to recover the tsunami of destruction.
The music is such a banger though.
Harmony and unison.
What's the matter? To the soul.
Hope this was ever expanded. Curiosity. Endless riddle. Nothing but a point. Open sesame. Glimpse the moon. I see it. Target the connection.
Just gonna heal real quick.
Boop. Destroy that spot.
No, he's not allowed to use his ultimate. Okay, let me just do this real quick. Fuck you. I'm gonna skip. I'm attacking first. Stop.
Never seen perfection before. Experience.
Tiring.
May this dispel the gloom, destroy the skies.
Impressive. This is not learning.
To the soul.
The future is great.
Look, with this divine
Okay, got him. First phase done. Yeah. Okay, let's see what happens now. Oh! Whoa! Getting eaten by a whale too now? It's not gonna be that easy. There's the second phase. Oh? Oh god, I'm scared. I don't think this is gonna be a good ending.
In erudition's calculations, the end of the saga is simply a comment awaiting deletion.
What?
I don't like such a cold statement, okay? If numbers can decide the end of a story,
Serenity!
then we can surely also pen a new beginning.
After the feat, okay? Oh my god!
What do you think?
If your hypothesis of Lygus' identity is true, then even if we remove the restrictions of the Ultimate Protocol, the chances of us defeating him in a head-on battle will still remain lower than the acceptable threshold. Therefore, victory will still hinge upon Miss Trailblazer and Miss Cyrene.
Go on. Maybe we're thinking about the same thing.
Lygus' cognition resides in the exomyth. He is both an instigator within the experiment and the observer outside of it. Logic, His inspiration circuit can
Oh my god,
simultaneously
what happened?
process the
Yes.
different time flows in and out of that world.
That's where things get tricky. He simultaneously exists in 2 different timelines, where the internal clocks are wildly different.
Oh.
That old Intellitron's neurons have completely gotten used to that over this prolonged experiment. And that's why he holds home field advantage. You and I should be able to manage that too, if given more time. Unfortunately, there's no if, and we don't have more time. That's why we need to change our way of thinking and turn his advantage into a weakness.
He just exists in 2 different
The key lies
timelines.
in memories, right?
Oh? You caught on quick.
You've already mentioned my friend and I, so it's an easy connection to make, no? My intuition has always been very on point.
Good. Then I'll cut to the chase. Since his thinking speed far exceeds that of normal people within Amphorius, we are going to externally plant a memory into his inspiration circuit.
Oh.
Then, command it to loop endlessly until he gives in.
Even the most flexible and sturdy inspiration circuit cannot withstand the traffic of a full-on information flood.
They're gonna information overflow.
Focus on processing this memory.
That's when the parallel processing advantage he gained via Amphorius will completely destroy him. An image from a person's memory played in real time might only be a second for us, but for him in Amphorian time,
That's true. Amphorius time is way faster than in real time. That makes sense. Like, it is way faster, so they overload him faster.
He won't be able to do anything but watch as he's locked into this prison forged by memories.
Then we can entrap him in the same kind of cycle as the heroes were in.
Yep.
And get him to experience loneliness and pain.
So what they're doing,
recurrence.
like Lygus created Sword of Amphorius, so they're just gonna be like, Uno reverse card. Oh, so now you're gonna experience what we all experienced. Ha 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 ha. Great. Using their own trap and catching them. Ooh, I'm so invested now. I'm glad. See, this is why I was so sad I couldn't like stream it last time, because I'm like, oh shit, wait, this is... I think people are gonna be invested in this.
That little one is still in that old Intellitron's hands and won't be able to respond to us anytime soon. But I don't think she'd refuse. So it's up to you to figure out how to execute this plan. I'm not sure how this happened, but I knew it as soon as I saw you. You are currently a mimetic entity of the Remembrance.
Yes. I seem to be something you folks beyond the sky call a memo sprite. But that's fine by me. It suits me perfectly. I can serve as the vessel of memories and do my part for the final battle.
But before that, we have to tell you, the path characteristic you exhibit is very special. There's no way you're just a simple memo sprite. However, I'm sure about one thing. You are a mimetic entity born in Amphorius. Yet you only awakened with the little one's arrival and only matured as she embarked on the path of remembrance.
Huh, Cyrene exists, like, is a being that was born in Amphorius, but only started existing when we arrived.
Your existence is completely attached to her memories. If there ever comes a day when she forgets about you for even a few seconds, or loses her last connection with Amphorius, then you must be prepared for the worst. You will disappear in the memory zone, utterly gone, without even a single line of data to remember you by.
Will not be incorrect to call her a physical version of your memories?
That's already
Yeah.
happened, hasn't it? No wonder I've always had a weird hunch. But that also means I was right in thinking. As long as my friend and I are together, we can do anything.
With the power of friendship! Less memory, more legacy.
Long time
yeah.
no see, friend. Did you miss me while you were away?
So that's what I'm wondering, because Cyrene will be a character in 2 patches from now on. She's a memory. Well, for now, she's some sort of memory. Yeah, she's a memory turned real. Huh. Long time no see, Sarini. Of course I missed you. It's good to see you're doing well. Long time no see.
Yep, 1,000 years was such a long time. And everyone in Emporius was waiting for the Deliverer's return.
This game is so pretty, but the plot always confuses me because they introduced a lot of different concepts and factions and like the hierarchy of those factions, that it can be very confusing. And then we have a story that where the time loops, and it's like instead of eons they have titans and yada yada yada. It's very complicated and overwhelming, but I like doing this thing. I don't know, with Honkai Star I just really got captured by it. So I like watching recaps of people talking about it or explaining things. I think one of the stories that confused me was this Yanzhou, you know, where Dan Hong was. And then reading upon it, I was like, oh, now it makes so much more sense. I think I'm getting better at stuff and like understanding the little things. It's still like a lot of words. A lot of big words.
We already knew about the genius's plans for that memory.
But I really like the universe that they're building. It's just really cool.
Find me and wait for the right opportunity.
You done well explaining it. I understand where we are at the moment. I'm glad. I try with the knowledge that I have to explain it a little bit more clearer. I do want to really get deep into Honkai Star Rail lore and like how everything is connected. I love that kind of thing.
In this world is destroyed, and his twin timelines are intersecting.
So there is a different timeline going on right now, which I'm like, is it the space? You know, when we like got into the cables, like the cable area, like he said. He's also there, but also in Emphoria. So I'm like, is that the twin timeline they're talking about? I'm not sure though.
I'm sorry for keeping this a secret from you all this time. I'll tell you the entire unedited story of this millennium as an apology after this is all over. But for now, let's join hands and complete the final step. With the power of the remembrance.
Lost me with power creep. It is really funny because all the characters I pulled are still very viable. Like nothing really got power crept. I just got lucky that I pulled the characters that I wanted and that they have been useful all this time. Because I remember, I think Angu went for a break team, and that one got power crept to oblivion, which I was like, Firefly and all that. Nah, I'm good. I don't need that. And I went more with the follow-up team-ups, and just characters that I wanted, and I just got lucky that really nothing got too crazy nerfed. As if he'd like us. So I think my experience with that is like a little bit better than a lot of other Honkai Star Rail people, luckily. Let's defeat Lygus together.
Yep. By the way, speaking of joining hands.
Oh, that's my WhatsApp. Joining hands? Hand holding?
Can I please do something before we go on stage?
Oh.
Remember the joke we made back at the Grove?
No?
Oh. Aren't my hands pretty now? What a fascinating feeling. Like countless memories all swelling up at once. What about you? What did you feel when we touched each other?
You feel very tangible, very real. I'm a bit nervous. Just a hand.
Really? That makes me really happy. If memories can move people, then it must have been a happy memory, right? Now, please
Are they
remember
both
what
in
you're
different
feeling right now.
timelines? I
Write it
wonder.
down in your heart and keep it there.
Okay.
Memories you want to treasure will never fade away. Even if immersed in the long river of time, these memories will still leave traces of their existence. So, if the view in your memory ever grows fuzzy, just reach out and touch it.
Oh, the art is so nice, so
It's
soft.
like reading bedtime stories together at night. It wipes away the chill of passing time, sharpens the outline of memory, and restores its power to nourish the spirit. Now, I'll carry this power with me.
Aww.
And for a little while, I must part from you as I step into the long cycles of this world. Give me your blessings, friend. Then, let that bright future be as we have written.
Chat, not sure what she's talking about.
Leave it to you.
She's... Huh. We're an author! Oh shit. Oh. Oh. Okay. So they're doing the same. Okay, let's see. Let's see what happens. Are they doing the memory overflow? Yeah. It's just an over and over and over again cycle.
All plays are like this.
Oh!
Once you're on the stage, it's hard to return to the audience. Welcome to our story.
Wait, what?
How does it feel?
Oh shit, Sarini is there now.
Even the authority of time cannot command the entire scepter, nor can it plunge the Amphorian extrapolation into a loop.
So yeah, I think it was right, like Xander Lygus existed here where time is slower, and also existed in Amphorius where time is faster. So I think that's what they meant with twin timeline, is what I'm understanding.
If this was no system malfunction, then was I implanted with a mimetic entity of the remembrance?
You guessed it right away. As expected from someone people call the first genius. I'm gonna keep doing what I just did if you don't stop, you know? My friend and I won't allow you to leave this memory, no matter what happens. Which means you are now trapped, Lord Xandar.
Okay.
An elegant idea, and an exquisite execution. Regrettably, it is you who are restrained by time, not
They're trapping him in a loop, yes.
Know that patience is my greatest weapon. Waiting and victory are the same for me. You will crumble before I do in this moment stretched out to an eternity, just like Kazlana will.
He did wait 33 million times as well.
To wait as yet another futile bug falls down the cliff and into
It's the Doctor Strange time loop true. Dormammu, I came to bargain, or something like that. It's been a long time.
But you're not wrong. We're definitely not gonna solve the problem if we just put you in another prison.
Okay.
So that's why we never wanted to do that in the first place.
Oh. Uh-oh.
I shall answer your confusion purely out of my respect for those who came before me. Have you heard of the synesthesia dreamscape in the Asdana system? Interestingly, that place once had a prison too.
Okay.
Life forms living in that environment, abundant with memoria, have a chance to connect their perceptions with each other's. Even across great spatial divides, they're able to detect shifts in one another's states. I call this phenomenon memory zone entanglement.
See, okay, this can be very confusing because previously, before this planet, we were in Penacony, where the memory zone and all this stuff is like, that one was a little bit complicated. It is also, I think, I don't know if I can explain it properly.
People made use of that phenomenon to build a nation within a dream.
Yeah.
After adding in the catalysts of harmony and remembrance, that is.
Yeah, it was a planet called Penacony, which is Asdana, I think. It is harmony and remembrance, and basically it's like Disneyland but on crack. It's like, oh, you can fall asleep and are in your own dream zone, dream memory zone, and you just live there.
Is that how you walked into my prison cell? Using those same principles?
I would much rather call this location our negotiation table, Lord Xandar. Nonetheless, your hypothesis is correct. We happen to have an ally skilled in tuning, while the Trailblazer and Miss Cyrene both have an astonishing amount of resolve, which I'm sure you can testify to. I am also sure that with the support of such a resolute memo sprite, our conversation can last for a long, long time.
So like Inception? Funny enough, I never watched Inception.
I'm the best at listening.
RC has been like, we have to watch it, and I'm like, yeah, one day.
I'll leave the exciting clash of the erudition to you two geniuses.
A brainstorm? I like it. And it's 2 against 1? Well, I like it even more. Let's talk, Xandar. Take a guess. How much do you reckon we can dig out of your brain before the next second? And how many ways can we find to deal with you? Besides, in your current predicament, there's no way you can take our trump card away.
It's a good film I would recommend. Yeah, I heard. I think it's definitely a movie I would get into.
Go, little one. Go. Overturn the Era Nova.
Lycurgus disappeared. It seems you had conducted a secret hunt in the depths that even I cannot reach. In that case, go. Swim onward and give this campaign a fitting end. I shall send you off with my song, Greyfry. May this song penetrate time and become the prelude to the new world.
All right. Once again here. The last one. Not fighting back. No. Apparently he disappeared. The explanation is a little bit, maybe I missed something, but I guess memory overflow. And now he's talking with the geniuses. Oh. Do we see Kevin? Oh. She looks a little
Gladiatorum, you have completed your duty.
Oh. Oh.
A new dawn is about to rise. Why not swim towards it?
Ah, he's fighting two fights at the same time, and while we walked out of the time loop, he has not.
You died long ago, Imperator. Depart from my mind.
But your duty towards the Imperator did not die with me. That duty will bind you no more. You will be able to hold for yourself one grandiose feast after another in the endless days to come. So go. Go and swim towards that ocean beyond the sky with the Deliverer.
Oh, with the Deliverer.
Is this?
And the book is ours from Cyrene.
A page out of that sidekick's book.
Yeah.
I commanded her to gift this page to you when everything finally reaches the end.
What's on this page?
Memories. Lifelike memories. That sidekick found me after the bloody feast 1,000 years ago and showed me her diary.
Okay.
I saw within that notebook.
Huh? What do you saw? What? Oh God! what?
Is this that Deliverer's experience?
Oh!
It's truly immersive.
So this is. So basically, I call him Flores. This was the first time, the first loop we experienced. So whatever we went through, chat, that was the second loop of us, the player. The first loop is way different. Okay. So basically, Cyrene was showing Cyrindra our memories from the first loop.
People beyond the sky apparently utilize this power to seal past scenery into crystals they call light cones. But I only know so much about the remembrance, so I can't completely replicate the past. But I'll do my best to talk about the missing parts.
She really is like the memory keeper of what happened.
I'm all ears. Go on then. Do your best. But if your chatter gets too boring, or if I deem it offensive, then law will become forever beyond your reach.
Did you see the new video?
Got it.
HSR drop?
Sure you'll find this to your
No,
liking.
I haven't.
After all, it's human nature to want
She's the
to
core of it
embark on
all,
the
yet
journey
very
into the
much so.
unknown.
I am pretty sure within 1 or 2 patches we'll learn more about Cyrene's existence. Not of what happened, but of specifically the Trailblazer. That's true, because Cyrene and the Trailblazer are connected. Oh, where's Cyrindra? Hello.
What brightly colored annals. The journey of the Deliverer's conquest. Let me
Hi, Espresso. Hello. I'll say this. I screamed. Okay, we gotta watch. Oh,
a fortress in the sky.
Is that the very beginning?
This is the first step of my friend's journey among the starry seas.
This is the beginning of the game.
It's called the Herta Space Station. Just think of it as a supersized grove of Epiphany.
A little bit more about Herta. Herta
so
is...
it's the territory of that witch.
Yeah.
She and another Antikytherian lent me a helping hand back at the banquet.
Look, over there. Looks like she's talking to Madame Herta in this memory.
This is a doll of Herta. So Herta has a space station. And she has like... She made a lot of puppets of herself. A lot of puppets. So yeah, and she likes doing simulations and creating mini universes, pocket universes, and stores a lot of data and information in there where you can do your weeklies in.
Let's go listen to what she thinks about this world.
There's not one straight character in this game. True.
Are you telling me that woman is Herta?
Well,
she seems shorter than I remember.
We're a puppet. She's like a memory librarian. Yeah, just a little bit crazy though.
Pretty nice space station, huh? But just wait. After a couple more stops on the Astral Express, you'll see sights that'll make this place look ordinary. Oh, the cosmos is so vast that the unknowns far outnumber the knowns. But none of them will end up being anything amazing. The farther you go, the more you'll understand what I mean. So do your best with the nameless. Break a leg! And remember to send an update or two to Asta when you've got some downtime.
She certainly shares my way of thinking. Only that instead of a conquest through blood and fire...
Sarita out here calling people short. Wait, that's true. She isn't like the shortest adult female character in the game. Yup.
People call Madame Herta and Mr. Screwlum geniuses. Apparently, only the smartest people in the cosmos can receive the blessings of Noose, Amphorius' true creator.
Do you mean that even individuals of such nobility are merely subordinates to a god?
On the contrary, after all, it was the very first of them who created the god. But I don't really know all the details about that. You might be able to ask Madame Herta herself when you get the chance. Let's go check out some other worlds next, shall we?
So the book is just a memory diary of all the Trailblazers' memory.
This next stop on the journey...
Do we go through Belobog?
Has a lot of similarities to Amphorius.
Oh. Penacony?
No,
it was it was Belobog.
Interesting.
This star is named Eurillo 6. That name sounds so cold. Belobog sounds better.
Good old trash cans.
The girl we see here holds a similar station to you, Imperator. She's the supreme guardian of this world. A leader who took up the mantle of government during a disaster.
I did not expect the Empress of this world to be so young.
Trailblazers' love for trash can will never be
Your
stopped.
appearance isn't much older.
So this is other people's memories. They're not hers. So the Trailblazer is us. That's the main character. We're going through everything that we experienced. And Sarita is showing it to Sarita.
The object in the distance resembles Nikador. Is it a weapon?
No, it's called... Right! The Geological Reconstruction Unit.
Each world gonna get more expanded upon eventually? I think so. So the thing is with Amphorius and the universe that Honkai Star Rail is in, it resembles a lot of things. A lot of concepts.
It's all thanks to you that we survived the
like
crisis.
the Eons and Titans.
The collaboration with the IPC is both an opportunity and a challenge. Nonetheless, it's an important step in our journey back into the universe.
This world was sealed beneath its sky just like Amphorius was.
There are memories which she can basically just project. Okay. That makes sense. Serene has access to our memories, which she can basically just project because of memory or something. Makes sense. I mean, she is Mema Sprite, Remembrance Being. Not sure at this point. We'll probably figure out more later on.
Is it a more powerful organization?
IPC, capitalism. TLDR, IPC are... They just want money and wanna go to each planet be like, oh, we can help you in exchange of money.
Yes, the IPC conquered many worlds through
trade.
And opened up a vast territory that way. There are many such powerful alliances
Jade Stumping Heel.
And they all walk on roads different from the destruction. Coming back to the Supreme Guardian and her Belobog, Didn't they find a peaceful way to enter the interstellar community?
That cannot be true. That IPC would never have grown so big on trade alone. It may pretend to be a wealthy merchant with clean hands, but
Serena is
that it grew fat
looking through
on
it,
gory
yeah.
oppression and bloodshed. Its path of conquest must have had no mercy for the weak and would have destroyed them if needed. Are you telling me that this snowland never thought about tossing its dignity to the wind and kneeling to the IPC? I will not believe it.
Anti-capitalist queen, yes! Hey! Hi, Sonic! Hello! She got gazed upon fully on the one cutscene, true, which basically means, as far as I understand, she got like memory power. She also kind of memory spread, also kind of not. Yes, Serena is a big mystery
empire to be sullied by others.
right now.
Amphorius must become a power so strong that no interstellar foreigner would dare to look down upon us.
Imperator, Belobog isn't as weak as you imagine. Listen.
I indeed hesitated. But now I understand what we must do. Belobog must learn how to walk on her own until she no longer needs the support of others and can stand on her 2 feet among the stars. Even if I may not live to see it, I believe such a day will surely come.
They still have their dignity intact. One day, that hope will melt through the ice and help them into a prosperous tomorrow.
But the order of the cosmos is already set in stone. The old laws decree that only the strong survive, binding the weak in an unbroken chain until they wither and turn to dust. Unless they embrace the power of the destruction.
Why is nobody's mouth moving?
No,
Huh,
Amphorius
there.
must shatter the old law and become the new order among the stars.
Speaking of the Order, another one of my friend's companions may be able to enlighten you further on that. Let's go to the next page.
Haven't done any side quests. I was incredibly confused as to what was going on here. Wait. Well, I also didn't finish any of the side quests.
This next world is a nation of dreams. The first time I heard about that place, I didn't even know what to think.
Are we skipping the Lawfu?
Such opulence does indeed evoke astonishment.
This world is called Penacony, an eternal city built upon a land of dreams. It's also my friend's previous stop, where they went through a risky but exciting adventure.
Tell me about it then. That man standing afar has wings on his head.
Sunday, my beloved.
Curious.
God, I remember
I wish
Penacony.
to gaze upon the views of the Reverie Hotel one more time. I'll be just a traveler when I come back here again. And perhaps, through a traveler's eyes, even the things I once knew so well will feel strangely different.
Penacony is a land of the harmony, where all dreams and hopes merge and combine. It believes in unrestrained freedom, and that's how it lost itself in shallow delights. Then, this young man before you chose to rewrite its laws, using the power of the Order.
Yeah.
Hoping to shape a dream.
That's a good recap for you guys as well that don't know much about Honkai Star Rail.
Yet, the paradise of my dreams remains far away. Perhaps a brief journey with the Nameless can show me more possibilities in my search for paradise. As for what Penacony should look like, it'll be up to her. No. Up to their
The story
trailblazing
in
now.
Honkai Star Rail started getting good. So Belobog was a great intro to Honkai Star Rail. First part of Lawfu was I was so tired because there were so many concepts and big words and different like races and like different, just a lot of names that just like made my brain hurt. And it was like, oh, I don't really want to play this anymore. Then I stopped, zoomed through LeFou, then went to Penacony. Penacony picked up everything really good. I was like, oh my god, this is peak. And then Amphorius, I'm like, I am so invested now.
Oh, it sounds like this ideal kingdom is no more.
And LeFou's second part was also better than the first one, because I also started appreciating the LeFou story more after watching recaps and really trying to understand what the hell was going on.
That's right. The people chose to wake up at the end. You can't.
But the first part of LeFou is a long stretch of a story. It's like,
This individual's law
understand why people will not like it. I don't really like it.
Leaving no space for humanity.
Recaps are good though.
And yet, the fact that he could accept defeat and resume his journey shows a rare self-awareness and clarity of mind.
You are also very self-aware, Imperator. Then you must know that the world promised by the destruction also has no place for humanity.
I am indeed very aware of Lycurgus's honeyed words of deceit.
Ah.
I have seen enough. Take me back.
Alright.
Then let's wrap up this trip down memory lane with one last scene.
Oh, the LeFou? Oh, never mind.
Absolute.
I like how we just skipped LeFou. We do not talk about the LeFou stories. Or LeFou. Preferred side story with Fei Xiao. Yeah! I like the Fei Xiao story. I think I was a little bit annoyed that we went back after Penacony to LeFou, but I like that story more than the first LeFou story.
Isn't it pretty? That's our Amphorius. Our world flows and meanders in this endless band of light.
LeFou story is so big, yeah.
Though we were born from the designs of the gods and are not yet truly alive, the Chrysos heirs of Amphorius still chose to stand against fate. And carved a legend no different from that of humankind. Will you really renounce the heroes in this world's previous 30 million cycles, Imperator? Including even yourself. Will you bow to brutal destiny and allow that puppet master named the destruction to have their wish?
Seems small compared to how incredibly long Amphorius is, yeah.
I know what you want to do, sidekick. You want to use that deliverer's memories to influence me and tilt the scales of law toward her and the two geniuses.
You really saw right through me, Imperator.
How can one rule an empire if one is incapable of understanding people's minds?
Sarita is so cool. I do like her as a character. I like all the Amphorius characters, honestly.
Final destination. However, before I move my next chess piece, before we go on, tell me this, sidekick. Throughout her trailblaze, was there ever a memory of the ocean?
Aww. Oh, because Sarita said if there is a planet with water, that Hyselin will like not like be the emperor of that planet. Oh,
The ocean. My cradle. My home. You shall complete your conquest in the ocean at the boundaries of this world, and eternally slumber in the sound of tides. You shall eternally slumber in
pure
the
water
sound
planet
of
that was home to Mikhail.
and
Mikhail,
complete
oh
your
my
conquest
god.
in the ocean at the boundaries of this world. Our prophecies aligned as flawlessly
That's
as
true,
a sea
Scoop.
snake
Thanks for
circling
reminding
upon
me.
itself. An elegant loop, like a joyful hymn, like the circulating ocean current, like our two fates. like Amphorius itself.
Like calendar at the end of the campaign against Fungus. Fungus. I call it Fungus.
The trial is over. So tell me. Who will own the divine authority of law?
Oh.
I won't give it to anyone.
What?
I am the law. Why should I give my imperial crown to any other? Both the Deliverer and the Theoros came from beyond the sky. They have no right to interfere with the lands I conquered with my own 2 hands. The law of Amphorius shall be determined by Amphorius's master.
Okay.
What exactly did you see in the trial?
Everything. I saw everything regarding the rules of this world's operation. I saw the laws of extrapolation that Theoros spoke of. I saw the ultimate protocol. As long as I offer a sacrifice of equal weight, I can rewrite the laws of this world according to my will. I can turn good into evil, ugliness into beauty, and weakness into strength.
Huh.
Fate gave me a very fair deal. 1 rule change for the life of 1 demigod.
And she's gonna sacrifice herself. That's why Hyselin...
What are you planning to do?
Killed her.
You can't guess. We can conquer the stars without relying on any power from beyond the sky. We just need to make some reasonable sacrifices.
Your ambitions have already made so many people give up their lives for the law. And you're still not done?
Oh, Hyselin doesn't... Oh.
I am determined for Amphorius to stand on her own 2 feet among the stars.
You are beyond reason. You think such a simple and hypocritical statement can justify your atrocities.
There's no new without destroying the old. That's what you consider an atrocity? Ironic, for that is also the unchanging law of Amphorius's revolutions. Ever since the Flame Chase prophecy resounded in the distance, fate has decreed for the Chrysos heirs to ignite our blood and illuminate this dark age.
But your world doesn't seem to be any different from your predecessors.
Oops.
Bloodshed, tyranny, oppression.
Okay, wait. Ever since the Flame Chase prophecy resounded in the distance, fate has decreed for the Chrysos heirs to ignite our blood and illuminate this dark age. People would still be puppets of the old dynasty if it weren't for my conquest. Ah, okay.
You're making the same mistakes they did.
Oh god.
Go and see everything for yourself. Go to any library I've built. Go listen to the rumors on every street corner. Go and witness how the Imperator crushed the old laws and forged new ones.
She did get shit done.
What my conquests brought to this world.
It takes sacrifice.
I cleansed the Chrysos War's filth and mended all the conflicts left by the Era Bellica. I restored Akima's might and allowed mortals and Chrysos heirs to face each other
even with a lot of
in
bloodshed.
the
Smile.
council. I punished all sins and rewarded all achievements. I smashed Talantin's shackles, united humankind to save themselves, and started the Flame Chase era. That's what the Imperator has done in her glorious life. So now, hearken to my final words. History will eventually forget Ceridra. But it will never forget the Imperator's people or the Flame Chase era she began.
Final words.
Now she gets it.
Amphorius is about to be destroyed. There's no time left for pointless debates. There is only one law I want to overturn to aid the final battle of deliverance. So I will only offer the life of one demigod.
Yep.
In the name of the Imperator, I command you one last time, Electra. Either sacrifice yourself for conquest, or pierce this tyrant's chest with your sword.
She's so cool.
Thus, the Imperator concluded her final speech. At the end of her life, at the last moment before she stepped onto the altar, she gave her most loyal subject the choice to decide fate, just as she promised her compatriots before her very first campaign.
My blood flows in you now. Heroic compatriots, follow me, and we'll seize fate's reins!
The Imperator fell. Some say that the Dux Gladiorum turned traitor and killed her liege. Some say that she imprisoned the tyrant in a shallow pond of water, then left. Which meant the Imperator had to kill herself to rewrite the law. There are countless stories about her death. All we can be sure of is when the knight left the vortex, the Imperator was still mumbling about their past conquests together. The beginning and the end of her existence.
Imperator, wait!
Oh.
How could someone of your status come to the front lines? Let me be the flag bearer.
That, the art is cool.
The troops defending the pass to the west of the grove, have they surrendered?
They ran as quickly as they could when they heard your name. The Golden Cocoon Pass is now in the First Legion's hands.
Good. What about the Delosian militia?
The Third Legion set fire to the mountains and flattened everything west of the basin. They just need a few more days.
That is enough. We cannot afford to miss an opportunity for victory. Lastly, how many Laydonian cannons are left?
They are no more. The Second and Fourth Legions have destroyed them all.
Very good. They now have no way out, no reinforcements, and no artillery support. We will be able to liberate the Grove of Epiphany in the blink of an eye. We will launch the final charge 1 quint after curtain fall hour tomorrow. Remember, as long as the Alliance's flag still flies on my shoulders, you must keep moving forward. Take no prisoners among the enemy soldiers. All sages who resist are to be captured and tried according to
I like how they have been portraying all the characters.
Now go. Notify the entire army.
Understood. Those who are resolved to die, we salute you.
Reporting in. The mountain dwellers are resisting fiercely, and the legendary Mountain Breaker has personally engaged in battle. Their formations are nigh impenetrable.
Then cease our frontal assault. Send scouts to all legions and tell them to retreat into the Tritos Plains before the party hour.
We're going through the pictures, so we're here now.
Are you planning to surrender?
It's a strategic change of plans. The seismic walking dragon is enough for that battlefield.
Walking dragon? You mean that stupid beast, Terravox? What can they even do?
Stupid? No. They are the wisest of all of Giorio's creations.
We're running that during the exact scene I got an ad from the German military. Oh no.
Let them deal with their earthly brethren. We will advance and take the lead in defeating what remains of our enemy. I will deliver the most fiery retribution for the humiliation they dealt us.
Understood. I'll see to it. Those who are resolved to die, we salute you.
07.
The Temple of the Three Fates sent a letter, Imperator.
They refused to surrender and said this letter is their last warning to us.
Tell the commanding officers not to launch any attacks unless they receive the Imperator's handwritten approval. Disobedience will be punished by death.
What are you doing?
The priests of the Three Fates aren't soldiers. but politicians. Do not mistakenly believe they don't have a plan. These dying pests will wring out every idea from their brains, all for short-sighted gain. They are much shrewder than we are. I am inferior to them in that regard. They also have the prophecy to wield as a weapon, something I am not blessed with. Launching an unplanned attack will only disadvantage us, as all of Amphorius will judge our actions, which means I will be heading to the battlefield myself, just as I have always done. This time, however, I will go alone.
Oh.
I will conduct secret negotiations to ensure fate is on our side.
Understood. The legions will make their preparations. Those who are resolved to die, we salute you.
Oh, 7.
Why are we not allowed to march out with the army, Imperator?
This will be a long voyage with no return. Those of you who bear the prophecy cannot come with me.
Why are you personally leading this battle if it's doomed to fail? The Flame Chase journey cannot be without a leader.
That is correct. The Empire will be without a head when the Imperator falls. But remember, as long as you seize the right opportunities, even a chaotic game will remain winnable. My departure will create a long staircase for you.
Oh.
You will understand what I mean when news of my death reaches your ears.
Saridra, is our journey about to be over?
Destroy the old laws and forge new ones. My conquest has reached its limits within the borders of Amphorius. Since the prophecy already decreed that the Imperator would never conquer the stars as she wished, I will bow out here and try.
It is her fate, damn.
More Chrysos heirs bearing divine authority will be born, and many more heroes will arise.
She knew.
Will they demand peace or war? Will they resist tyranny or become the next Imperator? I do not care. The children of the future will decide for themselves. Do not mourn for me. Anyone can kill the Imperator. But the only one who can truly destroy
Yeah, she knew. She knew that it's gonna be like this.
Saridra.
At the end, I faithfully recorded the most important battles in the Imperator's life. Her conquest was about to be completed at this point in the story. However, for some reason, a memory suddenly entered my mind just as I was about to put down my pen. It was a journey on a fantastical train.
That becomes that more times more depressing.
Conversation with the Imperator under the stars, and I asked her this question at the end of that discussion.
Yeah, it becomes 10 times more depressing when you consider that the entire prophecy is bogus. It's proven by Kaslana. Yup.
How do you want history to remember you? As a hero who gave up her life for the Flame Chase? Or as a tyrant? She answered so quickly, as if she had made up her mind long ago.
I would rather be forgotten than be defined.
Damn. No.
Because the law can be neither eternal nor unchallenged. And only humanity can pen laws into history's pages. Now, I have shattered the greatest law of Amphorius. The game is nearing its end. Dux Gladiorum. Even though you killed the Imperator in the previous 30 million cycles, this time you finally found your own law. Then High Sealants, Electra. I will ask someone to deliver the prophecy's ocean at the boundaries of this world to you. Will you choose to swim into that ocean? I do not care.
Just want to go back. And only humanity can pen laws into the history pages, so I think that's the law.
I do not care.
Right.
The Imperator muttered about her conquest.
The eyes, no!
And news of her death spread in the city.
Oh, I hate it. The eyes have no
The
nothing.
tyrant is dead. Go, shout this news in the streets.
My people, my fellow elders, do not panic. Stand your ground. That usurper has paid for her ambition with her life.
Little did she know she did such a big sacrifice.
People once cheered for my ascension. And now they cheer for my fall. No matter. I am fond of applause. I see the cosmos.
Aww.
The battlefield that I cannot reach.
God, the voice acting.
I will return in the next cycle. The stars will hear my legion's war drums. Hear the great name of the Imperator. Hear Amphorius's
To this day, we do not know which rule the Imperator overwrote.
Oh, so we do not know. Okay.
Perhaps the truth will only be revealed at the moment of checkmate. Just like every chess
Okay, I
game
like
she
that.
ever played.
Like, we don't really know, apparently.
We only know her death inflamed Akama. On one side of the city, those who defended
Okay, we don't know. Good. I was like, was it said or
on the other side,
I wasn't sure.
Her supporters put themselves between the masses and her monuments, declaring loudly that the sovereign is still among the people. It is said that golden blood congealed into the same letters everywhere they fought. It was the name borne by Akama's first and final sovereign, the Imperator Saridra. But the one who bore that name did not see any of this. Her gaze was cast far away, and the sound of tides in her ears drowned out the people's cries. What was the Imperator thinking about in that prophesized ocean at the boundaries of this world? In that shallow puddle of stagnant water, was she reminiscing about her past conquests? Or repenting for the millions killed for the flame chase? It was neither. The Imperator only saw how the surface of the water gleamed like that crude chessboard, dissected by light and shadow in the afternoon when her teacher played against her for the first time.
Look at this chessboard. What do the pieces look like?
They are strangely beautiful. They look like the stars in the night sky ablaze.
Aww.
From that page emerged an ocean.
Oh. Wait, did Saridra prophesize them seeing space because space is an ocean? Not 100% sure what it is, but my theory is that she changed a law that said no outsiders can enter Amphorius, considering a new Danhong form is set to release soon despite him supposedly having left Amphorius.
So vast.
Huh.
So pure. Not a single trace of corruption.
Oh, this is the Lafu. Oh my god, I forgot about this. It's the memory of... Oh my god.
Saridra?
No.
Electra, my subject. Ever since you walked out of the tainted ocean and pledged yourself to me, I have seen the abyss in your eyes and the emptiness in your heart. That was why I promised you a new ocean, where the Imperator's ambitions would serve as the currents, and loyalty would be its light. Electra, my subject. You have done your duty as my
Iceland is in Lafu. I think it was just a
prophecy
memory.
has now made its final decree on the road I intend to walk. My
So she can see the
conquest is
ocean.
doomed to never reach the stars.
Because Saridra asks Cyrene if there is a planet with an ocean, and I think Cyrene gave either the page or the book to Hyselin, and I think Saridra was like, yeah, showing her this.
The Imperator never makes empty promises. So take this memory, this ocean, beyond the sky, as witnessed by the Deliverer.
Yeah, it's a memory.
This is the final gift that the Imperator can leave for her subject.
Crazy calling her a subject, but sure, Saridra, whatever.
When I was still a fish in the ocean, I always felt so genuine swimming through the waters. But once I stepped onto land, I found myself caught in a play. Every land dweller wore a mask in their life. So I, too, donned a costume and tried to find my role in this show. I became your blade in war and the violin strings at banquets. Do you still not get it? I do not long for the oceanic depths of my homeland. Nor do I crave the swelling seas.
She wants Saridra shipping.
Perhaps even I don't know what I want. I still don't know where I should swim to even at the end. But I know one thing right now. A fish is simply a fish.
Oh, she's gonna go for a swim.
And she can never leave the ocean she's in.
Oh.
But whether under the ocean or on land, we two prisoners who can never escape this cave can still look outside the cave and see the stars.
I have to admit, the 12-factor simulation of life in this experiment has far exceeded my expectations.
This guy again.
Make your choice then, senior society member. Do you want to keep walking down the wrong path and be remembered for your incorrect conclusions?
Did they just have a huge debate and now Xander is like, huh, maybe I am wrong.
Or do you want to return to the audience's seat and give yourself, Amphorius, and the entire cosmos a more fitting end?
I must refuse. A dead man.
Oh my god, this guy.
Death.
Did I not make myself clear? Have you forgotten about our dear Lord of Silence? You wouldn't want her to consider your 8 other clones as cancers within the erudition and chop them all up, would you?
Your logical deductions are vastly different from mine.
Oh, wow, really, buddy?
Allow me to provide one more academic recommendation. Listen, my peers. Why don't you look beyond this world? Just as the Chrysos heirs did. Re-evaluate your calculations and take into account all enemies in the upcoming war among the eons. Amphorius is not a place where three paths entangle, but where three paths fight to the death. You used Memoria to resist me, but did you not consider the possibility that the Remembrance and their children might have taken this opportunity to join the fray as well?
Oh. In the meantime... Evernight!
Oh. So this isn't just silence?
Ooh!
It's the answer. What was the last thing she said to you before you parted the waters at the Scale Gorge waterscape? A tricky question, but one with a simple answer. She didn't say anything back then, right?
Then hung!
That's correct. And now I'm sure. You are not March 7th. There's no way she would remember that detail. I'll only warn you once. Leave.
It's so funny that Dan Hong is like, nah, March will never remember that. Who are you?
How impulsive. That's not like you at all. Why don't you calm down and think about another possibility? I didn't take over March 7th's body. Rather, it's March 7th who regained my memories.
Yeah. Damn! We went through all the stuff! Wait, what? Interlude? What do you mean, interlude? Ole! Yeah, I have the fate thingy. Oh, that was a long one. That was fun. That was a lot of fun. Wait, actually, when's the next patch? Oh, the next patch is coming out soon. Ooh, look at all those jades. How many pulls do I have? Ooh, I'm about to have 140 pulls. Oh, you can watch the trailer thing? Yes, we're gonna watch it, and then I'm gonna call it a day, because I've streamed for 8 hours now, about to be 9 hours. Oh, gambling time. I'm waiting for the Evernight. I hope you guys enjoyed it. I know like Honka story quests and all that stuff don't usually do well, but I just really like going through the story. Yeah. There, let's watch the trailer. Let's watch it. Yeah.
When the candlelight fades on the last day...
Shit. Espresso, thanks for the follow.
Forget, please offer up your most precious memories. Remember 97 days ago? On the first day after arriving in Amphorius, you already experienced this world's cruelty. You guided the Holy Maiden and helped her escape her initial fate.
Truly!
On day 14, day 36, day 70. You also never gave up on looking for your companions from beyond the sky. Until day 95. Still don't believe me? You're just a ghost that no one can see. Besides, the Garden of Recollection has already torn off its benevolent mask. They lurk, they covet, brewing blasphemous plots. Are you willing to face me now?
Ayo!
Face your past. When you were born from that shattered aluminum flux. When you were buried along with the Remembrance's lies. When you were watched by the garden's pawns. Even if you don't remember.
That's so cool,
it
though.
Doesn't matter. That's what I was made for.
melt the self and seep into the cracks of time. The future that belongs to you is so blissful and pure. And yet, the remembrance chose, leaving Amphorius in nothing but a desolate midnight. Fear not, I shall cleanse it all. Let the melody of oblivion resound from the eternal land.
Damn.
Day 97. Leave it to me. Time to say goodnight to the world, my dear March 7th. Soon, in a world restored to its flawless state, both your wish and my promise will be fulfilled. To keep trailblazing forever with the Astral Express.
That's a good one. Damn. Oh, I'm so excited. Well, Chad, not to disappoint you all, we're probably gonna do the next story like next week or so. With this trailer, this revealed so much. Oh, tell me.
Most precious memories. Remember 97 days ago?
Hi.
On the first day
March was here before us. Oh yeah.
arriving in Amphorius, you already experienced this world's cruelty. Day 70. You also never gave up on looking for your companions from beyond the sky. Until day 90.
That's so cool. That's just so good. I have to go to sleep though. I gotta focus going to sleep. And the garden attacked her, and that's what threw out Evernight. That makes sense. Oh my god, it's so good. About Haru's sleeping joke? Oh no, don't worry about it. No. You did not do that. Why is the popcorn clipped on my hair? There we go. No, you did not. I honestly remember you writing that, but I just forgot to respond to it. You know, when I'm like, oh, I'm reading the message, but then I think I responded to it, but I never did. But no, don't worry about it. Fully's body makes him furious. That makes sense. Oh, okay, chat. I have to end now. It's been almost 9 hours. I'll be back tomorrow at 1 p.m. CST, which I think is... Wait, what is that in PDT? Let me check. Where's my schedule? That is 4 a.m. PDT. I'm gonna play Keep Digging with Friends. So yeah. I'm gonna raid you over to Vanny now. And I hope you guys enjoyed it and smell you guys later. I'm gonna hop off. I have to sleep. After sleep, I'm gonna raid Vanny. Bye. Bye. Take care, everyone.
Thank you for the fun stream, Mew. Yeah, fun hanging out with you. Hope that you get some wonderful sleep.
Yeah, I'm gonna just lay in bed and fall asleep immediately. Okay, bye. Take care, everyone. Bye.